Hey guys, welcome to day 2 here of the Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge at Comic-Con in New York City. And of course, we are going to be bringing you another action-packed day full of, well, great games from StarCraft 2 and from League of Legends. And we will be bringing you, first of all, 2 League of Legends games here on the main stage. If you want to watch StarCraft 2, which is already started, just behind the main stage here, there are a couple of monitors and some chairs which you guys can sit down on and watch the games around there. So I guess we should just jump straight into it. Also, for you guys at home, if you're watching the League of Legends stream and you want to watch StarCraft 2, all you have to do is simply change channel. So we're going to hand it over to Phreak, who's in the commentary booth. We're going to have a quick pre-interview before we get into the games. Over to you, Phreak.
Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. We're opening the day, and I'm Phreak, and I'm joined here with Lapaka from Curse Gaming. He's their jungler. So can you introduce yourself to the people?
I'm Lapaka, CRS Jungle, and we're in Group B to play SYPHER, SK Gaming, and Team BA.
Okay. So give me a rundown of your group. Who are you afraid of? Who are you most excited to play?
I'm excited to play SK. I haven't played a European team since I think I played League of Legends, so I'm excited to play SK Gaming on the second game.
Cool.
Yeah.
Who do you think you have the best chance of winning against?
I would say BA, because we know them more than the other 2 teams, since
Okay.
they're from Europe.
Cool. And you're playing V8 the first game of the day.
Yes.
You've scrimmed them a lot. You said, I guess you're confident here. Can you reveal any special strategies? Are you going to save those for the game?
You're not going to see no revive teleport Karthus. That's all I'm going to tell you
You're
right
not going to see that?
No, you're not going to
No
see
Phantom
that.
Lord Karthus?
No Phantom Lord Karthus. It's not going to happen.
Fair enough, fair enough. So as a jungler, give us a breakdown of what that play style is as a jungler. What do you do for the team? What are you trying to accomplish?
You're trying to put pressure on the lanes, keep controls of the objectives like Dragon and Baron, and also support your teammates.
Okay. So what are the best champions for those roles? Who do you like playing the most?
I would say Gangplank, GP, and maybe you see Udyr, and also you want to see maybe Shaco in a big tournament. Maybe
Okay.
I'll pull out Shaco.
Interesting. Actually, I'm excited to see Jungle Shaco in the tournament. I haven't seen him in a while. Did you watch any of the games from Group A yesterday?
I saw all of them.
Okay.
All of them.
So one thing we saw yesterday was Cyanide's Jungle Rammus going 6-0 early on in the game.
Now,
I know we haven't really seen him in North America in a while. Is he still really good? Like,
No. Rammus is really, really good.
Okay.
If you need a real tank jungle, and the ganks are, to me he's like Shaco, but like he's stronger and tankier. His ganks are really strong. Even if you have a war and he's coming and he flashes to you and taunts you, you're pretty much gonna die. Big chance you're gonna die.
Cool. So what kind of, do you have any sort of special strategies planned? You don't have to explain them necessarily, but do you have any special strategies planned for the day?
Just do our best and trying to come out on the top 2 and play tomorrow. I'm ready to play my friends from CLG. Yeah.
So you want to get first place in the group so you can play CLG?
First or second. I think if you get first, if you get first, you play CLG. Yeah. Okay.
So what do you think of the Group A results? CLG got second, Fnatic got first.
Let's take that game from Dignitas against CLG when Dignitas is completing, dominating, and Skyrim is like 3 Silent ultis. Yeah. I was like, okay, it's GG. And Hot Chat's farming top, I was like, okay, it's game over.
All right. Were you surprised by the results at all?
Definitely. I didn't know that Dignitas was going to make it since they won the last tournament and they've been doing really good. But that group was really, really tough. I did not expect TSM to be 0-3. I was expecting them to get at least 1 game. That was a big surprise to me.
Okay. And you guys actually played Dignitas at the IPL last weekend,
We played them like the last maybe 5 tournaments, round 1. Like, we playing probably the hardest team right now the first round. So, like, we might get knocked out and then we don't get, like, exposure. Like, we don't get to show our best. But I think in this tournament, we have a big chance to moving on in this group.
Okay. And another thing that happened at IPL was you guys couldn't play with Pobelter because he was too young to play in that tournament. Is the addition of him into the team going to help you guys a lot?
Pobelter is definitely from the main team. Like, Pobelter, like, we think to, like, having him on the team is really, really good.
Okay.
Yes.
So what kind of role, so break it down for your team. What role does everyone play?
Pobelter is top. He plays AP/bruiser.
Okay.
Nyjacky plays AP, sometimes AD. Doublelift plays bottom AD. Liquid plays support, and I play the jungle.
Okay. Are there any bands you guys are worried about?
About...
Everyone makes fun of Wickd for not playing anything but Soraka.
We are trying now. Actually, maybe he's going to come through.
Really? You think?
Yeah. I have faith. I have faith on my teammates.
You have faith in Liquid's non-Soraka play?
I have faith on Wickd 1-1-2.
All right, fair enough. So any other closing comments for you guys?
No. Just get ready to watch the stream and root for us, other Curse fans. I love you all from the bottom of my heart.
All right, fair enough. Well, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Cool. All right, and we're going to filter on through. We're going to bring Riv in here, and we're going to get the games going on underway pretty shortly. So we're going to break away to a quick commercial, and then we'll be back, and we'll have games going on very, very soon.
Okay.
The fourth stop of Season 6 of the Intel Extreme Masters will take place in one of the world's most advanced gaming centers, the Cybersport Arena in Kiev, Ukraine. It will be the first global challenge of the new year 2012, and it'll take place between January 19th till the 22nd. You can expect the best gamers in the world to face off head-to-head in our 3 disciplines, Counter-Strike 1.6, StarCraft 2, and of course League of Legends. Make sure you join us live in Kiev at the Cybersport Arena or here live on ESL TV.
What's the most amazing thing you ever saw? Was it something big or something small? Something old or something new? Or maybe, just maybe, it's something you haven't seen yet. The second generation of Intel Core processors. Stunning visuals, intelligent performance. This is visibly smart.
Strike legends. Now stood united with BenQ. Make history again.
Phil, have you found opponents already? Phil? Phil! Do we have an opponents yet? Phil? Phil! You're not fantasizing about my girlfriend again, are you?
Boring! Are they penguins or are they sloths?
They want a show? We'll give them a show. Ready, Kowalski? Roger that. Operation Rico Star is afoot. Bingo.
Look at him go!
He's crack-a-lackin'. Mission accomplished. No more smiling and waving for us, boys. High fives all around.
When the second generation Intel Core i5 processor goes in, amazing visual performance comes out. That's visibly smart.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. I'm here with Rivington.
Hello. Good
Hello.
day.
Good day.
Good day.
Indeed. I like repeating you. I don't know why I do that every time.
Yeah.
Seems like I get on stream with you, and then suddenly I like lose my ability to speak English, and I feel dumb the entire time. I don't know if I'm just like used to scripting everything or what, but Failcaster.
It'll be all right.
Okay, thank
Once
you.
we get in the game,
I appreciate the confidence
yeah,
boost.
sure.
Yes. All right, so we just had an interview. How'd you like it?
I thought it was pretty well.
Yeah.
It went pretty well.
There you go.
When?
Yes. No, sorry. Yeah, so always good to see the glimpses into those teams. The first game of the day is, I'm pretty sure, going to be V8 Gaming versus Curse Gaming. Kind of fun story, actually, in North American scene. V8, Curse, and Dignitas all got picked up recently. V8 used to be Rez, Curse used to be UNR, and then Dignitas used to be Rock Solid. So it's cool to see all these teams sort of starting to get their sponsorships, getting that recognition from the scene, and getting, swag or money or whatever they end up getting. It's always good to see these teams getting picked up by sponsors, and because then you just know they're going to stick around for longer. They're going to have that extra motivation to practice, to do well in tournaments, and it's just awesome to see that, and see the scene grow.
It makes it hard. People ask, how do I get into these events? And it actually sometimes is quite hard. If you can't find too many online events, then you really can't show yourself or get into the light, as well as any events that cost money to get to. Sometimes you need that sponsor, and sometimes that's the time you spend doing that, and the team kind of gets disgruntled if you haven't found it, because it does not come quickly. You have to show that you are passionate about what you're doing. You have to really show the sponsor that you care, and you have to show results. And a lot of times that's really hard because there are so many variables that come into play. But with these guys, these teams, they are passionate, and it's really awesome that they have been picked up, because we do need more teams. It's always been the CLGs and the TSMs, the Epic Gamers, and now we have V8 coming in. We also have Goose coming in as well. They played over at IPL, so a lot of new teams coming in, a lot of good players to be had.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of Team Silomid and Counterlogic Gaming, they've actually it's kind of interesting. They're actually self-sponsored. They jumped on really quickly and made fan sites. And they've actually been using those to basically fund their own team, which is awesome. I think that's great. And that's super smart of them, of course, and they've, of course, been successful teams as well as websites. And it's like you see teams that are able to go to all these events. Of course, land play is often hard when sometimes all these players are under 18. That was the story last weekend where these teams are missing part of their lineups because their players are so young. And of course, when you're a sophomore in high school, you're not normally one who's going around to events across the country or across the world.
Which kudos to all the teams for adapting to that situation as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Still some awesome gameplay had last week.
Yeah, I know Wicked's really young, and then we do have Pobelter coming in this time for Curse Gaming, and nice. We do have some. So we're in the game lobby right now. By the way, we have all of Curse Gaming in. We've got 2 from V8 so far, but we've got 2 bots filling in for now.
There's V8 right there.
It's a 5v3 now. Only Nas's bot now left in the game, but he's been kicked. Apparently, he's actually not good enough for that lineup. But yeah, we do see them on the screen right there. I actually don't know the team well enough to be able to point all of them out. Unfortunately,
Phantom Lord in second right there. So Ian's somewhere else in the lineup.
Yeah. I could easily point out. There we go. At the very end is Aphromoo, and then probably that 4th one down is going to be TreeEskimo. And he is, of course, just joined in as well. So we can see the back of Nyph's shirt back there. Muffinqt is in there. And the last one should probably be TreeEskimo. And then we're going to see what happens there. Hello, Average Gatsby is in the game as well. So shout out to you for being up at the Riot office and taking screenshots and making the write-ups for all the games. If you do want to see all the fun stuff going on, ESL-world.net or LeagueLegends.com will have coverage. And they're going to remake the Made a Blind Pick game on accident, so going to redo that one real quick. And then from that point, we should really pretty much be ready to go into the game. There's no reason to wait on anything but the players.
Meeting and greeting, SK saying hi to V8 here.
Yeah, very much so. They're going to be playing each other later.
Yeah. It's like, hi, shake hand, break finger, advantage.
Indeed, yeah. Wow, that's messed up. Handshake, break hand. That seems mean.
So where are we?
It's what I called Game 1. Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, indeed. So the specs are in. We have 2 from Curse and 1 from Vate. I'm going to pronounce their name wrong every time just because I can.
Okay.
Team
so
Tomato Juice.
Curse actually not having Pobelter. Who did that? Was it Cicero?
No. We'll see. Actually, no. He was in for one of the finalist teams. He was in for Dignitas, I think, because he was replacing
not remembering who really subbed for Pobelter at IPL, but definitely
Crumbs was an Epic.
Definitely one of the stronger players to have, sit down as well.
Yeah,
because Pobelter is somebody who can definitely control the flow of the game. He's really someone to look to if the game's going in any way, shape, or form downhill, and you can really focus the power around him.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm blanking on who it was. Like I'm just like completely failing on like who subbed in for Curse that series. They had Zedko come in. That's right. Yeah, he's normally not part of that lineup.
Right.
Yeah, because they have Doublelift play AD, and then Doublelift wasn't there either, I guess. So it was Pobelter was out, Nyjacky was in there. They had Liquid 112 plus Sidco. Sidco was taking a solo, or was Doublelift on AD, but they did have Sidco taking a solo.
Doublelift was. I remember seeing Doublelift at IPL.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, so yeah, it was Sidco coming in, taking that solo slot. So again, V8 is coming back in. All of Curse have joined the game. Yes. Yeah, and they're asking if the specs are legit, so props to Curse Liquid 112 for being like, hey, are the specs right? Like, are you sure like we got the people in? I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. Good to go on that one. We have just 2 more from V8 to come in. Hey, I mean, I actually really like that players do that because I've been in so many tournaments where like people just hit start and they'd be like, dude, the ref's not in. Like, you have to remake. Like, what are you doing? So, it's K Gatsby. I love you, Muffin. He says offended in chat. I like that. Yeah, we're just waiting for the last 2. Looks like it's going to be Lexvink and TreeEskimo, yeah.
Waiting for
and
these
then
guys to get in.
We'll be good to go. That'll be nice.
Picks and bans underway. Anybody we will see focus for either of these teams, do you think?
Sorry? Repeat
Anybody
that?
for a focus ban?
Oh, Karthus.
Oh, Phantom.
Yes.
Phantom Lord,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah, interview with Lapaka, we were being like, hey, are there any any obvious bans here? And he was like, we're not going to see Revive Teleport Karthus.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to let him have that.
Yeah, I need the players are in. I said go when ready, please.
Awesome.
So when the players say cool beans, we're going to go run that. So Pobelter says V8, you guys ready? Question mark. Looks like we have the same V8 lineup as we had last weekend. There was talk of, because their lineup is a couple players deep. There's always the thought of actually the stories is that a lot of these teams are not confident on land. That they haven't normally played these in-person tournaments. Curse never played an EU team before. We said that as I was interviewing Lapaka. We are in a champion select though. Pobelter first pick, first ban, and immediate the ban is Karthus indeed. Not really surprised to see that at all.
Didn't call that or anything. Nice
right?
job. Nice job. So let's see what Aphromoo and his team decide to ban out next. This is going to be against Curse, and obviously for themselves. They're trying to counter as much as possible, as well as get the bans out they feel will be effective against their team, and that's going to be a Zillion going down. Saw a lot of good play from him yesterday in the hands of Skyyart.
So yeah, Zillion ban, seems to be like the first pick of every North American team here, or it's banned away. Mumu, that first that ban out as well. We actually haven't seen him played at all this tournament so far, but apparently V8's juggler, which I'm gonna believe is actually Lexvink is gonna be it's Lexvink or it's Muffinqt. I forget which one plays support, which one's jungle. I know the other 3 slots.
A Rise ban?
Yeah, that's against Nyjacky. Pretty obvious reason there. They've got a lot of targeted bans at this point. Kog'Maw banned out. That's against Aphromoo.
Kog'Maw doing a lot of damage yesterday. QtPie able to come up with a good amount of kills. I think, yeah, it was QtPie.
Yeah, but especially it was Lamia. Lamia crushed everyone with
yes.
Kog'Maw.
Yep. That's who I was thinking about.
Yeah. One more ban to go.
It was kind of a trade back and forth, and it was one of those things where, like, why aren't you banning Kog'Maw? It was like a first 2-game ban, and then he was allowed to play in the rest of the games.
And he did really, really well in all those games.
Really well. Lamia really carried for his team.
Absolutely true.
Dude, one of the games he was 10-0 or 10-1.
Fast Caitlyn is the grab.
Wow. All right. So Caitlyn gets grab.
Fade, Ezreal, Urgot, Corki, MF, Ashe. I'm probably missing a couple of range carries here, but a couple other options available, of course. But yeah, it seems like the story of the day, really, and actually the weekend and the last few tournaments, is like Zillion, like Caitlyn, and Kog'Maw are just like the champions that everyone's like fighting over. You've got a couple situation ones like Ryze, Morgana, Akali, Talon. That's kind of hit and miss though. So the jungler is going to be picked up on Nocturne. There's the support on Soda. Actually, wow, they're going to take Soda. They're not going to deny that Soraka against Curse.
They're actually quite happy about that. We'll see what they do with it.
Yep.
Obviously going bottom lane with that Caitlyn. Unless they want to switch it up. We'll have to see what V8's going to put top lane. We've seen that a lot lately where the meta has been switched. The AD and the support will go top and try to battle out against that one lane.
Yeah. And we do see again that these pretty much fast lock-ins. They're going to take that solo top Udyr. They're going to grab that support Soraka right away. Curse is kind of waiting to see what picks are going to be grabbed. Neither team has picked a solo mid mage yet. V8's going to have last pick here, so they could always just like grab an AD, grab a solo top, and then kind of counter pick that mid lane. And we'll see what they end up doing with that.
V8 taking a good amount of time on their bans here, definitely discussing what wants to be played. Looks like things are going to be thrown around here. Pretty much no judged on TreeEskimo's pick.
Yeah, let's see what they take for solo top to beat Udyr. Brand going to be grabbed. I like the heal revive already there on TreeEskimo. I think it's not going to be his ultimate comp. And there is Vayne going to be grabbed. Cool. Lexvink Vayne, one of my favorite champions. And they are going to leave their solo top for last pick. So, really, we might see Jungle Shaco. That's awesome.
That'd be kind of crazy.
Yep.
And Lapaka said about Shaco, so
yep.
Maybe he was thinking about it. He's like, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and pull this out for everybody.
Yeah, should be fun to see. And we'll see what the mid pick is. Could be a Cassiopeia. We saw her pretty much every single game. Cassid, another really strong choice here. Annie's a good choice. Gragas is a good choice. Pretty much everything's available here. So.
Yeah, we saw Cassidon doing some damage yesterday. That was some big stuff.
It just depends on what Nyjacky wants to play.
19 seconds on Liquid's pick. Still choosing for his team. Along
Veigar.
Switching it up to Veigar. Definitely known for that play.
But he could be Jungle Udyr, right? They could swap that, actually.
Yeah.
So it is going to be Swade and Veigar grabbed, and they are going to jungle that Udyr instead. So it's going to be mages for top and mid. Veigar, I know we've seen him once in a while. A lot of teams are trying to play him. He's never gotten a lot of recognition as being an awesome champion, but at least from the forums, from the community at the very least. But a lot of teams have been running him for a while. I'm getting trolled again. Why is everyone click team? I'm just like, this is just not even funny anymore.
Yeah, going back to Veigar, if you think about it, that E is one of the biggest AoE stuns that's not an ultimate. He can almost do that, I think it's every 15 seconds.
That's about right,
down to about 13 seconds if he can get it there, but that's still a huge disable for the entire other team.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good escape, it's a good initiate, and you have to be nowhere near the other team, so really something that can change the flow of a fight. We do see Cho'Gath coming up here.
And Cho can survive Swain. Swain's probably going to be top, then Cho can just kind of take that damage and be okay, especially with some magic resist runes. Brand vs. Veigar will be interesting. We'll see how that switches out. But yeah, it looks pretty good. So Muffinqt is going to be the support player for V8. We have Lexvink is indeed the jungler. He's still on Cho, but that's probably going to be a swap. They're taking their time getting these swaps through. Phantom Lord going to be the solo mid, probably on Brand. Let's see, so Curse's lineup is Jungle Udyr. We've got support Soraka. So it looks like actually they had some trouble swapping, so they're going to rehost this game into a blind pick. Yeah, they weren't able to trade real quick, so they're going to remake blind pick and get their champions grabbed in. Esky has already hosted. I'm going to spec that. And then we're going to be underway very, very soon.
All right, so it looks like we have our teams. It is going to be a Cho'Gath top. Did you say that was going to TreeEskimo?
Yeah, he's a solo top for that team.
It's going to be very big for them. That'll be a great tank to have. Not particularly any specific tank on the other team.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Nocturne and Udyr are, well, so Nocturne's on their team.
Right.
Udyr in front is pretty decent, but otherwise it's a lot of mages. Swain gets a little bit tanky.
Yeah, that's deceiving. That can change.
He'll be in there a little bit. Yeah, they've got two half tanks there. They've got Udyr and Swain, who are kind of bruisers in their own right, where they're tanky, but they're also not full tanks. And they are there for dealing a bunch of damage. So, Curse Gaming has a lot of damage output on that team. They have everyone there except for Soraka, really a big damage dealer. It's a couple of bruises in front. We'll see how that pans out. Curse are all up in the game. V8 needs 2 more.
Pobelter.
Pobelter says, people like Esky better than me. The battle of the 14-year-olds.
Yep. Oh, man.
Pretty much. Yeah, we like to make fun of TreeEskimo because he's 21 and looks 14. And then Pobelter is actually I don't know, he's young. Is he actually 14?
There's such a variety of age and skill in League of Legends.
That's true.
It's ridiculous. You think at some point, you reach your prime of professional playing a game, and it goes here. But League of Legends so new, so up and coming that these guys are still figuring everything out. And it's really between any demographic right now. The skill is at 14, the skill is at 22, and these guys are really just showing the platinum elo all over the place. We'll have to see if they can do it here. Like we said before, this environment definitely brings your gameplay down a little bit. You're not in your room. Your mom's not yelling at you and whatnot.
I think that would hurt your ability to play.
It does.
If your mom yells at you, I feel like you'd play worse.
Obvious.
So it's kind of a wash right there, I would say.
But these guys, nerves are up. People around them watching, taking pictures. They have to be sure to be confident in their game. Definitely keep that communication up. And one little thing that happens to a lot of teams is it gets quiet after things happen, and that's not what you can allow to happen. You have to be talking all the time. We know Jat on Dignitas is a really loud and vocal person for his team. Even when they're down, it seems like they can just turn that back around. They don't give up, and that's a huge attribute to be able to have.
They really don't,
team.
and they were actually talking about their game against Fnatic. They were saying, yeah, you know, the thing is when you have a Katarina, like, the game's never over because all you need is that one quadra kill, and then suddenly you're back into the game because you just got 1,500 gold, and, like, the game just ends afterwards.
Yep.
So, yeah, these teams are really never all the way out. Of course, there's always the ability to kill these champions. Every team has a bunch of squishies. These are always available to be killed, and that could really turn a game around for you. If you catch the squishies, turn it into a 5v2, you will kill tanks at that point.
That may be the reason why they didn't really focus on a tank, because they have Veigar. They can really stop a lot of action as soon as they want to in a fight.
That's true. They have a lot of good crowd control. If Veigar lands his stun, it's a very easy route with that never move from Pobelter. Pobelter's going to be the one on Swain at the solo top. Nyjacky going to be mid as Veigar. Ignites and Flash on both those guys. Seems like a bit of lack of coordination here from Curse, though. Some have Flash on F, some have Flash on D. 3 on F, 2 on D. That's I don't know. I feel like that's a mistake to not be together as one for that. Over on V8, we've got only 2 on F and 3 on D. So it's 5 and 5, but it's mixed and matched. And personally, I'm a Flash on F type of guy.
It's F.
It is. It
Flash.
is F for Flash. Like, this makes so much sense.
It just happens.
Yeah. Exhaust always on D. Smite and Exhaust are always on D. If you take Smite and Exhaust, and Smite's on D.
When I use Smite, I put it on F.
What?
Yep.
That doesn't make any sense because everyone goes Smite Flash on a jungler.
No, I know, but my Flash just goes to D.
No, Flash is always on F.
Because my initial, if it's something is happening really fast, my initial reaction is to press F.
But
understanding what skill I have.
Okay.
No, like a Smite, if I need to Smite Baron, or if I need to flash out of a situation when I know I'm the AD carry.
So you need that clutch.
Bam.
That clutch Smite.
Bam.
All right, that makes sense.
I don't trust the middle finger to take me out of it.
All right. Well, we are into the game.
Awesome.
We can see Nyjacky leading the way as Leprechaun Veigar. So, guys, we do have a bit of a crowd coming in here. So if you want to see Curse Gaming take this first one of the day, whether you're at home or you're here with us at Comic-Con, let me give me a quick cheer for Curse Gaming, guys. Not a lot of Curse fans. All right. If you want Team Tomato Juice V8 take this game over, you guys at home, you guys in the audience, let me hear you.
Oh.
A couple of people for Tomato Juice in the background. All right.
All right. So a few for the up-and-coming V8 here. Looks like not too much jungle invasion going on. They are going to hang out on that right side of the river, though. And it looks like Curse will just hang around their blue. They're going to go ahead and give that to their jungle in the beginning. That's how that works. The jungle is going to stay inside this area of trees and bushes, and you can see them kind of disappearing as they go in the bush. They're breaking line of sight if they were actually around an enemy, so it's a good way to fight when you're in the jungle. It looks like Curse is actually going to do a little bit of an invasion here. They haven't seen anybody from V8, but they're still going to go ahead and invade the top side of the jungle, possibly get Wraiths, and even this red buff after if they can do so.
Yeah, meanwhile, V8 actually just camping at the middle of the map, like right all at the brush, right at the front there, not getting spotted. A couple of Caitlyn traps have come down to try to gauge any counterattacks here. Looks like Curse wants to take these Wraiths and the Lizard as well. And actually, there's a purple ping right on top of them. They actually know, or they guess actually, where Curse has gone. They put another trap down there, and yeah, they're going to ping and go for these Wraiths. It looks like, wow, they're actually going to trade. V8's going to take the Wraiths as well, so here we go. Word comes down from Sona, and they're on for this.
Great little mirror there. However, this could really help Lapaka. He definitely got those Wraiths to himself. They were traded experience between V8, so he is going to have a little bit of a jump in experience there. Hopefully we can see Lapaka come out of lane early for Curse and get that gank on. That would really help his team. And there's the pull on blue for V8. They are going to continue the jungle. Looks like TreeEskimo is already up top. We will see Pobelter join with him as the ADs go bottom. We have your first game. Day 2 IEM here underway for League of Legends. Curse Gaming versus V8. And they are now 2 minutes and 15 seconds into the game. Jungles are underway, and we have the laning phase to begin. We're going to let you know what's going on and really what objectives are going to be coming up soon.
Yeah, we see Nyjacky taking a little bit of damage from the spells from Phantom Lord. Actually, Nyjacky actually looks like he's using his Q to harass and actually last hitting with auto attacks, which seems backwards to me as Veigar goes, because using that Q to last hit minions really gives you a lot of.
Oh wow! He's just kind of taking it.
Phantom Lord doing a ton of damage. Nyjacky could fall down to an ignite. He's still chasing down the stun. Nice stun from Nyjacky. The perfect time gets Phantom Lord off his back. And there he goes, last hitting with a couple of Qs now, getting his AP stacked up. Gonna watch that happen for a short time. Pobelter versus TreeEskimo. Eski doing pretty well so far. And he's last hitting, keeping his health up. Pushing back Pobelter. The silence comes out. Doing a pretty good job there. We see Udyr at the bottom jungle, still pushing around. Phantom Lord fighting Nyjacky. We see Doublelift Wickd just continuing to spam and last hit against Aphromoo and Muffinqt. See how that plays out as the game goes on.
He's getting pushed back pretty hard there. He has had to expend all of his potions. He did go boots in 3 pots, and he will be able to stay up. Phantom Lord going for that Pillar of Flame first, and it's just going to have so much range. Nyjacky can't even really get him an Event Horizon out there and stop him down. We do see Vex going for his Wraiths, or red buff rather. Lapaka trying to come out of the jungle there, but nothing going. I believe that he was seen by Phantom Lord. He will return to his jungle. Like bottom farm is just kind of, they're actually quite even right now. Nobody's really trying to harass Wickd, keeping up on Doublelift, and Muffin is just staying in the bush, continuing to heal. Got some pings going around the map, but nobody's really initiating it on anything. Looks like TreeEskimo has pushed his lane. He's going to go ahead and back for himself and get some items. We could see Lex rather, coming out of the jungle quite soon. He is going back. Let's see what he grabs for an item. And it looks like he's actually going for the early armor. Didn't go for the damage.
Yeah, I got boots, armor, and then a lot of wards being grabbed. Looks like we have Cho teleporting back into the wave. TreeEskimo going to keep spamming down here. Has grabbed boots for himself as well, on top of that mana crystal he opened up with. We see Soraka making his way over to the middle, going to drop a ward. Actually got an early pink ward as well, using that to counter ward, keep the brushes safe. It's a pretty smart choice. Then we see Doublelift still. Let's see, 28 versus 26. So these 2 carries are pretty much identical in terms of last hitting skill. Nyjacky versus Phantom Lord. Let's look at the stuff here. We do have a Doran's Ring picked up for that brand, so he's already went back once. 17 minions versus the 20 right now. And 8 AP so far from Nyjacky. Last hitting with spells. Doing a really good job last hitting with auto attacks. And he's going to recall as well. Phantom Lord will not stop that. But he will push the wave as Veigar has now recalled.
A little bit of an invasion by Lex. He is in the jungle placing wards, and it looks like he could come back around this tri-bush here. He is going to try to start a gank on bottom lane. This is the first one. We will see Doublelift and Wickd may have no idea, but no, they have a ward in the tri-bush. Very nice job by Wickd, knowing to place that ward down. That's exactly what you need your support for, and it's a very good positioning as well. Even though they are on that side, they still have one for Dragon, so they have no worries. They actually would have been taken if they forgot to put that tri-bush one, but very good thinking by V8.
Yeah, very good play by their support. They managed to keep themselves safe from that gank. It was a nice invasion by Nocturne. He knew that this would be warded, so he came in from the top side and went down.
Esky taking some damage.
No, they've actually found Soda at the bottom of the map. Muffinqt getting owned right there. Nice job. Doublelift picking that kill up. They've actually had Lapaka just show up right as she went to ward. That was great sight. He was already down here on this side, and then they're like, hey, I think I was going to ward. Pulled him over, got that kill. Well played there. First Gaming up 1-0 so far.
Here comes Nocturne up top. Let's see what Lex can do. He is going to try to get out of this fight. TreeEskimo is quite hurt. He may be able to get around here and help TreeEskimo, but I don't think he's going to be able to do enough. Looks like Pobelter has to dodge into the bush. He may be able to get stuck on the fear there. Will never move. Keep him down. TreeEskimo goes down before Pobelter can take the hits, and it looks like Pobelter may be able to make this. Oh, no, he cannot. The AoE attack coming from Nocturne. If he just got through a few more minions, he would have been able to stop Nocturne from really catching him. But Lex doing a very nice job of getting that Dustbringer out and giving himself some speed. We're going to see Lapaka head top lane. The jungle's now about to gain some XP from that.
And what's interesting as well is Pobelter didn't use Flash the entire time. He actually stayed there and didn't use it. I think he knew that Nocturne still had Flash up and knew that he would rather leave his Flash on, use it to escape, than just trade Flashes and still die to Nocturne. I feel like that was the choice made. Another consideration is Nocturne has boots. Swain did as well, actually, so that's not actually a consideration. But wow, the burst damage off on a Phantom Lord. This is going to be a hard lane to watch because, by the way, Veigar, guy does some damage. When he picked up a fast, looks like he picked up a fast Meki Pendant, and he just unloaded very hard onto Brand. Brand with no MR whatsoever. It feels to me like if I was facing against a Veigar and I knew I was doing that, I would just get MR blues because I knew that would happen to me at some point, and I would just use that to make sure I didn't get bursted at 6. So nice try there by Veigar. A lot of damage being dealt. Didn't quite pick up the kill, but did force him out of lane, and of course he's going to wait now on cooldowns. Only about 2 minutes on that ult cooldown, not too bad. And of course it just gave him some lane dominance, so he's going to start last hitting a little bit more. And
looks like we have a little bit of movement here for the Dragon. They have placed a ward down, but it's right next to the pink. That's going to be unfortunate for Muffin, and they are going to know that that is there since there are no oracles. The Dragon will go down. It's going to be uncontested. 190 gold for the entire team. That'll be nice for them. Global gold is really something that gives you a giant advantage. Lapaka smiting that down and get the extra 25 for the initial kill. TreeEskimo doing what he can up top, though. As they focus on the dragon, he's trying to do as much damage to this turret. Turrets also give global gold, so it's not too bad if they get dragon, you trade a turret, but he's not going to be able to do enough damage here, so they're really going to have to make up for that soon.
It's starting to go down now. They've actually got the entire minion wave here. Esky did a good job of AoEing an entire wave. But Pobelter's going to show up when it hits about a quarter health. He might keep it alive, but it's going to be close. Esky could probably stay and get it down to about a 10th, but I think the minion wave coming in is going to make it a little bit difficult. And yeah, he's going to block that off now. He may pop the ult or just decide to wait on mana regen. And he's actually, unfortunately, that tower take all those minions from him. So Esky managed to deny a lot of gold off of Pobelter from that push, which is pretty smart overall.
Looks like Lexvink trying to come down and do a gank, but no, he says, come over to blue. He pings blue, and he wants to give that to Brand. We'll see if Phantom Lord starts to move over for that, and he does.
Yep. Nyjacky going to keep last hitting, of course, maxing out his Q. 1 point in WE and R. Obviously, we'll see how that build goes up over time. But there is Brand with a blue buff. And he's going to be spamming these minions down. And it's going to make it a little bit difficult for Veigar, whose cooldowns and ultimate ability to destroy all the minion waves is going to be a little bit difficult. Taking a little bit of harass there from Phantom Lord, but he's okay for now. And Phantom Lord actually pushed back up to his turret. It's going to last hit with basic attacks. W comes down. Last hits all those minions. And you can see that, like with Reginald's build, he's maxing Pillar of Flame first.
Lexvink just trading sides in the jungle as he goes up top. We will see Lapaka going to grab the blue, and Veigar won't be there to grab it. Not really a character necessarily requiring it. Actually, no, they are going to give it to him. He's going to wait for Nyjacky to get up in lane. Still very advantageous for Veigar to have that, since he does have such a front-end nuke, and he bursts really hard, especially with Dark Matter if you're caught in the event horizon. Then he just adds his AP to yours. It's a lot of damage. Pobelter being pushed back. Nice rupture by TreeEskimo, and the harass in his lane. Seems to be taking that lane quite well, kind of harassing Pobelter a little more than he is getting harassed.
Yep.
And Phantom Lord going to steal some walls in the jungle.
And let's see, a fast, looks like Deathfire Grass is going to be the pickup here for the Veigar. You can see he's got the cage pick right now. That's going to keep building up over time, and he's going to build that into a fast DFG. And then basically in a team fight, he'll just sort of unload his burst combo and blow up pretty much anyone he wants. The only melees here, he doesn't want to go for Nocturne, because if he spell shields one of those spells, he's going to be in bad shape. And Cho's going to be probably too durable. He's got 63 MR. Probably won't be easily picked off either. But if he can reach Phantom Lord or the Sona or the Vayne, he'll be in really good shape, and he'll one-shot whoever he hits.
Doublelift on the aggression, just absolutely walking up to Aphro in 10 feet, ulting him in the face and continuing to shoot him under his turret. Really not giving a chance, but we see the Nocturne ulti coming up top. It is going to be big for Pobelter to get out of this one. He may be going down twice. That's going to hurt him a lot. No, he gets out of it with the flash. He is not going to have enough sustain, I think, to get out of this one, though. He is doing a very nice job. Oh, he takes down Lexvink. Amazing job by Pobelter. Keeps himself alive, and he continues to do so, getting out of that fight in a 2v1 situation. Amazing.
I could scarcely believe that one. That's amazing. That's ridiculous. You can see, he's got MR blues at the very least. You get that plus 13 MR from that. But, yeah, so that's what saving your flash will do for you. You get out of range of Cho'Gath, you let those Ravens hit a little bit longer, and, well, yeah, that'll do it. Nice job there, but Esky almost definitely going to get the turret for this time. Yeah, there's the Feral Scream, and this is almost definitely going to be it. But Lapaka coming over, Esky's going to be in bad shape. There's no minions left, and that is a red buff Udyr. Is going to be difficult. He's trying to run away. He's waddling. There's the rupture.
Oh,
Lapaka
no.
dodges the stun. He's still going with Phoenix stance as he gets low. He jukes into the brush, but he gets stunned again. One more hit, and that is going to be a kill. Nice job by Lapaka. 4-1 of the kills right now.
Unfortunate.
Well
It's not something you want to have happen. He thought he was completely safe. He was going to get his team 150 gold, and Lapaka just said, no way, that's my turret. It looks like Nocturne Lexvink is going to be forced to move up top here, and Lapaka just on a rampage. Looks like he wants to continue, but Veigar not really in a position to be ganked. And oh no, it looks like Lapaka is just kind of being very aggressive right now. That's going to be a lot of burst damage, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he could have dodged that Q pretty easily, but oh well, takes some burst damage, has the ability to sustain back in the jungle or in the waves, and he'll be back into this game before too long. Lexvink taking some damage from Pobelter. Going to go back in the jungle as well. He's not actually had too many successful ganks, only that one up top when they killed Pobelter. Then he kind of missed out on the other one afterwards.
Oh, it looks like Lapaka again invading jungle. Muffin forced to run, but it looks like he's going straight for Vayne. No, Liquid's on the other side, so he's going to get some HP from that. and they didn't worry about that at all. They just turned away. No fight to be had there. Swain, Pobelter doing a very nice job on TreeEskimo on their harass, just getting that dot on him and letting the dot do the damage as he chases with a few more hits, really maximizing the damage he can get throughout each step he takes. Mid still, Nyjacky versus Phantom Lord, and they are at 100 creeps to 88, so Phantom Lord doing a very nice job there. Also, neither of them have a kill, so he definitely has the advantage in that lane. The Blasting Wand, Kage's pick, Nyjacky knows he's not making as much money as he wants, so he went for that gold purr.
Yep. Let's see, he does have the finished Codex, so he's just the recipe away from getting that Deathfire Grass. It's going to be extremely important for him. He's going to really, really want that. The cooldown reduction from that finished Codex helping as well, just getting that Q farmed up. You can see it's on a pretty low cooldown, down to only 3 1/4. And yeah, just spamming up AP, 117 ability power so far from Vhagar.
TreeEskimo still getting harassed back and forth. Very nice job by Pobelter on the never moves. Looks like Sona once again goes to ward, but the pink ward there still by Curse. Very nice job just thwarting the vision, any vision that V8 is trying to put on that dragon. And they really need to wait for that pink ward to go down. They may not know the timing, and we're going to see a dragon bait here. Another ward put down, and it is going to be a very nice event horizon exploding on the Lexvink. And it looks like they may be able to take him down. It is a flash by Lapaka to get in there with the Phoenix stance, and he's going to be doing the AoE damage. And it looks like they may still continue this fight down by Dragon. They're kind of pushing each other out, milling around. Nobody really wants to give that up again. Looks like they are going to throw down another fight here. Event Horizon goes down. TreeEskimo caught in that one. And the Dark Matter just misses Vayne on the outside. Phantom Lord trying to dodge, never moving. He jumps right out. Will the dot from Swain? No. A very nice heal from Muffinqt to keep him alive. But I do not think they are going to be able to contest this dragon again if they are just taking too much damage.
They got really low. They've already lost one. Brad has no health left. It's a 3v5 at this point. And Nyjacky almost catches one. He's going to W into the brush. He kills 2 little minions. That's pretty cool. They're going to keep on that dragon. The rest of the team is harassing. Pobelter feeling really safe against this 3. I mean, Vayne could really blow you up, though. You've got to be a little bit careful there. That Vayne, oh, there's a nice dance from Sona and the knock-up from that Rupture. Lapaka getting harassed, but they're still trying to steal that blue. The team is coming back in. Muffin not going to be in good shape here. Nope, dodges that one. And now they're back on the blue again. Will they steal it? Yes, nice job by Lexvink. Takes that one over, not even with a smite. And then he's going to jump in there. This is going to be a really nice fight right here. Lex in the front. Pobelter getting low, almost out of mana as well. This could be great for V8. The Rupture goes off. Doublelift is low. Lex gets out. And now Doublelift, one more shot from Death. Lapaka getting low as well. They're still chasing on. Esky hits a trap. Now onto Lapaka again. One more hit to get the kill. No, going to switch to Doublelift. That's 1 kill. Aphromoo could still chase down. They will not quite do that. Looks like they're going to back out safely. But they did pick up a kill on that return. That's not a bad thing at all because they're going to now return to mid lane and take down a turret. And they could maybe take 2 depending on how long V8 takes to heal. Liquid is alone up here. Long cooldown left on his heal. He's going to take 1 turret, bring that back to 1-1 on that score. They're going to have Nocturne and Brand come up and steal blue as well. These guys are still going to pressure mid, keep them from checking that blue buff. Pobelter should not go into that jungle. He will get caught if he does so. And they are going to take blue. Nice job there. Brand grabbing that one. And we did see that Nocturne took the earlier one. So, yeah, they lost Dragon. They lost, I think, 1-for-1 overall in Champions. But then they took 2 blue buffs just for the Dragon, ultimately is how that battle went down. That's really not a bad thing. They traded up turrets. Pobelter going to take a lot of damage here. The entire team has actually showed up. The South is on, the Brand ult is on, and Pobelter completely caught by himself, but still sustaining. Almost going to live. Barely drops down. Nice play. Now Esky jumping in onto Lapaka. They're going to be okay here, but a great job by V8. They just bursted down, and he still almost got away was the crazy thing. But Pobelter did fall down. Just that Rod of Age in the inventory.
And that becomes a scary situation because if that happened just now, it's going to happen again. And Pobelter's going to be very tanky in these upcoming fights. V8's really going to have to rely on the crescendo of Muffinqt to take these fights down. We saw what kind of an impact it had just at that fight at Blue. V8 was able to come out huge after losing that Dragon once they gathered together again. So V8 has to be very careful of where Pobelter is in these fights. And Muffinqt is going to have to really continue to do awesome crescendos like she did there. A huge explosion on Lexvink in middle, and he gets hit by Dark Matter and pretty much everything that Nyjacky has. Trying to get out of that one alive. Looks like Muffinqt able to do that and facilitate a little bit of HP for him. Looks like our bottoms are just farming out. Aphromoo went back, going to see what he goes back to purchase. It looks like it's going to be a Zeal, so he does have a pickaxe for himself, so there's a little bit of damage there, but he's relying on that W proc on the 3rd Silver Bolt. Every time, that Zeal's going to help with a little bit of crit and the speed to get that up more, so a lot of damage is going to be coming from Vayne as he can get more and more speed under his belt.
Yeah, Pobelter joining in with Lapaka at the top lane. They're going to drop down these minion waves and push for this top turret. This is going to be a really good push for Curse. This turret actually above half health means Esky's going to show up in time and defend that. They actually rushed a Banshee's Veil, has no other items. It's an interesting build. I've not really seen that very much from Cho, but I trust Eski's build here, but they're going to move on down. Brand almost comes in to stop that retreat from Curse. They almost got that gank on, but they could get this turret here. They have almost no HP left on that turret. The entire team not coming to help that.
Wow.
And let's see. Yeah, oh wow, 2 from V8 coming around the back. They could jump them. They're going for the turret now. They're going to retreat early. They did see a ward. Oh, the burst damage. It's going to be a dead... Oh my gosh, barely alive Soda. Almost getting caught. Lapaka gets 1 kill. They're up in the fight now. Lapaka looks like he's going to drop as well. So it's a 1-to-1. Pobelter in the fray. Has the ignite on him. Ed gets stunned by Brand. Going to drop down.
Oh,
nice
wow.
by Phantom Lord. Amazing amount of damage comes in there. Wickd running around in the jungle. And that was actually really good from the 8. They lost 1, including an Oracles, which is bad, but they killed 2. That's actually kind of a wash because, again, that 400 gold Oracles is harsh. But, I mean, just a good fight all around, absolutely.
Although it was really nice, it was a good initiation by Nyjacky. I think the Event Horizon should have been saved a little later. Event Horizon was used, and they still had every cooldown, so they had free reign over who they wanted to focus, and that's not what you want, especially with a team like Brand and Nocturne all over, ulting, Vayne just everywhere as she's invisible, rolling with her ultimate on. You know, that Event Horizon, I think, would have been a little bit better once they had shown themselves from the bush, and then the fight was already underway with cooldowns. But you know, see, Curse has been winning their fights. V8 has kind of been winning a few back. It's still anybody's match here. 20 minutes into the game, 6-5 on kills. It's about a 3K gold difference in favor of Curse right now. They have a good amount of dragons under their belt. That's what's giving them a good global gold exchange. They're farming mid here. Looks like they could take down mid turret. There's not too much defense, and V8 starts to gather in that position, as I say.
Well, let's see, they are going to push in for the mid turret. That turret is taking a bit of damage down to a third, and they're jumping into it. Curse will take this one for free. And it's going to be 2-2 on turrets. Now they've equalized that. Curse up 3,000 gold, and they're going to keep going for this. Vega's going to look for someone to one-shot. They find QT up in the front. They're not going to quite go for it. Pobelter gets harassed a little bit, has to retreat for now. So has that Rod of Ages. It's stacking up over time. Bottom wave has a lot of minions coming in. Blue team pings that. They're going to send Doublelift over there. Going to net over the wall and keep running and try to get there and get that gold farm.
Everybody is just kind of in the jungle right now. Looks like Doublelift is going to go back down to the bottom and continue to farm. It's exactly what you need to do as AD. Just continue to get your creep score up. You're not doing your job if you are not. If you have to go in the jungle and grab something, do it. Looks like they're going to donate a blue buff to Brand here as the pings are going off. And they make their way into the jungle. Swain back to top. Everybody's really in just kind of a passive and defensive mode right now. They both know that the fight can go either way. They're trying to get their buffs. They're trying to prep themselves for the next fight and really be able to catch somebody off guard. We can see a CV there, so they know they're going for blue. And, you know, Curse has a little bit of an advantage here if they go for a fight, but nobody's really in position to do so.
Yeah, they're holding on towards Dragon right now. Dragon will spawn fairly soon because that blue buff on a 5-minute spawn, Dragon on a 6-minute, and they died pretty close together. So Pobelter's still staying top and farming. He could trade a turret for the Dragon, which is an okay trade, but no one else is really here to do anything about this. So yeah, V8's going to go for it. Curse should not even try to stop them, I don't think. Actually, Pobelter started moving down. They're like, oh, wait, it's too late. Go for the turret. And that's a miscommunication there right there from Curse.
Wow, this is a really good flow they have. They're just going to take this wave and try to get bottom as well. But it could be an exchange here as we do see Curse going middle as well with their entire team. They are also top. So Pobelter could get one as well, and they could be trading about 300 to 300 gold here, and it wouldn't be too much of a hit for them to not get that dragon.
Bot's gone. Top's going to be gone as well. Pobelter's going to get that, but actually, Doublelift putting a lot of damage. This is so smart from Curse, though. They actually managed to get a 2-for-1 turret trade, and they're still going. They're forcing V8 to recall right now.
Entire team is backing.
And they're still poking, though. Right? It's still going to go to half health. That's so incredibly smart. And the thing is, they can basically oh my gosh, are they really going to get the whole turret? They are. Wow. Doublelift got so farmed so quickly. They got 3 turrets for 1 and a dragon, but Nocturne's going to ult. That could be scary. And he's going in on it. He's actually jumping in on Wickd 112. Going to flash out of Event Horizon.
Wow.
Make it out.
Such a huge burst out of Vega right there, Nyjacky. But they are pursuing this one as they continue through that Wraith area. A little bit slowed there. Looks like they're still going to continue. Aphromoo says, no, I'm not in the fight. But TreeEskimo kind of wants to keep pushing and make sure they're out of that position so they cannot retaliate whatsoever. A very good job. That was a lot of gold. 350, 450, plus almost getting the dragon. So they really negated what V8 just did, going all the way down. And now a free inhibitor in middle to go at if they wish to backdoor at any point in time. This really puts V8 in a different position. They have to make sure now, you know, they have just as good as a defense as they do offense.
Yeah, they have to be afraid of mid lane the entire time. This is actually really good for Curse, especially with Swain, because Swain is going to be able to very easily destroy a whole minion wave in about 4 seconds. And if you one-shot a minion wave, your minions are going to stack up against the enemies, and you're going to push that wave automatically. And because it's going to bash on that inhibitor, you're going to force people to retreat and defend mid every once in a while, just by showing up for a few seconds, working a little bit of magic, and then hopping out. And you're going to force V8 to play defensively pretty frequently. And it's going to be actually a really big advantage for Curse.
Let's check out some of the item builds here. We do have Udyr, that's going to be Lapaka, building the Wit's End, trying to keep tanky and sustain from that brand. There's a lot of damage coming out of him right now. He feels obviously safe in turtle form against the Vayne, most likely. And switching over here. No, okay, looks like they're not baiting the Baron. Void Staff, really underestimated item, especially with that Deathfire Grass. Vhagar is just going to be doing so much front-end burst damage that it really will make you second-guess a fight, and that's exactly what you don't want to do in League of Legends. You have to be sure and confident every second of that fight, using your abilities to the maximum that they can be used. And it looks like they are going to bait this here. TreeEskimo walking in. With a crescendo, they have a really good chance of winning this fight as long as it hits the entire team. They can shut down Liquid, because if you think they get crescendo and if they can get an event horizon around everybody, that's a double stun for at least 6 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely the case. And now the wards have been swept out of Baron for both sides. Curse going to want to put one back down for them. Interestingly, Udyr actually not going Wriggles. First real jungler we've seen do that. This rushes the Aegis and goes Wit's End. He's really stacking magic resist here. And when you consider the enemy team, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because you're going to take true damage and magic damage the entire way through. So that's going to work pretty well. Nocturne does have Wriggles, though, in this case. And they're going to try to sweep this ward down. They're going to send Liquid over. The ward will get swept. And let's look at the vision. Curse pretty much sees them. V8 not so well, actually. They've got no ward coverage now. And it's really going to be it's Nyjacky hiding off on the wall right behind there. Liquid putting a great ward down. Going to spot any aggression there. And they've actually managed to sort of take control of that. They've sent Udyr mid to push that wave. And there's all these minions bottom as well. If someone had teleport, that'd be a free turret.
Yeah, nobody really wants to leave here, but at some point they're all going to say, you know, we're not accomplishing anything right now, and they're going to have to go farm the lanes. And it looks like V8 has somewhat given up on that aspect. Nope, because Curse is still in there, and there goes Lapaka, will start it. This means that Baron will be attacking their entire team, whoever's closest, and it looks like the initiation will happen. The Nocturne ulti comes in, that is going to blind vision from the rest of Curse, and it looks like Nocturne gets exploded quickly. Huge damage coming out of the hands of Caitlyn. Doublelift with that Bloodthirster and Zeal. We do see Vayne fall as well. TreeEskimo able to take down Pobelter, but they are definitely being pushed out of this fight. 4v3 now. Phantom Lord having to flash out of Event Horizon. That is expended. It looks like they will take down TreeEskimo here. A very nice pursue by Lapaka and Nyjacky. And there we go. Oh, Liquid. Soraka coming up with the kill. Very nice in the start call. And they will force Brand, Phantom Lord, and Muffinqt to get out of there. Was it a banana kill? Banana kill?
Long range, freaking auto attack from Soraka kills Cho'Gath. Probably one of the least likely kills to ever see in League of Legends.
Speed upgrade on Soraka's banana OP.
Yeah, well, that involves killing a pirate in the jungle, but those two are pretty much the least likely kills in League of Legends.
There is the inhibitor that will cause Curse's minions to start spawning super minions down the lane, and that is going to push really hard. Now, at this point in the game, they are doing very well. They are consistently pushing, and their minion waves are at the enemy's turret. That means they have to keep doing that. If they allow V8 to feed off of all this resource that they're being given, farm these minion waves, and continue to control their jungle, V8 can easily come back in this game.
Absolutely, and one cool thing also is you saw Curse recall immediately. They pushed the hip down, went here, and they all recalled. That's because V8 was all respawning and could threaten Baron very, very quickly. You see Aphromoo going for an Infinity Edge next. He's got parts of that. Blue buff going to go towards Phantom Lord pretty soon. And Aphromoo really, really, really wants to finish that Infinity Edge. He's got the Fen Bancer, he's got the attack speed to trigger those silver bolts, but he's going to really want the ability to actually land some damage behind those crits. He's already critting a fair amount, about 50% right now, but only having 157 attack damage means those crits are pretty lackluster. And actually, with Vayne being so far down, Curse going to maybe re-attempt Baron. Lexvink's nearby. They put some wards down, and they are going for it. Let's see what they do about this. Lapaka tanking it right now.
Aren't in a very good position. They are kind of coming up from the below. They do see that the wards are there. They dodge the rupture. Lapaka looks to initiate. Will he be able to get in that? Nope, they back off. Nice Caitlyn traps. There it is. It looks like Eskimo gets trapped there, and he's getting bursted down so hard the crescendo comes out from Muffinqt, but is it going to be enough? Nocturne's ulti only going off as utility. I don't think he really was able to jump on anybody at that point in time. and he was just trying to help his team out, and that he did. They will get away from what would have been a very detrimental situation for them. There's so much damage coming out of the hands of Doublelift right now with that Bloodthirster. He is able to sustain in lane, so he's just continuing to be in the fight and not worried. Looks like he could get bursted down. Lexvink is getting chased down right now, but no. Pobelter a little too slow for the never move, and they will be able to get another turret. Right now, the aggression from Curse, even without the Baron buff, is absolutely huge.
Yeah, absolutely. Curse did a great job right here. Up 4 kills now, up 6,000 gold as well. And they're now stealing the red buff. Nice job there. Lapaka leading the way. Grabbing Lizard. Might go to Kate, might go to Udyr. Looks like it will go to Caitlyn. 800 damage crits on minions when Headshot is up. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, if she can get something under her, if she can get that Infinity Edge under her belt, she's definitely doing 1,600 crits. It's not something you want to get hit with, and something that Caitlyn is very well known for, and really a reason that she has played is that damage is procced. Whether you have damage or not, the headshot, the same thing with Vayne. Whether you have a lot of damage, that W is going to do more for you, and it's going to be true damage. Lapaka being very aggressive, just pushing people around right now, trying to control the flow of the game. And with that inhibitor down, as I said before, you know, Curse can do this. V8 has to have that good defense, and they don't want to leave anything to chance right now. They're not initiating these fights, and they're really waiting for that inhibitor to come back up, possibly. Could be taking Baron.
And there we have Liquid pushing around, has cleared out these minions. Oh, what's the, what did I?
Oh, no, I said no. I saw him focusing on Baron, but they were just clearing wards.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Huge event horizon, and it looks like, who is that? Aphromoo getting dropped hard right there by a Dark Matter. This would be a great time for Curse to now go for Baron. They are going to start it here, but it looks like they may micro in and out and wait for their team. No, they're going to give up on it. Yeah.
I don't think Veigar and Soraka can really exactly...
Well, I figured they'd start it, take damage, and continue. Whoever's closest is going to take the damage. That's going to be Pobelter as he puts his face in there. Now Lapaka and proccing that Wriggles. It's going to do good damage on Baron, and they need to stick in here. The ward has come down. Very nice job taking that one out. Another ward has come down and taken out. They're just trying to focus the damage to the wards and not Baron, but they don't care about that. Nocturne comes in. Do they smite it? And no, it looks like Curse will grab Baron. Nocturne goes down in a valiant attempt. Great job by Veigar to stun him up there. Was not able to get the smite, and it looks like they may be able to make a final push here, Phreak.
Yeah, they're going to push on through. They do have Baron buff. It's a 5 or V4 right now. Mid inhib, of course, already gone. They're going to move towards top, though. They have a couple minions there to help out. Lapaka going to lead the way. Phoenix stance is on. That's going to be a couple of minions drop down and moving in now. Yep, gotta flash that event horizon. Muffinqt making his way out of that fight. And the turret's going to go down. Nice never move. Hits Brand in the feet. Taking on the inhibitor now, and that's going to be 2 inhibs down. Curse doing a really, really good job this game. They've played almost flawlessly, honestly, in this game. Pobelter managed to survive all those ganks incredibly smartly. Bot lane farmed really well. Mid lane actually did a great job as well, despite Brand being a strong laner. Nyjacky played that one very successfully. First damage comes out. Lex does drop down. One-shots Nocturne by himself. Just avoids tap at a DFG. And he's going to move on now towards the bottom of the map. As he's going to stay in mid, and they're going to go for another turret.
Looks like they just want to tank this. They're kind of saying, hey, Lapaka, where are you going? We're going to tank this. Lapaka's like, oh, I'll bring the minions anyways. They're going to get that turret quite quickly, not even taking too much damage. Really all the pressure right now onto V8. They're still in this game, no matter what it looks like. One last fight can really turn the tides of a game, and you can have a huge push down middle. They have a lot of damage. They have a lot of AD on those turrets, and they can get those down quickly. So it is still anybody's game, although it looks grim. 31 minutes into the match. CRS, as you said, Curse Gaming playing pretty flawless, only losing 1 dragon, but to that dragon they rebutted with 3 turrets and almost an inhibitor, so they're playing very smart, not losing their composure, and it looks like they will force a fight on this inhibitor.
Yep, they're going to push in towards mid again. Of course, that has respawn, and they definitely want that, and that will give them a nice advantage here. They've already got super minions in the wave from the last inhibitor death. And now they're pushing in towards bottom. They have minions there as well. Pobelter's been staying on that turret the entire time. Event Horizon goes down, does not quite hit anyone, and this turret will fall. There's going to be only 1 inhibitor, and they're going to go into the fight right now. Looks like Lexvink in the front. Pobelter taking some damage, but getting back pretty successfully. Doublelift dodging those stuns. Lex still taking a lot of damage. He's going to chase down. Doublelift will fall down. Nice play there. Now Lapaka running towards the bottom. Nyjacky is on TreeEskimo, but TreeEskimo will live. Back down towards Vayne, and we have Udyr. And now Pobelter trying to get away. Actually, no, he's going to chase Aphromoo. That is not looking too happy for Vayne. We'll dodge that, though. Let's see who's up in the base. Still 3 in the back. And they've actually gotten 1 kill for free, so far so good. But they're going to lose the inhibitor, and now they're going to try to move back in. TreeEskimo in the front. Lapaka not quite initiating in time. Let's see, they're going to mill about. What are they going to hit on? Looks like they're just staying around with these minions. They're going to back off and actually play safe. They said, you know what, we're down 1. We have inhibitors. Let's just recall. Let's grab buffs maybe. Dragon's up. We'll push again in a little bit.
Great use of Baron.
Their plan.
I mean, I think they have like another minute and 30 left on that, so no worries there. And then after that, we'll have another 3 minutes for Baron to respawn. You know, if Chris or V8 can stay alive that long, I'm pretty sure they have a good chance at this matchup. They need to get TreeEskimo back and tanky again, put him in the front. You know, without a tank, very surprising how well Chris is doing right now. They are utilizing positioning to really gain them the win in these fights. Nyjacky able to just shut down movement if he needs to with Event Horizon, and Pobelter has no problem just getting into the fight in Raven form, and it's really making their confidence in the fight that much better, and they're coming out with the wins.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of this so far. We do have, looks like, a push coming in now from Curse. Their Baron buff ending in about 15 seconds. They're going to do what they can with this, though. Pushing through the minion waves, of course. All inhibs down mean 2 super minions spawn each wave, so 6 come in every 30 seconds. And they're just ready to push down to the base. We have Lexvink off to the side, wants to get an initiate off on Caitlyn. It worked very well last time, of course. She is also out of stacks on Bloodthirster from that death, but I don't think the 8 can really hold on when their base is already in shambles.
Yeah, you can see the super minions creeping in with giant mace balls on their hands. They're going to do so much damage taking down the little ones, and then they beat on the turrets. This was not good for V8. They need to clear all those minions out as well as the Cursed team, and they are trying to do so right now. They are going to initiate a great crescendo. Pobelter gets dropped instantly. Lexvink makes it out alive. Can they continue to focus the damage down? Nyjacky taking so many hits. He did get chomped by TreeEskimo, but TreeEskimo goes down by Nyjacky, and it looks like they will be able to end this one after a valiant attempt and last fight by Lexvink and V8. Lexvink back into this one, though, not giving up totally. The Nexus taking so much damage, just primarily from minions. Muffinqt to do what he can, and Curse Gaming will come out on top of V8 in your first game of the day.
Yeah, very, very well played. We had the very end there, a legendary Veigar. That's pretty awesome. I'm always just a huge fan of the underrated champions that don't get played very much but never have respect. And they get to see massive crushing from Veigar, 8-0-3. That build, by the way, for those at home, I believe, actually I forget if you maxed W or E. I clicked on them enough that you could probably see what it was if you're paying close attention. But obviously maxing Q, QWE being learned in succession, went for basically regular boots, got a Meki pendant, got a cage pick, got finished the Deathfire Grasp from there pretty much immediately. Doran's Ring Sword Shoes, then went Void Staff, then was going for a, looks like a needlessly large rod, and the Blasting Wand needs a, I'm going to get the name eventually, Rabbidan's Death Cap, so very much going for that burst build.
Rabbinoodles.
And yes, wow, we should bring that back. That was fun. I remember that, actually. Yes, indeed. Thanks. But yeah, basically going for the burst first, taking a lot of Magic Pen, and then going for conventional AP. Was playing, no, my role is to kill one person per fight, and while I kill that one person, by the way, I have an AoE stun. So I've made it a 5v4 where part of your team is stunned. Probably going to win that fight. And it worked very, very well. 8-0-3 was very, very safe that game. Did not seem like he was very, like he was attacked very often. He seemed to play very, very safe, very much towards the back. And, of course, the E and the W both have long range, so you can really use your AoE from quite a distance and then kind of walk in for the burst while they're stunned and then walk back out. You saw Pobelter's build, fast Rod of Ages, did have at least MR blues, and then just went Zonias, all that fun stuff. Worked quite well there. And, in fact, because we're between games, I can actually profile him and kind of get some of that information. So let's actually see what Pobelter's build actually was. Let me find that one out real quick. See, I'm going to type correctly this time, just because I'm curious on what his runes and masteries ended up being. So his rune page was SFDT, but it's AP in a lot of places. Flat MR blues, otherwise AP per level yellow. Magic Pen, flat AP. So there's the page synopsis. Masteries, I'm going to guess 9/21. Magic Pen, of course. Archmage Savvy, and then, yeah, neutral buff duration, move speed, improved flash. Pretty standard stuff there. So good stuff from that guy. And let's see what we can do if we have another game coming up soon or not. Looks like actually someone logged into my tournament account real fast. I'm going to have to relog real fast. Hold on, guys.
I believe you maybe be joined by Joe for this next one if he's
I think we are going to get
to the stage.
Yes, I think we're going to trade in a little bit. I'm going to load myself up real briefly.
You know, one thing about that game that really surprised me is V8 did so well when Muffinqt was able to get off the really good crescendos, and it just seemed like after that happened, at that blue buff, it was such a big fight for them. You know, crescendo came out right in the bush. They were able to take everybody down. There really wasn't anything that Curse could do about it. But after that, it never really happened again. It's like the damage might have fallen off. You know, his Pobelter may have been too strong. Lapaka was actually really initiating a lot of fights with Flash as well. So I think they just really jumped around that crescendo, and it wasn't hit enough for them to really be able to come out on top of the fights. Because with that Vhagar being there, it's just like that crescendo can happen, but that's an ultimate.
Yeah.
Mine comes up every 15 seconds.
That's true. And yeah, I think the crescendos were pretty strong, but you just saw from the early game that, like, you gank Pobelter, and Pobelter still kills him before dying. Or he kills one and doesn't die, and you're just like, well, okay, that happened. There's such amazing ganks from their Udyr. Ultimately, like you saw, the first blood on Sona right away at the beginning was great, right? He kind of shows up, Sona was warding. He's like, by the way, first blood. Oh, well, okay, I guess that happened. You saw sort of the attempt at the cleanup there onto that Raven form, onto that Swain early on in the top lane, and they just came up and said, hey, by the way, I'm got a red buff Udyr. I'm probably going to chase down Cho'Gath.
Yeah, he was Cho'Gath. Yeah, this is great. TreeEskimo wasn't great for TreeEskimo. TreeEskimo thinks he has the turret, and you just not boots yet. We see a lot of Cho'Gaths not go quick boots because of the tankiness, because they need it. We saw that Hotshot hadn't got Nyjacky until about 13 minutes into the game, but he didn't have tier 1 till then. And bear stance, you're not going to go away from Udyr. There's so many utility built into one character.
Yeah,
so you're just kind of walking away, just thinking to yourself, oh man.
Yeah,
oh man,
getting stunned, getting slowed by a red buff. Phoenix is ticking on me. I'm not in good shape, and
this is one of those moments.
It's kind of how that went. Yeah. But hey, it's all right. Let's see. Other things going on. We will have the next game coming up in the near future. And do you have any other closing comments on this game, or should we get to a commercial, or what do you think?
Not too much. The builds for Doublelift, amazing in the beginning. He was able to come out a lot sooner with that Bloodthirster than Vayne. That Aphro was able to come out with his. It was a pickaxe into a Zeal. And although, as I said, they're both doing damage over their speed and off those procs, it's really that Caitlyn was able to stay in the fight a lot longer because she went for the Bloodthirster first, sustain, and Soraka didn't have to worry about her as much. So he could. Liquid was focusing more on Lapaka, more on Pobelter, who was already healing himself from Raven form, and really they were assisting each other more. And Vayne kind of relied primarily on standing next to Sona, being one of those characters that's closer.
Yeah, that's true. That team is actually very sustaining. You're right. You've got Soraka with the giant heals and Wish, of course, as well. And you look at the V8 lineup, and it's actually a lot of AoE. It's Sona dances a little bit of damage. Brand's got a ton of AoE in himself. Chose almost all AoE except for that single target burst with his ultimate. So aside from when they finally do burst one guy, it's all spread out across the team otherwise.
Right.
And that's going to help a lot when you've got that Soraka Wish going on. You've got a lot of cool things there. The other options are, they have that front-loaded burst, but when that's there, Soraka also has Astral Blessing. And you've got, everyone who's in the front line has some kind of giant, by the way, I'm tanky. You've got, that Udyr turtle stance. You've got Swain with the potential of kiting back and flashing and then re-sustaining. Or he's going to, use that Zhonya's towards the end there. You saw Caitlyn get a Quicksilver Sash at the end there after he finished the first two major items. He's like, I need Quicksilver so I can break away from these stuns that really scare me. You saw Sona already get that. You saw Sona get a Quicksilver as one of her first core items. Got 2 go pretends, got regular boots, and was like, I need QSS. He's getting stunned out. And, I need to be in these fights. I'm all sustained, right? I have auras. I cast spells every 3 seconds. Like, I need to be in these fights constantly. If I get bursted, I'm not helping my team at all. I'm not doing any of my role. I mean, yeah, I can dance people, that's it. So it's a really smart play to be like, hey, look, I need to play a little bit selfishly here because just me surviving is a big asset to my team.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So I think we are going to cut to a quick commercial break. Take that. We'll get Joe up here as well.
Cool.
You can listen to his amazing voice for this next cast with Phreak, and we'll have that for you in just a few minutes. Stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. IEM New York here at Comic-Con. A little bit of League of Legends.
Fourth stop of Season 6 of the Intel Extreme Masters will take place in one of the world's most advanced gaming centers, the Cybersport Arena in Kiev, Ukraine. It will be the first global challenge of the new year 2012, and it'll take place between January 19th till the 22nd. You can expect the best gamers in the world to face off head-to-head in our 3 disciplines, Counter-Strike 1.6, StarCraft 2, and of course League of Legends. Make sure you join us live in Kiev at the Cybersport Arena or here live on ESL TV.
What's the most amazing thing you ever saw? Was it something big or something small? Something old or something new? Or maybe, just maybe, it's something you haven't seen yet. The second generation of Intel Core processors. Stunning visuals, intelligent performance. This is visibly smart.
Stop. Counter-Strike Legends. Now stood united with BenQ. Make history again.
Phil, have you found opponents already? Phil? Phil! Do we have an opponents yet? Phil? Phil! You're not fantasizing about my girlfriend again, are you?
Boring! Are they penguins or are they sloths?
They want a show? We'll give them a show. Ready, Kowalski? Roger that. Operation Rico Star is afoot. Bingo.
Look at him go! He's crack-a-lackin'!
Mission accomplished. No more smiling and waving for us, boys. High fives all around.
When the second generation Intel Core i5 goes in, amazing visual performance comes out. That's visibly smart.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge here in New York. Phreak's just having a bit of a chat there with with Rivington as we got started. It was a producer's fault apparently, so that's all good. You're let off for this one.
It's my fault. He's like, you're up in 11 seconds. Like, hey Riv, let's have a conversation. And then I'm like, and Joe's like talking. I'm like, hi, I didn't do anything wrong.
So we're going to start the second game of the day, and we're going to see the first European team in Group B in action. Of course, we saw Fnatic yesterday, the only European team in Group A. They did pretty well.
Yeah, they seem. I mean, I guess winning all your games is pretty well.
Yeah,
I don't know.
They got off to a good start, let's say that, and obviously they finished off that. They finished in first place, so they'll be playing the second place team from Group B.
Yep.
Obviously, this game was supposed to be SK versus SYPHER.
Yes.
Which we had to change around a little bit. I know a few of you guys here have been probably waiting for that one. We did post on Twitter that we did change things because CandyPanda from SK Gaming, unfortunately, isn't here just yet.
Yeah.
Apparently he landed, or should have landed an hour or so ago.
Okay.
And fingers crossed that CandyPanda
furiously on his way over.
gets in here.
And I mean, thankfully, New York taxi cab drivers are extremely aggressive. I have my own story from that. So he might get here in under an hour. But, yeah, so, I'm sure he's blazing his way on over. He doesn't need to tell the guy to drive any faster because I'm sure he's already breaking plenty of laws on the way. But, yeah, so hopefully, he'll show up in time. The other option was Dyrus, but it seems that CandyPanda has actually landed, so that's good. SK is going to – hopefully he'll be well rested. I mean, landing in a foreign country 6 time zones away at, noon-ish and then, trying to get over and play a tournament.
Could be
It's going to be a little bit difficult, but hopefully he'll be up for it.
I hope so, too. Obviously, SK – they finished in third place in China. A decent showing from them. Not sure really how happy they were at the end of the day, but they come in here. They've got high expectations. Actually, I spoke to the guys earlier on yesterday, and they're really up for that one. But let's focus on this game at hand because you do have V8 in action once again. They just lost their first game against Curse, so they're in a bit of a sticky situation. Now they're going up against SYPHER, the French team, which a lot of people have predicted will be the wild card team for this event, the team which come out there and really push boundaries. Online, they've done great. We've seen them in qualifiers for various events, in the Go for League of Legends tournaments as well. They've been beating the likes of SK, Fnatic, of Millennium, their country friends, which, you know, SYPHER right now on paper, I guess you could say, are the strongest French team.
Yeah, Althor is definitely a name I recognize. Unfortunately, I don't recognize the rest of them. I'm not super up to date on the EU scene, but Althor I'd seen for a while. He's definitely a strong player, and if he associates with these guys, they're definitely a great team. And, of course, they qualified, and they're going to be in good shape. So I think that we are G2G, which, of course, stands for good to go from the AIM days, and or any probably internet chat, but I grew up on AIM, so there's me. Yeah, go when ready, sirs. All right, so V8 says, I think we're good, too. And if SYPHER is ready, then allez-y.
Yeah.
Right.
French.
Wow. Yeah. I know some French.
As an Englishman, I try to avoid speaking French wherever possible. But you know, since they're a European team, I guess I have to take Daniel's spot in the commentary booth for this one.
I mean, it's okay. I speak enough French that like I'll root for them if you want. That said, I actually am friends with TreeEskimo, so it's kind of go both ways.
Yeah. No bias here.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Me never.
So I think someone on SYPHER has leader of the lobby. Yes, that would be JothY. So he's going to start that. And yeah, SYPHER saying they are ready to go. Althor, you know, a famous name within the French League of Legends scene, actually was earlier on in Millennium, which is probably why everyone will be thinking, I know that name, Yeah. And a lot of players actually saying, you know, he's actually probably still up there in the top 5 or so in Europe. So we are going to get into the bans and the picks. Phreak, what are you expecting to see here from these two teams in terms of their bans?
So it's going to be difficult for V8. I don't think any of the teams except for SK know how SYPHER plays. When we were talking to Lapaka, he was like, yeah, well, we play him third, so we're going to see what everyone else does, and then hopefully we'll figure out what they like playing. So it seems SYPHER have learned the lesson, and they are going to ban Karthus against V8. They do know about that. V8 banning Kassadin. I have known Althor player as a bit of a Kassadin player, so that was my assumption there. Fiddlesticks ban is interesting. I don't know if they're just banning champions that they know they're not going to play in their lineups. I know a lot of these NA junglers just aren't playing Fiddlesticks very much. And actually, it's cool. Fiddlesticks is no longer like banned in ranked play, so I can play him whenever I want. And I'm going to start running him a lot more. But yeah, we've not seen Fiddle jungle very often. We've seen him once in a while. We saw him at IEM China a bit, I think from CLG. And it was kind of surprising. There's the Aphromoo ban again against V8. So yeah, we're seeing a lot of similar bans. Maybe they're just mirroring what Curse did and said, well, they won, so sure.
Yeah, that's not a bad plan from SYPHER. I don't know exactly how much preparation they've seen, how much they know really about V8. So they're going to go for this one. Final ban will be Zilean from V8. Actually, that's
surprising to me.
Final one.
Yeah, because not only are they both first pick, but they're against an EU team. And I mean, I don't know, have we seen Zilean make his way into the EU games yet, or no?
A little bit, but certainly not as much as we've seen on the in the US Meta game. That's for sure. Kog'Maw final ban, which is very, very strong. Yeah, I imagine we'll be seeing a Caitlyn coming out very early. Ooh, Morgana first pick. Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, that's a pretty strong first pick right there. That's Morgana. Muffin, the support player, is team captaining for these picks and bans right now. Has grabbed that up. SYPHER, I'm actually very just intrigued to see what they grab. I really want to see unorthodox picks, and there's, of course, the Urgot grab. So that's, I think, his premiere into this tournament, and the Gangplank most likely going to be jungling. So we can see that Lounet is probably the ranged AD. We have Pyri on the support, but he's, of course, grabbed Gangplank so far. And yes, I will pronounce all of their names with a French accent. They're French. That's their name. I'm going to. It just makes sense. Then it makes me feel like I'm educated or something.
That's not something I can really do, so that's all good. Here we go then. Second pick coming out for V8, and it's looking like Nocturne, obviously very, very popular these days. Amazing ganker. And we've seen some, in the last 2, 3, 4 tournaments, Nocturne has been instrumental in a lot of teams' victories.
Yeah, you're right. Nocturne's been everywhere, and he's done really, really well. He's been a very sought-after jungler. Alistar is seeing for the first time in a little while, actually. We did see TSM run him, but unfortunately TSM did go 0-3 on the day, so we'll see if Alistar can get his first win in this tournament. Morgana, I think, is undefeated so far, 1-0, maybe 2-0. Definitely a strong choice. I think 2-0. So we're going to see Alistar grabbed in last 2 seconds here, and they're going to grab that. So they've got their jungler, their solo mid, and their support. So we're going to see what AD they want to choose against Urgot and what solo top they want to grab. I feel like solo top is more of a counter game where solo mid, I think, like, is going to fit your team comp and duo bot the same way that, like, you're going to want like a synergy with the duo bot lane. You're going to want like a really strong, like, fits my strategy mid. And solo top is almost like solo top plus jungler. It's like solo top needs to win that lane, then jungler needs to complement that. When we were talking to Lapaka, he was talking about, you know, sort of the roles that you want to pick for a jungler. Some of this was off camera, by the way. I was just asking a bunch of questions, and he's like, yeah, you know, if your solo top isn't like a damage dealer, like he's a Cho'Gath or a Galio, you need a bruiser jungler. You need him to play kind of as a carry, like one that Nocturne or Gangplank. He kind of runs in there and fights a lot. But if you take a damage dealer, you can play a more support type jungler. And he was saying, you know, St. Vicious like plays this sort of aggressive carry type jungler like Udyr and etc. And they go for the kills. They take far from carries. But like people like the Odd One and Dan Dan, they play more of a support jungler, and they take things like Nunu or Rammus, like we saw from Cyanide, and they're going to let those guys get farm, and they'll play as the big tanks. We see Cassiopeia and Janna grabbed in here, and we see Akali making her way into the lineup, and Vayne. So we're going to see TreeEskimo on Akali. That'll be really fun. Oh, that could switch over to Morgana. You never know quite who's going to play what. But Vayne again grabbed up for Aphromoo. And yeah.
We've seen some amazing Vayne play actually in China from the American sides, from the Chinese sides as well, obviously with them coming out on top. And I'm really enjoying seeing Vayne right now. It seems like everyone's really on top of their Vayne game. I'm surprised we didn't get a Caitlyn pick up on this one.
Yeah.
She seems to be, you know, the AD champion to go for right now, to be, you know, to complement that support in that bottom lane. But they've gone for Urgot over with SYPHER. They're now going to have their final pick as V8 did lock in before that time limit was up, and Alpha will complete this lineup for the French side. So
Solo
we've got
top.
Solo at the top.
And yeah, we'll see what that ends
Nasus.
up being. Ooh, that'd be fun. I don't know. Well, Nasus, I don't think Nasus can beat an Akali at all. I think Akali pretty much hard counters that lane.
Yeah, that's,
you can't
that's
counterattack
one thing.
well.
We saw Skyyart, I believe it was, in the qualifiers for this event, just literally free farming for 3 days
Really?
up at top, which is something that you obviously can't really let happen. But
yeah, seems
we'll
dangerous
have to figure out what this final pick is going to be. Obviously, there's still quite a lot open for that solo top lane. Going up
Garen
against the
Udyr. Udyr's good too.
Oh, yeah.
All right, yeah. So we've seen that a couple of times here. Udyr been grabbed both as a solo top and as a jungler. We've seen him more often as the jungler, but he's been played in you know, both roles there. They do have their final picks in. Let's see if their swaps are going to go through. If we're going to have a remake like last game and run through his blind pick. Swaps going through. Essie's going to swap. Let's see. So Phantom Lord is on Akali right now. He will swap Aphromoo. So we do have, once again, V8 running a fairly similar lineup where they have, again, that jungle Nocturne. They have that Vayne AD carry. This time, though, duoed up with an Alistar. TreeEskimo going to be solo top as Morgana. And Phantom Lord solo mid as Akali. So we're seeing here for the first time in this series, this tournament again. She's been banned out a lot. Looks like Althor actually having trouble swapping. And we might have a remake into a blind pick game indeed. So you see them navigating through those listed games. We're going to have the game coming up in the very, very near future.
So from the picks that we've seen so far, who's your favorite for this game? I mean, V8 have their back to the wall. They lose this one, you can basically count them out of the tournament.
True, it's going to make it very difficult for them without a win here. I do like their lineup a lot more. I like Morgana a lot. For them, I'm afraid of that Urgot bottom lane. Urgot's really, really scary. And especially when you have, you know, low sustain like Alistar, and you have kind of a short-range carry like with the Vayne there, you seem to kind of put yourself available and open to that harass. So that could be pretty scary. See, I'm gonna try to host the game and see
when
if that's
the game doesn't come up.
Yeah, so no one hosts it. I'll host. They can refresh and join. Then I'll just click spectator, and then So they joined up, and I'm like, great. Now you're the host. Enjoy, Lounet. Lounet. There we go. I put an R in there randomly, but they are joining in. So no problem. A couple people had trouble swapping. Apparently, that's been going on. But V8 going to take blue team. SYPHER going to take that purple team. We'll be good to go.
And it seems like one play from SYPHER there, just having to re-log in.
Yeah, he is re-logging, so that'll be fine. And then we do need Althor to switch over. There we go. And then one more.
Yawns there with the within the V8 side. Not sure how much sleep they managed to get before this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, they basically got here, like, exactly on time. It was like, all right, and it's 10:30. Hey, they showed up. So, slept in at least.
So we've got the final guys in from SYPHER. We are going to be seeing a good old North America versus Europe battle that we
always fun.
Get to see so often these days. Obviously, we got a new addition to the story when we had the Intel Extreme Masters in China.
Yeah, indeed.
The Asian teams obviously coming out strong, which
and then they won.
Don't feature in this tournament. Unfortunately, I'm really looking forward to seeing them back in the tournament scene. Unfortunately, they couldn't get here. It's always a bit of a trouble with visas and things like this. So we do have that extra American side in. CLG were counting their lucky stars, I think.
Pretty much.
They managed to get into this one in the last minute and then qualified through their group as well at the expense of Dignitas.
Yep. Yeah, you get fifth in the qualifier and then get second in the group. I mean, these teams trade games all day, every day. So the lineups are in, and it is, again, going to be Nocturne, Alistair, Vayne, Akali, Morgana for V8. Over on SYPHER, we've got Urgot, Janna, Gangplank, Cassiopeia, and Udyr. Oh, yeah, so it is Lane Udyr. Althor is the mage player. Skyyart is going to be that solo top.
And that Udyr, we've seen him so many times in the hands of CLG in particular. I mean, we saw him be played in the jungle, I guess, a lot more often than in the lane, the Intel Extreme Masters in China. But he was just shown, if you give him too much freedom and you allowed him to feed up, he is so ridiculously strong. He just runs around as a man-bear pig, killing everything, or at least not dying, which is probably even more important from that one. So we're just waiting for the spectator delay to get into this one, and we can start off with the second game. Just a quick recap, of course. First game of the day went to Curse. V8 losing out from that one, which means that they have to win this one to stay in the tournament. Later on, we'll be bringing SK, the other European team in Group B, into the action. Well, here we go. Delay is done, and we're going to get into the game.
Yeah, and we are indeed into the load screen in the next few seconds. We can see V8 kind of chilling out on their computers, getting ready to go into this game. We have a little bit of downtime as they wait for the minions to spawn, and we are indeed here. Let's see what we got. The lineups are here. You can see the summoner spells on your screens and the skin selections. It looks like Giant Enemy Crab got. I'm going to be rooting for him a little bit. Let's see who we're going to follow out of the base. But, hey, guys, GLHF going around. That's awesome, but I'm going to hide your chat. I appreciate you being well mannered and all that. But, hey, guys, if you want V8 to take this game, bring themselves to 1-1 in the group, the American team, one of the new ones to the scene. If you want them to take this game, they're the blue team. If you're at home or you're in the audience, let me hear you guys cheer for V8. All right, if you're looking for the French team to take this one over, get their first game of the day, showing up strong. If you want SYPHER, the purple team, to take this game over, let me hear you guys. Wow. lot of fans for the away team here.
Poor French guys.
Oh, that's okay.
They never get any fans outside France.
I'm sorry.
That's not strictly true. So anyway, early game here. We do have V8 setting up, covering their blue. We did see the Clairvoyance go down there. Not sure if that will have quite have spotted Lex. No, I guess not. And it doesn't look like SYPHER are going to be going any kind of aggressive. In fact, they've split off already towards their lane. Obviously, Udyr going up top there. The Urgot, Janna bottom lane. And I think as V8 start to realize that, they'll probably head off towards their lanes as well. But we are probably going to get that pull for the blue buff on the start. Pretty standard stuff here. I mean, European teams generally not as aggressive in this early game as we've seen from the American and the Asian teams.
Yeah, and there we go. 30 gold, half a level, and they're going back for it. But Muffin taking a lot of damage here. Set against the wall. Damage up it coming in, and Muffin's going to be like, yeah, I'll take this one over. One more hit to go, and level 2 Alistair.
Level 2 up at the top. We've actually seen an early exchange between Skyyart and Phantom Lord. Akali versus the Udyr up at top. And as they do that, just going to settle themselves in to this early game. Do you think we're going to see any early aggression? Actually, down at the bottom, we're already seeing that. It's not good here. It's not looking good whatsoever for that Vayne. Will go down, flash out from Pyri, but Muffinqt actually gets himself in there. The question is now, will Lounet be able to do enough damage to finish off Muffinqt as well? It looks like he could. Flash goes in there. Surely he's going to finish this one off, and Muffinqt almost gets away. Not quite. Lounet could now be in trouble. Lexvink is in the middle of everyone. TreeEskimo comes in from behind. Stun plus a Tormented Soil going down. Are they going to be able to finish off Lounet? Lounet is so very low, but Lexvink can't quite catch up. Flashes in there, gets the kill, and it's now another switch from JothY. He actually does get the dark binding onto him. Clairvoyance comes in, Lexvink goes down. TreeEskimo now needs to be careful because that Cassiopeia can do so much damage. The Ignite was out there as well. There goes the dark binding. What is this game even about? What the hell? Amazing start to this one. 3 minutes and already 6 kills.
Yes.
My days.
This game is awesome. SYPHER, though, picking up 4 kills. Only Morgana lived through that one. Really well played by SYPHER. They're off to quite the good start. Althor coming around the back again. Aphromoo's got to be afraid. W comes out. Wow, great amounts of sun to the wall. They really could go for this one. They won't. Could have. Gatsby's going to head back up towards the top. And it looks like that'll be the end of the aggression for now. They've already built themselves a nice 1,200 gold advantage, but they're back into the fight. Let's see how this goes.
Absolutely amazing start. Not something that I was really expecting, to be quite honest, from the start of this one. I thought, you know, V8 especially with the whole situation that they've got needing to win this one, they might play a little bit safer, but they go 4-2 behind early on into the game. Who actually got first blood in amongst all that? It was SYPHER, right?
Yeah. They got it from the Janna. Basically, they exhausted Vayne. Janna put that shield on just in time and tanked all the damage. And Vayne dropped down, and then Althor had to flash to pick up the kill on Janna at the end.
In middle, we actually see Althor putting more damage down onto TreeEskimo. Obviously, does have that black shield up already to try and negate a little bit of that ridiculous damage that Cassiopeia is going to be doing early on. Down at the bottom, Vayne slightly pushed back from the start of this one. CS down there 13 to 9 actually. Got a little bit behind in that one, probably due to the Vayne going down that little bit earlier on and getting back in lane quicker. Meanwhile, we may possibly see some pressure coming in onto the Akali up at top. We do see Gangplank. That's obviously JothY coming in. Phantom Lord is full HP, so let's see how this one goes. Skyyart is already moving in there. In middle, we also have this gang going on there. Althor is getting super low and manages to survive just about. He's actually going to counter-attack here. Oh, but he may have overextended. Lexvink decides to go back in the end of that one. And a very close one, but again, nicely done from Althor in that middle area. So JothY comes in, and I completely
Aphromoo gets a kill on Lounet at the very end right there. Managed to get enough damage up, but I got to say that was probably a lot of CC from Muffinqt going in there. His stun is still coming back off of cooldown. The flash is still has been down for a while, but a nice trade right there. That mid was full of action, but good job by V8 taking that kill. Now they've got to be afraid because Udyr's been given red buff, and Phantom Lord, nice little smoke cloud. Skyyart still chasing. JothY nearby. Yeah, if Phantom Lord had fought, he would have dropped down to that gangplank. So good Spidey sense there to run away from that one.
Bit of pressure being put down onto that bottom turret of SYPHER. Not so much HP being taken away. Obviously, Vayne only at that level 4 at the moment. 2 pings going up towards the top there. There is a ward down from both sides, actually in the exact same position. So both teams covering that top lane quite nicely. We are going to see now Lounet come back into the lane with that Urgot. Let's see if they're going to put some pressure down. Actually, the Clairvoyance went in. They switch over onto Aphromoo. Nicely tumbles away. Muffinqt is going to get in there. Pyri is now going very low. Surely they're going to be able to finish this one off. Aphro actually backing away as he gets the exhaust onto him. There goes the shield from Janna. Flashes out of it. Very nicely done there from Pyri. And all of a sudden, all the damage turns around onto Vayne. Both players from SYPHER very low, but that Vayne not quite in a position to do much. But here comes Althor around the side. Luckily, they did have Lexvink there to give that cover. Otherwise, that could have been another dead Vayne. Great fights again, so even.
Phantom got jumped in at the turret, but Skyyart takes that turret aggro, just shields it with his turtle stance, and turns out to be fine. He's level 7, actually quite out-leveling Phantom Lord. Again, diving the turret against his Akali. She will stealth inside of turret range, just barely alive. Skyyart's going to stay around, though, and now he sees him running away to the top. And can anyone support that in time? Skyyart's trying to chase. Phantom Lord hits 6. He does not have flash. A nice dark binding off from that Morgana. That will keep Akali safe. They do know he heads back up there, and Morgana, nice save overall. Uses that summoner teleport and shows up just in time. Well played there. It looks like Althor not able to cut off Akali's escape. She will survive that. Nice play overall. Staying alive. 4 overall in this lane. Udyr, though, definitely outlaning this Akali. 49 now, 50 minions to 30. Has pushed her back once.
It looks like we may see a bit of a switch up here, actually. Phantom Lord has gone into that middle area. Morgana obviously up at the top with TreeEskimo. Nice little save onto his teammate earlier, but maybe they're going to switch it back off. Blue is up now 4v8, so I guess that's going to be going over to TreeEskimo. Meanwhile, that Vayne did go back, obviously, after falling very, very low. Picked up Berserker's Greaves plus the Doran's Blade. Actually started with boots down on that bottom lane. So, nice little start there in terms of items. Urgot has also been home and has picked up the tier plus the Doran's Blade as well. Got boots in there in the mix as well. So, things down on this bottom lane, I think they could start to heat up that little bit more. The CS is around about 10 in favor of the Vayne. Phantom Lord again taking damage from Althor. He's been super, super strong at this start here for Cassiopeia.
Yeah, and Althor with permanent blue buff is doing so much damage here. Even with Phantom Lord's Cloud, she's able to basically just spam spells into that smoke cloud and kind of not care. Kind of goes all Honey Badger on that and does a pretty good job. Now Lexvink coming around, gonna spot Althor. Was actually pinned off. Nice shot on that Q. Completely guesses it. And she's got a stun. Phantom Lord getting hurt really hard. Ignite is on. Phantom Lord could drop, but he's spell vamping. Actually gets the kill in time thanks to Nocturne. She does fall to the Ignite and a kill actually from Urgot on Alistair. Aphromoo not in good shape. Does drop. Gangplank is low, but oh wow, Nocturne picks up one. Picks up Janna, still chasing. That ward does reveal Urgot, going for the fear. Lounet could turn it back around, gets feared though at the perfect time, spamming out some damage up, but Nocturne will take that one up. Gangplank will recall back just in time and survive this one. Looks like they've traded 3 for 2 overall, though the one kill was basically a trade. So nice cleanup there by Nocturne. Turns a 0-1 into a 2-0.
Yeah, that was some great play from Nocturne. Actually, TreeEskimo up on the top lane has pushed the turret down to around about half HP. Obviously, there's no one up there to stop him at the moment. We are going to see Udi and Gangplank maybe start to move in, but TreeEskimo is going to have done an absolute ton of damage by the time anyone gets really anywhere near it. And Skyyart is now moving in to position to stop TreeEskimo, but he's got it down to about a third of his HP. Even managed to get the Dark Binding off, plus that Torment. As he does have the 4, he has got 4 levels on the Tormented Soil, so that's going to be destroying those minion waves.
Very much true. Phantom Lord taking a lot of harass though. Wow, takes about a third of his health away. Phantom Lord not playing too great against Althor, but it's basically the battle of the capital L and number 0. I think we ought to get that one out there, but I got it eventually. Battle of number 0s. Their names. Useful commentary, I'm sure. Looks like a Dragon attempt now from V8. They're a little bit low on health, but they seem to have the map control for it. Janna's coming over, has an Oracles. They do see her with that ward. Lexvink having to basically pull back, low on health. Cassie's nearby. They gotta get the smite. No, he will get it, just barely. The smite does come out in time. Pyri not hit into a wall. Eski's gonna get that one kill and will not be able to chase back through onto Gangplank, but does manage to take over the turret. Now they're gonna recall back. Overall can jump the but swapped into a turret. Aphromoo not in great shape. Lounet putting out a lot of pain. Knock up from Janna does not quite hit her. Still getting pushed around. Actually doing a ton of damage now back onto that Urgot. Pushing him around, and now Pyri not in good shape. Getting hit pretty low as well. Then a half health. Almost hits that E from Urgot. He's got to be afraid though. Alistair out of mana. Oh, that's a little bit of a useless gameplay goal. He should use that a lot earlier.
Yeah, really coming in late there, and we did see that Aphro was pretty much away from that one. Actually, Muffin's going to go back as well. Obviously, that top turret is pretty much safe. Sorry, bottom turret is pretty much safe for them for now, with Lounet being so very low. He's not going to want to push out too far. In the middle, we've got Althor against TreeEskimo. Yeah, battle of those 2 AP champions. Althor has impressed me so far, looking really, really good for the SYPHER side. He's actually 2-1-0 compared to the 0-0-1 of Morgana. In terms of items, Blasting 1, double Doran's Ring. We have just seen Morgana pick up that needlessly large rod. Does have double Doran's Ring as well, so slightly ahead there. Is not really that much in terms of the CS either.
True, both teams are actually really equal. You have 100 gold separating the 2 teams, and that's basically one kill. That's kill and first blood gold on one side and dragon on the other, and a turret as well. And this game is pretty much identical in terms of advantages, so this could really go either way. The lanes have all been extremely interesting. Kills on either side going everywhere. And this is shaping up to be, honestly, the funnest game of the day so far. Certainly my favorite so far in the tournament, because that level 1 fight was ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely insane start to this one, and exactly what we want to see. Up at top, actually, TreeEskimo and Skyyart just exchanging a little bit of damage. TreeEskimo not even bothering to put down the Tormented Soil. Who's, I'm going to farm instead of wasting my energy on you. Down at bottom, maybe a little bit of action. No, not quite, but Lexvink is waiting inside the brush. Let's see if he's going to make an impact on this one. He actually does have the ulti ready to go, and here we go. We are going to see the move in. Ulti will pop. Janna ulti is going to be the counter to that one, but look how much damage has gone down onto Pyri. Actually, flash use there by Lexvink to get himself around. He should be able to escape from that Udyr. We do, though, have JothY chipping away on Muffinqt, who just knocks him back. Will we be able to see Muffinqt get himself away from this one? Up at the top in the meantime, TreeEskimo did go down, but this big team fight is going on down at the bottom. Muffinqt will drop. Phantom Lord has to be careful now, as he does actually flash away to get himself out of that one, but there's 2 flashes in there for SYPHER, and they're going to dive straight in onto Phantom Lord. He goes down. Lexvink surely is going to follow. JothY needs one more hit, which he will find. And that is a very nice set of kills for SYPHER. They lost just 1 man in and amongst all that.
That's basically a cross-map ace as well, because we had Vayne die, I believe, at the beginning there, right? So they actually managed to take the one at the top against TreeEskimo by Udyr, and then all the ones at the bottom right there in that team fight. Nice move by Aphromoo to show up, and then he used 3 flashes to chase over that wall as well. You saw Akali jump to the golem and then flash over the wall, which was a smart move. Then we just saw flash, 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 chase, 2 more kills. Really good play by SYPHER. Looks like Blue's going to go back to Althor again. Pretty smart overall, using that Q. Got to do the damage. And again, you see this casting kill.
Oh, down on bottom, actually. Pyri's in some real trouble. Was obviously just placing a ward, guys. Don't flame me. And, oh, he's going to survive just about. How much HP was
9
that?
or less.
That was absolutely insane. And they managed to kill Vayne in and amongst all that one. And Pyri can, well, count himself lucky from that one. He needs to be a bit careful here. Muffinqt's not too far away. Just taking to the brush there to keep himself obviously healthy, but they're not going to push here while Lounet's still around full HP with that Urgot. And Lex just clearing out that minion wave. We did see Janna go back in amongst it all. So, well, just another great fight for SYPHER. It turned around on its head again.
Yeah, indeed. They are back in the lead by about 2,000 gold. It's not too very much. It's certainly a winnable game on both sides, but nice play overall from SYPHER. Gotta say, I'm really impressed by how they're playing so far.
TreeEskimo and Skyyart up at that top, just going to find each other. Actually, we do see JothY come in there. Ulti is going to go down from TreeEskimo, and will actually get this turn off onto JothY, where he's going to continue to push in here. This surely will be a kill. Actually, we're going to see Phantom Lord come in, and TreeEskimo tells him to get away. I'm going to go down, get yourself safe. Actually, Gangplank ulti will go out there. He's down to less than half HP. Is he going to get away from this one? Lex trying to come in there. Kill comes out for Althor. And again, SYPHER pick up 2 kills for basically 0 damage even there against them. Wow. Absolutely incredible stuff from SYPHER. And Lexvink should back away. There's nothing he can do.
Yep, Urgot's actually going to get the kill. Bottom lane. Sorry about that, guys, but an aggression came on there, and Muffinqt not in good shape either. Does have an Oracles, but he's pretty screwed. Oh, nice. A headbutt onto Janna, actually. Could be pretty strong. She will ult. He will as well. He's staying alive. He actually might make Janna fall. Oh my gosh, 12 health again. Are you serious? No, he does get it. Minions showed up. Nice. Nice. He does get that kill just barely. A little bit of extra damage went off there. Good trade ended up happening. So managed to trade that kill. I got to say, that's really impressive by Muffinqt to make that happen. He's like, I'm so screwed, but let me go ahead and move off to the side, take more damage, headbutt, do a little bit of dance, make a little love, get down tonight. Worked out.
It was all about those 2 last minions, man.
Yeah, that was legit.
Secured the kill.
Definitely legit.
Well, to be honest, Janna doesn't have to go down in a less fight anyway, so I guess it's karma coming around that. He's going to get himself back into the fight. Overall, we are 17 for 8 in terms of kills in favor of SYPHER, 25.8 to 21.2k in gold. Dragon is up, and this one surely should be a SYPHER Dragon. We did see V8 taking the first one of the game. They're going to pull it out of its pit. There are 3 of them there around. They need to be careful because both Morgana and Akali are at the top side. Vayne and Alistar at the bottom. We are actually going to see the ulti coming in. V8 fancying their chances in this fight. They've actually switched there straight in onto Nocturne as the ulti goes off from TreeEskimo, and that's going to be absolutely deadly. The Dark Soil not quite managing anything to get the kill, and they've gone away from it once again. There was 1 kill in amongst it all. Skyyart took down Phantom Lord. They're going to switch over onto TreeEskimo. JothY surely will go down. That spell shield coming up on TreeEskimo, which will allow him to survive for now as they switch around onto Skyyart, but they may have just been a little bit too cocky with this one. Oh, the Dark Binding misses. Skyyart is going to chase through. Surely he's going to get this kill onto TreeEskimo. Surely, maybe not, as the Black Shield does come up as well, and finally Skyyart will finish it off. And again, it's a SYPHER advantage from all of that. V8 decided to dive straight in there on that Dragon. We've actually seen the top turret being dropped by minions for SYPHER as well, so they're leading on all fronts right now.
Yeah, absolutely. They almost got Althor. His Q was almost back up to hit Skyyart right there. And if he had actually pinned him into the turret, they would have had a chance there. Lexvink now going to come through. Skyyart a little bit low on health, but durable enough. Yeah, Lex going to go ahead and just clear a minion wave out right now.
So my comment about Udyr in the pregame, don't let him get too much farm and don't let him get any kills. He's currently highest farm at 136 and 7-0-1 in kills.
7-0-1. The got 7-4-4 as well. They've got a lot of kill credits. Pretty much everyone but JothY is positive in this game. And it looks like, bottom lane is pretty much all the deaths for SYPHER, but they're getting a lot of kills for it, so I can't exactly complain.
I'm actually seeing the invasion here from SYPHER moving in onto this blue buff. There are 3 of them there, so they should be able to finish it off fairly quickly. Muffinqt is in a very, very aggressive position now. Actually, will knock JothY away. We'll see if they're going to take this fight. Gangplank ulti actually does come in. Muffinqt is going to be the target first of all. Janna trying to get a whirlwind across, and actually we're going to see the switch as well onto Phantom Lord, who decides to flash away, but I think he's still going to go down. Yes, he is. Lexvink is going to be the next target. Udyr can tank the damage from that turret, and again, SYPHER come out massively on top of that one. Pyri also taking a ton of damage from the turret, and they're surely going to go back and have themselves a under 20-minute Baron.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. They're probably just going to go for this. They will make that respawn. They said, hey, blue buff sounds good to have. Aphromoo just pushing bot lane. Will need to get that farm in there. Has just no items right now. And Baron is being attempted at speed 35. And I don't see, Esky's coming over there. It seems like not the best choice. Has a death cap, not upgraded boots, Pyri, scaring him around a little bit. And that's going to be Baron falling at 1945. Esky, some nice damage there, but you're going to get caught. I'm pretty sure you're going to get caught.
Yeah, I don't really imagine TreeEskimo getting away from this one. Does put up his shield, but
so much damage. Will fall down. Nice job by Althor. A lot of AP that you just saw those spells hit so very hard. Max Q, Max E, 1 in Miasma, and that means there's a lot of pain coming out here. Aphromoo very much screwed right now. Lounet, yeah. Lounet picking that one up pretty easily. Wickd's going to actually do a counterattack and take down a turret, though. So, yeah, they lost Bear, but they're going to get maybe 2 turrets for this. It's not the end of the world for them. I mean, they'll get some gold back here. They're down about 9K. They're going to shorten that one a little bit. Now down to only 8,000. It's certainly a lot, but, I mean, maybe. If they get Phantom Lord a Gunblade finally, and wow, that is an underfarmed Akali. It's 20 minutes in. Doesn't even have the second sort of mid-tier item. Yeah, that's not good news.
Not looking good whatsoever from Phantom Lord, it has to be said, with that Akali. And if you have that Akali in there, she needs to do well. She needs to be nicely fed once you get into this late game, because she's not the strongest at the late game, especially when you're going up against such beefy champions. Anyway, we are going to see the fight coming in. Lexvink actually ultied out there. We are going to see TreeEskimo. Look how much damage has gone down onto him. Actually did get the ulti off. Didn't quite finish though. But this is a nice push fight from V8. Oh, look how much damage Phantom Lord has taken. Lexvink is going to go down. Althor, who is the biggest damage dealer around at the moment for SYPHER, is not being targeted whatsoever. And we are going to see the surrender coming in from V8. And that will be GG. SYPHER absolutely dominating them in this game.
Yeah, very, very well played there. So that, yeah, absolutely dominating is right. SYPHER going up 1-0 in the group so far. Wickd unfortunately 0-2, still has SK to play in the group, but that was phenomenal play. Lexvink did a very good job. Went 5-5 overall, which, when you say going equal is a very good job, that's of course unfortunate for the team a little bit, but I mean that was really phenomenal play from SYPHER. Like, you could say V8 made mistakes here and there, but I mean SYPHER played really well.
Yeah, SYPHER was super strong. I think they were the first team to get in today and set up. They actually set up and then left again. That's how early they were. They came back to start off their games, obviously, playing here in the second one. But a quick rundown of the scores at the end of it all, just to, I guess, give the credit to the guys on SYPHER who really played amazingly in this one. Skyyart on that Udyr, 12-0-2. In the end, way above
all the Trinity Force. It was all the Trinity Force.
Absolutely incredible performance. Cassiopeia 5-1-10. That was Althor. Again, just amazing stuff. Urgot, that bottom lane was so back and forth all the time. Yeah. We were seeing kills left, right, and center, especially in those lower levels as well. Urgot finishing 9-4-6 there. Did get his Manimoon up there. BF Sword and Brutalizer were already finished. Janna 2-4-17. We saw some great moves from Pyri, who managed to escape some kind of ridiculous situations where you probably wouldn't have expected him to get away from it.
And indeed, yeah. So, I mean, you just look at this, and not taking any credit away from V8. I mean, Aphromoo plus Muffinqt was a really good lane. They played so aggressively. They got a lot of damage output there. They came very, very close to winning a lot of those fights. The early battle was super close. They had a nice skirmish there for those golems early on, and it was neck and neck right there. They did take those first kills, but they just managed to do just enough damage. The aggression on that John of the exhaust was enough to block down that Vayne damage output, and it was enough that Alistair had to flash to take the John kill as a trade, and then Urgot landed all of his shots and kept Alistair on the run, picked him down, and then Cassiopeia showed up, and the jungler showed up, and it was just like this giant fight. In the meantime, it seemed like Urgot actually had killed the Akali at the top of the map right then, because I don't think they ever came down.
Not really.
Akali?
Yeah.
So there was a death there as well, where there were 4 kills for SYPHER, and then it looked a little bit later, and it was like, okay, it went 4-2. Okay, Akali was 0-1. So Akali had died during that fight, just like way off in the distance. You talked about the earlier trade that happened, and then they finally made that one happen. SYPHER played well. They won every single lane. They played phenomenally.
Yeah, I think the scoreline and how it all went really speaks wonders for how SYPHER are going to do in this tournament. Of course, we still have some great games coming your way. SYPHER are going to have to play Curse, the 2 teams that are tied at the moment 1-1 in terms of wins, losses, draws, up at the top. And we have SK still to join the group. Hopefully, if CandyPanda actually arrives to the event sometime this week, that would be great stuff. Maybe we'll have to see someone stepping in for SK. But I believe we will be moving on to the SK games next because the SYPHER versus Curse game is due to be the last one of the day. So, there's lots of things that can still happen in this group. We're only 2 games in after all, so still very, very wide open.
Okay, so so I'm definitely excited to see the games. I'm not quite sure what's going on.
Yeah, for the guys that are here, actually in the venue here at Comic-Con, we will be switching stages. So StarCraft 2 will be coming up here onto the main stage. If you want to watch League of Legends, all you have to do is go around the right-hand corner of the stage. There are a couple of monitors and some seating area there as well, so you can continue to follow the League of Legends action. But we're going to go to a break, and when we come back here on the main stage will be StarCraft 2, but of course we will be continuing with the League of Legends shortly. The fourth stop of Season 6 of the Intel Extreme Masters will take place in one of the world's most advanced gaming centers, the Cybersport Arena in Kiev, Ukraine. It will be the first global challenge of the new year 2012, and it'll take place between January 19th till the 22nd. You can expect the best gamers in the world to face off head-to-head in our 3 disciplines, Counter-Strike 1.6, StarCraft 2, and of course League of Legends. Make sure you join us live in Kiev at the Cybersport Arena or here live on ESL TV.
What's the most amazing thing you ever saw? Was it something big or something small? Something old or something new? Or maybe, just maybe, it's something you haven't seen yet. The second generation of Intel Core processors. Stunning visuals, intelligent performance. This is visibly smart.
Strike Legends. Now childhood united with BenQ. Make history again.
Phil, have you found opponents already? Phil? Phil! Do we have an opponents yet? Phil? Phil! You're not fantasizing about my girlfriend again, are you?
Boring! Are they penguins or are they sloths?
They want a show? We'll give them a show. Ready, Kowalski? Roger that. Operation Rico Star is afoot. Bingo.
Look at him go! He's crack-a-lackin'!
Mission accomplished. No more smiling and waving for us, boys. High fives all around.
When the second generation Intel Core i5 processor goes in, amazing visual performance comes out. That's visibly smart.
There we go. Now we have microphones. Hello, everybody. Thank you very much for tuning in. And we have, by the way, guys, some Dominion matches coming up. So we have about an hour between the next scheduled match. These games went pretty quickly and very much on time.
Yes,
so as Kay has shown up and gotten themselves situated, we have a Dominion game going on, and we are spectating it. And we have a show match. We have a show match between SK and V8. And, of course, these teams will be playing in the tournament on Summoner's Rift for the actual IEM tournament. But some quick Dominion news for you guys as we see the champion select go through. Two things to point out. So one, SK versus V8, playing some Dominion, pretty awesome. Other one, it's actually really cool. I'm actually really excited for this.
Very awesome. Very cool.
Is on Mondays. It's actually getting announced right now, so you'll be able to see that pretty soon on nationalesl.com. We're going to start running weekly Dominion tournaments. 32 teams, first come, first serve sign up. Play, I assume it's a single elimination bracket. I don't know for certain, but the announcement will tell you those details.
Yep.
But it's going to be Dominion tournaments, 32 teams, riot points for the prizes, I believe, to start, and we're basically testing the waters of Dominion eSport. We're saying, hey, does this work as a tournament? Do you guys want this? Or do the signups fill in 12 seconds every time? Is this a really big deal for you guys? This is basically your time to say, if you want Dominion eSports, if you want that going on, pay attention to this announcement. Every Monday, every week, nationalesl.com, playing some tournaments on Dominion. And I think that's really cool. I actually really, really like Dominion as a game type. I think it's very, very spectator-friendly, has a lot of really cool things that would really bring it up and say, hey, dude, LoL Dominion, really sweet esport. So if you think that this is your time to shine, if you really want to go for this, I really recommend you guys try this and go on Monday evenings or Mondays, period. I don't know the time frame, actually. nationalesl.com. Dominion, awesomeness, 32 teams, riot point prizes. But we are now into the load screen. We're going to probably head on over to that. And it is go time for this game, this show match between SK Gaming and V8 Gaming. You can see we do have a Revive Ghost Karthus because Teleport's not in this game type. We've got Ezreal from Lexvink, Muffinqt on Shaco, Pantheon being played by TreeEskimo and Aphromoo on Blitzcrank. SK lineup, we got Jax being played by CandyPanda, Nyph on Janna, even on Dominion plays support. Wickd running Talon, Ocelote playing that mage as Malzahar, and Snoopeh going to be on Kog'Maw. So we do see the players getting themselves situated into the game. Let me actually get my settings real quick. Sorry about this, but going to go ahead and get my, there we go, more options. Scroll speeds. Those who are actually...
got to be different.
Dude, those who want to learn to spectate really well, I really recommend you turn down map scroll because it's much more easy to follow a game when it moves around like this as opposed to like this. No one can follow a game like this. Please never do this in your life. It's
motion sickness.
CandyPanda is his first time, no Rammus in Dominion. I guarantee he's going to be smack talk, so I'm hiding that chat right now.
Awesome.
Yeah. Battle in 30 seconds. Dude, wow, you can scroll through. You can see
look at awesome. Maps coming to life.
The little planks right there. This is so sweet. I love
Charging up the Nexus, continuing to get ready. Everybody starts at 500 points. We've been watching Summoner's Rift all day, but this is Dominion. There are 5 capture points on the map, 1 equidistant at the top. That's the windmill. You'll see a giant fight for that in the beginning. Each then has their own respective points on either side. We're heading over to the refinery right now. This is going to be for the blue side, and then straight down and mirroring the other side. This is going to be the quarry. We're going to see the boneyard and in this respective spot on the right. So here we start into the match. You're going to have 1 down bottom to take the fight. One person's going to wait for that second cap and that big fight up top. Phreak, we're already ready to go, and they are into the fray.
He's actually going to stop Ocelote from capturing his own point right there. Shaco immediately playing aggressively, stopping that Malzahar cap, but unfortunately no one went to capture the quarry, so there's a little bit of miscommunication there. But already the fight starts out, and CandyPanda getting away, actually jumps to his teammate Kog'Maw. Aphromoo getting hit up by that wall. Actually, that's his own team. Almost hits Wickd with a rocket grab, and that early skirmish has stopped for now. But Muffinqt, again, coming in there trying to stop, but Nyph and Ocelote doing a lot of damage, and First Blood is picked up there. Nyph getting the gold credit, and they're now going to go ahead and start capturing on this point, but it's 1-1 so far, and the capture coming in from V8. Going to take that windmill over, so it's 2-2, but the quarry is sitting alone.
So, yeah, 2-2. Nobody's going to gain points right now. They are losing about 2 per kill on their Nexus. That will damage the Nexus if you go down for your team. The respawn time is way quicker. The backing time is also a lot faster. And you're always accruing gold at a higher rate as well than Summoner's Rift. So there's a lot of changes on Dominion that factor into high gameplay, really aggressive, really early, and being sure that you can defend as well. Looks like CandyPanda jumping onto Lexvink as Ezreal, a very good character on Dominion, able to kite very well and slow down the attack speed of his opponents, really give himself a great utilization of damage underneath the turret. And it looks like he can make a jump down and take it down. The turret assisting him, and it will take another shot. He takes takes down both, and he will hold that turret. Very nice job. He understood that that's what he needed to do, and running away just wasn't the key.
Yeah, Phantom Lord now fighting against Wickd and Ocelote. Doing some decent damage there. Is now zombie form. That's going to help him. Actually, Wickd taking a lot of damage here, dodging those Qs pretty successfully, and going to just dodge that last one. Now he's going to go for the capture. Nice little hold there from Phantom Lord. Now Shaco actually going for the capture here, going freaking crazy on that guy. Look at him dancing around, capturing.
It's one of my favorite captures.
I love that one so much. SK has grabbed that one at the bottom left. The quarry is there. Ezra coming in. Lots of damage out, but they'll pick that one up. The null zone really hurting their ability to capture. Looks like Phantom Lord going to grab some health and then go for it.
Wow, a little bit on the irregular cap. Not something you see all the time, is the top 3 being capped by a team, and now being challenged on the bottom left at the quarry as well. Karthus looks like he may be able to turn that one down. And something in Dominion you have to realize, if you're 2-2 on capture points and you are able to neutralize 1 point against the team,
dancing.
one point against the other team, that's just as good as the capture. You're going to be gaining points. You do not have to overextend yourself and try to get that capture point. If it's neutralized, that's already in your favor. Here we go. We got Pantheon jumping in here to help out, and we are going to see him helping out Muffinqt. Ocelote trying to do what he can. He's on the other side of the point. Usually you have to attack the opponent, but you can also go for the capture to stop their capture as well. And really that's what you want to do. The seconds matter, and if you can stop them from capping here, there, and there, it really counts.
Phantom Lord taking so much damage from Snoopeh. Will almost get picked up. Will, in fact. Trades in from Lexvink. Now Jax from SK going to be taking over that top point. Nice job of CandyPanda. Jana getting stopped now by Blitzcrank and Shaco, but she's already neutralized. Misses that Q at point blank range. Aphromoo, you are not Doublelift, sir. And
quick
SK.
ulti, that was great.
Yeah, right. Now Lexvink not in good shape. Going to try to burst Nyph down, doing some nice damage here. Not going to be enough, though. Looks like he's going to try one more hit. No! Jack's going to pick that one up. That's a killing spree as well. 200 gold grab for that one.
I was going to say Prospector. That's Prospector, or do you have Storm Shield on?
That's Storm Shield for part of it.
Right, yeah. Firing out lightning bolts every so often, every third or fourth attack that you do. And it's very advantageous. It makes you big and giant, so it's really cool to get. Looks like they're going to take down CandyPanda. He's doing a very nice job. Aphromoo is just decapping the point, and TreeEskimo is halting the fight. That's exactly what you want to do. 1-1. Great teamwork there by those two.
Yep, also still pushing the bottom lane, though, using that Malefic Vicious to push this mid wave down. And Phantom Lord, Wickd coming in to support that, but Lexvink coming to defend. Both teams have those bottom points available. We'll see which way that goes. Aphromoo heading towards the bottom. Looks like Shaco. Uh-oh. Fighting Snoopeh. Will he guess correctly? He will. Muffin, no, he dodges. Wow, Muffin's going to survive that. Snoopeh now getting knocked around by Blitzcrank. He could do enough damage, though. We'll see.
Pulls him in. Sniff comes to help there. He will be able to Zephyr down. They're going to slow down Blitzcrank nice and big. Does not have that much mana in his pool, and the shield is not enough to keep him alive. We have Lexvink now trying to turn around. There is the True Shot Barrage. Tries to get some kills down. Lexvink takes a good amount of damage, but his team is able to keep him alive. A really huge lead being taken here by V8, 437 to 381. They have 2 caps to 2, though, so no points are really moving unless we see the kill. And just in a few minutes, as we see right here, they are going for quest points. It has come up on the map. There are 2 points on the map, and you can only do the quest once. It's either going to be taken, or it's either going to be defended, rather, or captured. And right now they're trying to capture this one. If they can close off the green ring, they are going to be able to get 20 points on the enemy Nexus, 30 points rather, and they are going to be getting the Mark of the Conqueror, which adds 10 damage to their abilities.
Yeah, 10% bonus damage for everyone on that team. They're going to get out CandyPanda jumping on to TreeEskimo. He's going to try to defend 1v2. It's dangerous, though. The Johnny Shield comes in, and so much damage of it coming in there. Blitzcrank flashes in. Nyph going to knock him back. Panda will take down that Pantheon. After we're going to try to come in there. Ult comes on, does take the kill off onto Jax. Now Nyph will shield, but getting owned by this turret as well. And going to flash away using the Q to knock him up. Ult comes in from Karthus, though, and that is not a dead John. And grabs the health relic just in time, surviving that fight. Now we see Malzahar running around.
Muffinqt hiding in the bush. Can he get out? He deceives out. There is a box in the bush. It's going to fear Ocelote just a little bit, but he was able to get out easily. Muffin running around. There are relics on the map. Storm Shield in the middle. Ezreal is grabbing, but you'll see these relics. The Speed Shrine that Shaco just hit. Janna's heading towards one as well. Everything around the map to help utilize you, winning the fight and keeping you in the gameplay. It's exactly what you want to do. It's more staying in the lanes in Dominion than it is in Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, these guys are fighting a lot. You can see 3 from V8 heading towards the top of the map, still in the driver's seat in this match. 424 to 281, constantly controlling this game. Snoopeh running towards the bottom right, going to try to take that one over now. Doing a great job of this one. And actually, wow, they've got 4 capture points of the 5 right now. It's going to get neutralized to 3 to 2, but they're still pushing through. Lexvink fighting against Wickd. A lot of damage coming in there. Going to jump away a little bit. He's still full health, has a Brutalizer. And here comes the aggression in from CandyPanda, Nyph, and Ocelote. This is not looking great for V8 right now. Panda going to jump in. That will be 1 kill. They're going to jump now onto Lexvink. He's not in great shape either. Jack's taking like all that damage. Lex trying to get away. He's going to shoot some spells at, but he will drop down. And now it's time for SK to take some more points on this map. 4 going towards the top. Karthus, though, going to Ninja Cap basically in the bottom right, taking down the Boneyard.
A very nice job. You don't have to be with your team, but you have to be very careful of when your team needs you, and they're really playing well right now. They're not spreading themselves out thin, something that can happen quite a bit on Dominion, and you have to be very careful because you don't always want to try to go for too many points. If you have 4 points, that means you have to guard 4. That's spreading yourself out thin. Usually having that 3-2 and consistently taking the opposing team out is a safe way to go about it.
Yeah, absolutely. So you see Phantom Lord milling about staying at this turret. See what they're going to go for.
Looks like he will be challenged here by 2.
Yep. We got Snoopeh and Wickd.
It's doing
an
amazing job of just staying on the outside. Wickd knows he has to close that gap, and there it is. They take him down, and they will be losing that Boneyard. However, Phantom Lord, that's a lot of points they just gained off of him just toying around with them there.
He missed every key. Wickd did. Oh, he gets him at the last second. Nice job there, Karthus. Wickd got a little bit too secure at himself right there. Well done on this one, Snoopeh and Nyph. They're going to go for the capture, and wow, instant kill. That Blitzcrank will fall.
Looks like Lexvink, I'm always going to say that now, as being forced to push back. He gets Zephyred. Arcane Shift won't help too much, so he shifts into the fight, knowing he can try to get some damage done.
Wow,
he will not be able to do it in a really nice artillery.
Minions get the kill, though.
With the Icathian surprise, and he will go down.
Indeed, Shaco jumped on. Wow, burst damage off is pretty crazy. Jack's hitting him pretty hard.
That Storm Shield. Oh. Very nice, taking out the clone, but the clone was able to knock him off, capturing there. I don't know why Wickd stopped capturing in that. Should not have done that. They, however, get the point anyways. Still 3-2. A huge game being played by V8. They know they don't have to overextend anymore. They have 3 points, and they're up. Really, the only advantageous thing they could do on top of this is to neutralize points. They don't really want to get those captures.
Yeah, absolutely the case, too. They're going to move back and forth a little bit across the map. You can see Blitzcrank and Pantheon just pressuring this bottom point. Make sure that the team cannot capture easily. Karthus ult's going to go off doing a lot of damage here as well. Going to interrupt captures and help them with their fights across the map. You can see, though, SK back to 3-2 in the advantage. Snoopeh about to fall, but staying alive. There's one picked up by Aphromoo. Will get dropped by Ocelote. That will jump. It will jump to minions, though. SK very, very low. That true damage doing a lot. If it had jumped to him, he would have fallen. Ocelote going to Q. Will not hit him. SK recalling in the brush. Oh, he's going to ignite, but it's not going to be enough. Wow.
Awesome. Here's a grab from Ocelote. And one thing to point out is as this game gets more and more intense, 20-minute average games, you're going to hear the music come to life with the map. It really gets intense. It really starts to ramp up the music, and you just understand the amount of intensity that these players are feeling as they get down to those last seconds, as the new quests come up, and they have a chance to get that Mark of the Conqueror and do a huge amount of damage to the enemy nexus on top of kills that they're producing. So there's really a lot of that plays into Dominion, and right now they're pretty much getting into some good item builds. You'll see them focusing a lot on speed and sustainability, speed to get to the capture points, as well as those items like Alicia's Miracle that will give you a longer capture time.
Yep. Oh, wow. Wickd jumping in on Aphromoo.
Better capture time.
Yeah, of course. Faster capture time. Yeah. You want it to be slower. That sounds great. Panther going to jump in. Nice kill there on Untitled. They're going to recapture that windmill. Jax did a great job earlier of defending against Karthus, picking up that kill as he was neutralizing. Lex not in great shape, but baiting Nyph into the fountain. Conda picked up 1 kill right there. We see they're again pushing through. SK doing a great job, actually. Are now going to have 3 capture points. Phantom Lord trying to defend, but he's alone right here. Nyph doing some good pressure. Almost dead. Minions might pick up, and they will do so. Jana getting a kill on the Karthus. Recalls come out now. Lex is going to be the one pushing through. Can he kill Nyph?
Great skill shots.
Almost the case. One more attack. Q goes off. Hits him. He's still life-stealing. Picks up that kill.
Very nice job there. You can see SK now focusing on top, and it looks like they may be able to pull this back in their favor. This is still anybody's game all the way down to the last point. You can have 1 point and get over 300 points onto the enemy team. Hey, it can happen, and they're trying to do it right now. They have 130 to 301. Now it's 4-1 on the captures, and you're going to have to see SK. They're going to need, but they want to try to hold these points, and they're spreading themselves out thin. Wickd wants to stay in that position when he's perfectly safe, figures that out, and he's going to go ahead and move around, knowing he doesn't need to stay there. They're happy at 3-2, and they're really getting a lot of these points back right now.
Yeah, they made it 4-1 briefly. They did finally have to come back. we did see that V8 came in and defended a lot of those points, got them back for their team. Snoopeh trading on a Lexvink. Now, can he get away?
Sandwiched up. That's unfair.
Yeah, pretty much. Nyjack's going to recapture. Going to go back to the 4-1. No one is there to defend that. And really, it's going to be only this 1 point held by V8. And you just see the damage output. As Carthy's going to head up towards the top of the map. Nyph's going to try to defend that. But she's not a lot of AoE. It's going to be a little bit scary for her. We'll see if she can do enough damage here. She's getting pretty much crushed right now by Carthy. But the ult is going to defend that point for a little bit longer. Still able to push him around. Damage of it still pretty good. Blocking that capture again. Again getting knocked up into the air. The heals on both sides from all the spell vamp. Going to make that a pretty sustained fight. Nyph still pushing through. The shield goes off. Phantomlord's still not in great shape, but the minions now are here, and they are actually hitting this capture point pretty hard. It will almost get neutralized. It's going to be close, and they will actually neutralize that, and she goes down, actually. Nice job by Carthy picking up that kill.
That's going to help out a lot. Something we haven't really mentioned too much are the minions. They don't play the same role in Summoner's Rift. It's not necessary to farm the minions, but if you have them at a turret, they are going to immensely, I should have said exponentially, help you capture that turret. And it's going to go a lot faster, and sometimes minions can even stop you and really slow you down from capturing a turret. So it's sometimes advantageous to take the minions out. You're going to get a little bit more gold, but you don't have to focus on it. That increased XP gain, increased HP buff, increased mana buff to regen really helps you to sustain in lane.
Oh, wow, from a nice burst there. Picks up Kog'Maw at the last second. Does drop to Jax, but hey, getting that kill first. I like it. CandyPanda going to head towards the top, but it's 4-1 on the captures. Malzahar going to regroup down here as well. So they will neutralize these, but you just see that even though SK gets those momentary leads, V8 does a great job of stopping these captures and getting into the lead for quite some time. It's helping them quite a bit. See Ocelote pushing the bottom of the map. See what else they can do. See them walk around. Phantomlord down towards the middle as well. Nyph, CandyPanda in there. Phantomlord almost getting one-shotted by Jax. Does drop down. No ult up just yet. Blitzcrank running around. They find the Janna. Panther's going to find that one.
No, doesn't choose to jump. Looks like Blitz is going to grab the Storm Shield for V8 here. They are going to get a nice capture down bottom. Nyph hitting on to that speed shrine. She also has Tailwind behind her, 3% move speed, so she's going to get there nice and fast. The Dox is down. So can he do another one here? Good amount of damage coming out of Snoopeh right now. They will not be able to stay into that fight, and they are chased back to that capture point. However, Snoopeh wants to keep him off of it. Muffinqt going down, and his clone is just kind of going to stand there.
Yeah, great kill coming in there from Kog'Maw. You see Nyph heading around. Aphromoo could see him. Tornado coming off it. Wow, the damage of it is pretty massive here. Nyph not in great shape. Aphromoo still on this. Oh, it comes off. Not quite enough damage, though. And the punch comes out. That's going to be enough.
The snipe pull.
Yep, stupid. And again, we just see Phantomlord dying over and over and over. That is a zombie card if I've ever seen one. Lex pushing around. Wickd nearby.
Really good job right now by SK. They've turned this game into their favor. Like I said, they didn't like having Quarry. Yeah, obviously, it's great to get more points, but they don't want it anymore. They're not pressuring it too hard. They understand they have to hold Windmill, the equidistant point from each map, and it's really one of the biggest points to hold because it is so out in the open from both sides. The Drill and the Boneyard, the Refinery and Quarry, not so much since they're really close to your base. You can kind of get there fast. If you have to get to base, you're going to have a lot more health than your enemy as you get there. So they're really controlling that Windmill, is giving them a lot of points. This game was a 200 deficit, now only 100 about, under that actually down to 90 points, and we're going to see if they can continue to hold this at 64. They have now ticked down 300 points on to V8.
Yeah, they're only down to 144 here. They're going to start getting into that territory where kills no longer give you points, and it's all just who can control the most capture points. Aphromoo got to get that kill off on the Kog'Maw again. He's really just assassinating people. I'm a fan of the Shaco build, though. It's pure speed. He's got a bunch of Zeals. He's got Priscilla's Blessing. Being kind of ridiculous, honestly. SK, though, getting pretty crushed by Nyph right now. Ult comes off from Ezreal. SK not doing enough damage. Actually will stun Wickd and actually burst him in the face. Will drop down to Nyph, but Ezreal's now on the case, and that will be a kill. 300 damage nice. Crit, and Lex going to retake that Quarry.
Looks like Ocelote may go down here. Him and Phantomlord kind of duking it out back and forth. Phantomlord doesn't want to get too close to that turret. Oh, he just goes for the ult. He sits in the dark. Takes that off. That's going to hurt anybody capturing, and they will not be able to do so. 3 members now down for SK to get back into the map. This is going to be big for them. V8 should make a move here. CandyPanda really capturing top for his team now, and it looks like Muffinqt is going to try to backdoor, but he is about to meet Talon and Janna.
Yeah, Janna going to come in. They're going to do a good job defending this point. Muffin not going to be super happy with that one. Gets a speed shrine, though. He might be okay for a short time. Still a pretty dangerous situation. Nyph hits a box. Head up towards JothY. He's captured that one. SK still up 3-2, and you can see they're only down like 9 capture points right now. Phantom gets bursted. Actually, they interrupt that, but it's not going to be enough. They will drop that down. Jack's taking a lot of pain right here. They will get that kill. Phantom now onto Nyph. Nyph alive, and we'll try to capture. We'll try to keep this point alive, and doing so for now. Pantheon's in the fray. Nyph, can she get the burst damage? Yes, actually, will pick up Pantheon. Now getting pulled in by Blitz, but exhaust means she's going to be okay. Are you serious? Yeah. And now SK about to pull in the lead for the first time in this map.
Wow, amazing defense being played by Nyph. Aphromoo knows he just can't do anything to stop that Janna shield. I believe she may even still have her ultimate off if she requires it, and she does, so very nice there.
Absolutely, and we see Ezreal milling about. Also with a great burst damage, will come in on 1. Now it's him versus Phantom Lord. Who can do the most damage here? Hitting him pretty hard. Needs to land a Q.
Oh, that's a Defile. Oh, he gets out of the Defile alive. Wow. The lay waste just not hitting correctly for Phantom.
Yeah, missing quite a few there. That's very unfortunate. SK moving on. Top point going to be grabbed.
Wow. SK now winning by 20 points.
And they're going to start taking down this enemy nexus. Pantheon gets that kill. He does jump in. He does go down. Pantheon did man drop onto that one. It was only neutralized, so he did not manage to give away the capture. That's pretty good. But it's 3-1 on Caps. Going to make this 3-2. Jax in the middle. CandyPanda really wants that buff.
Yeah, Storm Shield on Jax is not something you want. He is in your face, so that lightning damage is going to be doing as well as the damage of his jump and so many stuns after. And it looks like he's actually being quite focused as Karthus down bottom. Phantom Lord trying to deter them from top. CandyPanda taking a good amount of damage here. They will be able to drop Ezreal. No more help from Lexvink in this fight. They both and all hit that overdrive from Aphromoo, but he's not as fast as everybody else hits a speed shrine as well, and he gets hit with Zephyr. Finally going down. The Karthus ulti to come out. Not that anybody's capturing right now. That could have been saved, but looks like they will be able to take a point here. 20 points left for V8 here in our first game of Dominion.
Also, it was about to fall, but a great combo from him. Actually drops down Pantheon with help from Jax. It's 2-2 on captures. 20 health left for this team. They will drop CandyPanda. Now CandyPanda, he's guessing where Ocelote's going. He's Q spamming. He's going to recall. It's a smart choice. Still 2-2. Nyph about to fall down. Still alive. Does drop finally. Wickd runs away from Aphro.
Lexvink needs the capture. Why are they running away from the point that is not theirs right now? They are losing a good amount of points on that. That is unfortunate. You have to be able to focus.
Shaco still disruptive. Has Snoopeh feared. Will get hit, though. He's not in good shape. Ooh. Wow, the damage output is massive. He will get dropped down. Malzahar recapturing his own point. That Corey's going to be, not Corey, the Boneyard's going to be his. Still 2-2. Needs to stop him, or SK will win in the next 40 seconds.
Yeah, this is big. They need to neutralize this point. The bottom one has been captured. They are being ticked down on. 1 per tick here as the time goes on. Pantheon will jump in. They need to rush this top windmill. The fight is going to happen again just as it did in the beginning. Huge damage on Lexvink. They do not even give him a chance, and that looks quite grim for V8 as they needed as many people up top as possible. It's going to be a Malzahar and Shaco fighting down bottom for pretty much ever, and it looks like they will be able to take this game. 8 points left for V8. SK coming back from a 300-point deficit. Average of 20 minutes a game. We do not lie about that. It's all intense action straight out of the gate. And after that, and we are going to have another one for you just after this. Congratulations, SK, on the first match of a Dominion here as we wait for our rest of our IEM bracket play games to continue.
Yes, indeed. A great job here. Overall, a good victory in there from SK Gaming, taking that game of the day. So it seems that they're warming up quite well, and V8, unfortunately, still able to win a game on the day. Nice job there, SK. You see this post-game screen, and actually, Riv, would you mind turning down my headset a little bit?
Yes,
I'm deafening myself. I don't know if that is that audio or is that like is that what I'm hearing or what we're saying?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Actually, this feels a little bit better. Actually, okay. I think it's quieter to the stream as well, but at least now I'm not going deaf. I'm happy with that.
I like it.
Yeah.
So what do we got here? Really, as we said, speed. Sustainability. We see a lot of the Priscilla's Blessing as well as the Sangrean Blade, something new that's in Dominion.
We see a lot of damage output. You see like the Kog'Maw and the Jax did so well going for damage output. Gunblade, Trinity Force. Looks like Rageblade was next. Kog'Maw getting Entropy, Wit's End. Going kind of attack speed on hit a little bit, but Entropy and then a BF Sword was probably for a... could have been Sanguine Blade, could have been a couple of things. Talon, actually not doing too great from Wickd, but Thornmail in there, a little bit of durability, a lot of damage output, and just tons and tons of armor. But did die fairly quickly to Karthus, who's getting quite the big AP stat going.
Yeah.
But died definitely a very large amount there. Let's see if we can have another game going on as I navigate through the menu. And Curse versus V8 Dominion. Hopping in on that one. And I'm going to drink some water because yum.
Awesome. Let's see what they got here. I'm going to get into this game.
Let's see. We have 4 in from V8, 2 in from Curse.
All right, so it looks like we will get another Curse and V8 Dominion game in here. We're going to jump out real quick, hit you with a bumper, and then we'll be back with more Dominion after this, plus our Summoner's Rift games to finish up for the day.
Hey, everybody.
All right.
Welcome back to the show.
You said it would be quick.
And it was. It was. You were very, very right here. We do have
Indeed.
all 5 from Curse in the game. We're waiting for one more from V8.
I'm excited. Who do we have?
Lex is missing.
Yes, Lexvink.
So yeah,
or as I say, Vexlink.
Vexlink. Nice. I like it. I like it.
Always.
The twin costs.
Right.
And everything.
Yeah, there's a lot. We have a good amount of them.
There's
we
a lot
could probably create a book of it.
Yes.
Our random caster words that we create.
Swoozy Floodle Death Cap.
Swoozy Floodle Snickerdoodle Death Cap.
Oh, shoot. I didn't know the Snickerdoodle was coming out. That's pretty intricate. Fair enough. People milling about. Stop laughing at me. I will fight you. I will fight you. I hope you know that.
On Dominion, of course.
Of course, yeah. 1v1 solo mid. What? Lex.
All right, there's Lex. He is in. And let's see if these gentlemen are ready to go. We will jump into the main screen here.
And we are into Champion Select. Once again, it is, I believe, a blind pick draft. Blind pick draft, yeah. Ooh. We are going to see a little bit of Xerath coming in there. Cassiopeia. A Kali coming out. Liquid 112 playing some Shaco again. Or Fiddlesticks. I guess we're just going to, I'm probably not going to cast them until they actually finish picking.
I like it.
I do too. A lot of good champions here. Nice. Gragas coming out. I'm a fan. Move the mouse off the quit spectating button because that would be a bad choice.
Beep.
Would not
Sorry,
click that one.
guys. Wow, they have a good amount of range in this one.
They do actually. Yeah. Oh, there's the Rammus. Okay, we promote. Let's see. It looks like a Kali mirror match. No mirror to Cassiopeia just yet.
I like that. I want to see Pobelter and Phantom Lord go at each other once, at least in this matchup. Oh, Cassiopeia is such a good character on this map, as well as Rammus. Going for promote. Let's see what we can do.
Aphromoo still not making a choice.
He was Blitzcrank last time. We'll have to see what he picks. They're really up for anything here. Lexvink, or you want to watch Xerath on this map, an amazing character to have on Dominion. Because of his range, he can really utilize sitting in the middle of a map and poking at everything and really hindering captures and stopping that from happening. You have to realize that you don't have to always capture. There are still roles in Dominion. I think a lot of our summoners are still coming to that point where, you can still have somebody in the middle like Orianna or Gragas or Xerath can go into siege mode and has a lot of range where you can just continue to poke the points and stop them from capturing. Maybe you have somebody on the outside who's more tanky and viable to fight. You can always pop in and out of that the jungle, so to say, in the middle of town. Yep. And there's a lot of ways to break line of sight, a lot of speed shrines to hit, and you can really utilize that to get around to each point, stop the captures, and really give your team more just seconds to grab points. And as those go up, you're going to have a bigger lead. We saw that coming up for SK in that one. However, V8 kind of lost their lead. They went for a little too much overextending, a little too much fighting, and SK really came around to just wanting 3 points and didn't even worry about capturing after that.
I kind of want to blame the Zeal Wheel Shaco. Like, everyone likes running it. They go Blitz Mobility, a bunch of Zeals, Priscilla's Blessing, but I never see it work that effectively, honestly. They start capturing, but they get caught pretty quickly.
Right.
And they never end up being as effective as you would expect them to be. So I've never been, really, really big into it.
Yeah.
That's never been my thing.
If the only Zeal Wheel I really do is if I'm playing Rammus or something. Because it's really fun.
Yeah,
and he's still tanky. You just build absolute HP and health, and you just build him up really, really tanky that way, and you already have the speed.
I prefer the Trinity Force wheel, personally. I think it's a better build.
Yes,
it's a bit stronger. You get more damage out of it. You get more health.
I can see that.
Yeah. So we are in a load screen. We do have Akali at least wearing different skins, but for Curse Gaming, it's going to be Fiddlesticks, Gragas, Akali, Ezreal, and Jax. For V8, Akali again, Cassiopeia, Aurelia, Rammus, and Xerath. So let's see what these guys end up doing.
There's a good amount of everything on that team.
It's true. 4 Ignites. Aggressive play
4 Ignites, first time Xerath.
Should be a good start. So there's the Curse Gaming lineup. I'm going to zoom in on them real quick. You can see all those beautiful champions.
Liking the Ezreal.
Yep, and here's the V8 lineup.
CRS, I guess, had some of their players take a break, and Chowster and GG are playing for some of them. Well,
okay.
We don't know which ones, but they're kind of hanging out. Everybody's milling about as we wait here for the rest of our bracket games to start. So they're having some fun on Dominion.
Yep.
That's what we're presenting to you here at Comic-Con IEM, going down live all weekend long. Myself, Rivington III, and Phreak, the Almighty, next to me all weekend
long. The Almighty?
Long.
What?
The voice of the esports of Riot.
The voice of no. Okay. Fine, whatever. What's up with random nicknames I get? I don't understand. Let's see. Waiting for the last 15 seconds before the Nexus says go.
Looks like Pobelter is kind of targeting that point there. Well, I guess as well as the other one, so he's not really saying which one he's going to take. I'd say Cassiopeia should go, I guess I'd say top, because she has a consistent attack that she doesn't have to get in the fight for, which means she's going to take less damage. But they are going to send her bottom. She's going to go face-to-face against Gragas, and that will be Doublelift. As we see again, the extra side, the shoulder points captured, if you will, up to that windmill, and we are going to have a good fight. We see how fast Rammus can actually get up there, ghosted through the speed shrine, and I don't believe anybody's going to be able to even thwart this one. Can they get the attack out? No, they get the capture on the top windmill. Huge advantage in the beginning of the game here.
Yeah, pretty good opening right there. You see that already it's 3-2 in the advantage of V8. They're doing a great job with all this. Phantom are getting pushed around. And, it's kind of trading back and forth. The 4v4 top of the map. Lex getting hit around a little bit by Pobelter. Phantom Lord very, very low. A nice stun comes out there. And let's see Nyjacky coming in there. Aphromoo taking some damage as well. Liquid going to flash in. Or out, I should say. More stun coming out from Xerath. Lex doing a pretty good job here. Now Phantom Lord getting aggressed on. Exhaust is off, though. Lapaka might fall down first. Looks like that will be the case. Lapaka will fall. And V8 are holding strong. Still up 3-2.
And very nice getting up there. Ram is playing good so far. You can see Xerath, that long-range siege, getting some hits on Nyjacky up top. Now here they're kind of focusing on the minions a little bit more because they don't have as much. And a beautiful jump in there by Aurelia to take out Ezreal. And you can see that they're going to use these minions. And you'll see what kind of role the minions actually play if they start to get to that capture point. They will tick down quite slowly on it, but it will really assist Liquid or Pobelter if they're to go on it as well. And you can see it slowly ticking down. At this point, that point cannot be brought back up by V8. It has to creep up by itself. So really at this point, they want it neutralized so they can get it back.
Yeah, now TreeEskimo getting jumped on by Lapaka. Looks like he's going to be the one to fall down. Muffinqt nearby. No, he's actually still alive. Jumps in, gets the kill. Somehow still not dead. He's trying to run away from this Rammus. Seems to be able to do so. We have Curse and Phantom Lord that just fight against each other. And Phantom Lord's going to come out ahead on this one. This is a quality battle. Going to be nice for him. And wow, V8 really dominating in control points right now. 4-1, winning in the kills. Only actually 8 health lost on the Nexus. This is going very, very well for V8.
Looks like they may be focusing down on this bottom point as they continue to move. Yes, it looks like it's going to be quite a battle here at the quarry. They are going in. Muffinqt comes in flying into the Powerball after the speed shrine. They do stop the capture on Pobelter. We do lose one, though. It looks like Liquid goes down. Nice job by Nyjacky there, getting that kill spree out and also taking down Akali. Phantom Lord falls. They will be able to capture the bottom point. Still down, though, 3-2, 483 to 387 in favor of V8.
Yep, they're doing a decent job here. Nyjacky moving about, jumping out of TreeEskimo.
Bless you, sir.
I just snows, and there's TreeEskimo falling indeed. Ezreal keeping himself alive just barely, doing a great job of that one. And they're going to keep pushing on through down to the bottom right point. That's going to be theirs. Unless Xerath can stop them. Siege here, and the Q, and it will stop them, and it's going to be a kill. Phantom Lord should pick up Nyjacky pretty successfully. Phantom Lord, actually, the Aurelia goes down to Pobelter. They're going to take Windmill. Doublelift having to run away. Phantom Lord still on this. One more hit. Should get the kill, and does pick that one up. And now it's room for the capture again on this Akali.
It looks like they may, could be able to get that bottom capture point. It's going to be neutralized, and they have grabbed the top, though, so that's really going to help them get back into this one. They did lose bottom. The kind of V8 just saying, all right, we'll swing it around towards the bottom side, and we'll do the same thing we had up top. So they're going to be able to capture that now, 3-2 in a different form. And Doublelift taking a lot of damage. True Shot Barrage going through. That's going to stop anybody trying to capture. Wow, great damage and turnaround here. They are going to lose Gragas. Doublelift goes down, but they're able to return a few more kills, putting VA in respawn time, and they should be able to get another capture for themselves.
Yep. Doing a very, very phenomenal job pushing through. Pobelter and Wickd making their way in, and that pain is going through. Oh, man. TreeEskimo going for the pressure, doing a lot of damage to Pobelter. An amazing stun went out there. Aphromoo nearby. Does not quite land that Q, but Wickd not going to be in a happy place. That's picked up. Pobelter not in a great place. Will burst that down in time. Actually jukes both Gragas spells, and now Aphromoo is here. And Doublelift going to keep spamming in, doing the damage possible. Esky might pick this one up in time. It's going to be close. Yes, we'll do so.
Oh, wow.
That was nice.
Will the Ancients keeping Cassiopeia alive so much in that fight. Very nice job by TreeEskimo. And it looks like they will be able to focus on some of the points here as they start heading up towards the top left side of the map. We do have Lapaka trying to hold that point, but Muffinqt is trying to give him a little bit of hassle here. Takes a turret shot and a jump from Lapaka. He will be able to make it out of this one alive. And hey, coming out of the bush here is Phantom Lord. 2v2 situation coming around the backside, and the front is Wickd and TreeEskimo to help their team in this fight. It is 4-1 right now, and there are too many people focusing on the fight right now for Curse. It looks like V8 just able to do a 4-cap.
Let's see what they can do running around, pushing down through Xerath. Xerath does in fact fall down. Good job by Pobelter. Now on to Muffinqt. Damage output's pretty strong. There's the kill, in fact. This new charge on the ult. Pobelter might push in or run from Esky. Smoke cloud goes down. Spam coming out. Pobelter's still not dead yet. Juking those abilities pretty well. Lands the Q, though. Will not quite die. One more shot from Esky, and that's going to land. Nice job. Good pickup.
Aphromoo going down on the bottom. No, he gets out of that one. He's going to try to hold his point here. He's going to attack, but he will get taken down quite quickly. There's really not much he could do there except for halt the time, and really, yeah, that was the best thing he could do.
Gragas does, in fact, fall down to damage over time. Kurt's going to try to reclaim this point, but they're losing pretty hard. It's 195 to 447. Kurt's finally going to start controlling more points in the map, and they're going to win this quest as well. It's a really, really big deal. It might start their big comeback. Phantom Lord going for the pressure. Will pick up one. Nyjacky not in good shape. Lex doing a lot of damage here. Akali jumping in onto Akali. Akali trying to get away, but Akali's going to jump in and get the kill on Akali. Nice job, Akali. Gragas and Ezreal are nearby.
Nice job by Muffinqt going for the back door. He will be able to go top now as we see Jax trying to make his way around the outside. Lapaka is going to go for that point, but he sees in the minions that Muffinqt is going to be trying to capture this point. And you'll see his items as well. He does have that Priscilla's Blessing, 15% capture rate. Does not stack with other items, but he is going to be assisting his team as a lone wolf a lot more than if he did not have that item.
Yep, indeed. Esky taking a lot of damage here. Nyjacky going to get stunned. That's going to be a kill. One from Esky. Doublelift now in the fray. Exhaust on Esky, but he's going to be okay for now. And there's the taunt from Rammus, and Doublelift not in a good shape. That's going to be a kill. Nice job there. Good pickup. But now here comes Akali. Esky going for the damage output, trying to spell up against this. Keeping alive a decent amount. Will get pulled down. Wickd 112 now facing up against Aurelia. Rammus in the fray as well. It's going to be close on both sides. Xerath, can he land the Q? Goes for it there. Picks up the kill on Fiddlesticks. Pobelter coming by. Will not have to pick that one up. Aphromoo, will he get the damage? No, not enough. Gragas now going to come in to defend this point. Lex, nice and tanky. Has a lot of armor against his Ezreal. Not dying just yet. Spam comes off. Does some good damage here, but he's still not getting quite enough done. Trying to get away from Gragas. Gets slowed. That's going to be a kill picked up. Now to Rammus. And Akali picking up another one. Still 2-3, though. The advantage is towards Curse Gaming.
It's 363 to 165 here. 9 minutes, just crossed that mark. Looks like Cursed Storm Shield is still up, but no reason to grab that. Sometimes a mistake made by teams to get that shield as soon as it comes up. It's really not necessary if you're still holding your points, but right now, Curse needs something to give them a bump here. They need to actually get in those caps very nicely. They had a backdoor by Lapaka. They were just able to grab the Boneyard. That's going to help them to at least tick a few points back onto V8 right now. They have a pretty good lead of about 160, 70 points on them. So they're going to have to do what they can here to get these points back, at least try to even it out. And they have evened it there. But again, another point grabbed by Curse, and they just continue to ring around the rosy here with these capture points.
Yep, Muffin's going to have his Powerball blocked. Lapaka really in there for the damage output. One more hit to get the kill, and will grab that one. Nice job there on the Jax. And now we have the fight between Akali and Aurelia. Akali hiding at that point, of course, it does reveal her. So Aurelia really jumping in there, getting a lot of damage done with the exhaust. Good pickup there, completely tanks it out. They're going to start for the capture, but here comes Fiddle. He's going to jump in there. There comes the damage output. Doing a lot here, actually, to Aphromoo. He's going to stun, but will he get out in time? Ignite is ticking. 94 health.
Storm Shield almost getting the kill there. Looks like Akali grabbing
got
one.
the kill. Good ult from Ezreal.
Oh, nice. So Ezreal's going to meet up here with Phantom Lord. He has the shield. He gets slowed down. I believe a frozen mallet in the hands of Ezreal, probably actually into the Triforce. Yeah. Here he goes into the fight, and Nyjacky going down. Phantom Lord taking a lot of damage, but keeping himself alive with that spell vamp from Will of the Ancients. TreeEskimo keeping his team alive. Very nice Gunblade action, too, so Phantom Lord getting a good amount of health there. Also using that to slow him down and continue to keep him in the fight. Great job. Good use of Storm Shield. They get the they get the neutral, but they deny the capture. And it looks like they are going to go down and fight quite fast. That was Pobelter.
Yep, V8 starting to reclaim some points finally. They've lost a lot of health recently, about 200 over the past few minutes. 130 to 283, certainly still the advantage, but finally slowing the bleeding. A little bit of a tourniquet there, but they're still down 3-2 in captures. Lapaka almost gets harassed out by Lexvink. Now in there is Aphromoo. This could be a pretty easy kill. Will he dodge? He will, but it won't matter. Now Doublelift in the fray. Going to get jumped on. A lot of pain coming out. Barrel is there, but he's really, really tanky. He has a Warmogs, and he's just not dying. He's really holding his points. Aphromoo, one hit from death. He's going to drink some from that barrel. Can he get the kill? There's a stun coming out. Will not get the kill on Aphromoo. 11 HP.
Wow. Amazing. Aphromoo sticking with it, continuing to do damage. Akali, Pobelter up top, trying to go for Phantom Lord. Akali on Akali with a Cassiopeia to help out in the situation, and that's not what you want. Consistent poison damage. Purple team has thwarted and taken over the Boneyard. That is their respective capture point in the bottom right. And it looks like they now have the 3-2 advantage. 11 minutes into the game, now almost 12. TreeEskimo looks to fall here to Pobelter and Ignite.
Nope, enough spell vamp's going to keep him alive just barely. Oh, man, 51 health. And now it's Lapaka versus Muffin. Eski's still in that fray, going to try to drop Lapaka. They will trade. V8's going to hold that point for now. And they're finally at 32 points again, so they are going to start winning this game harder and harder. Their kills no longer give them points. They have to win by capturing and holding these points. V8 does. So far they're doing it. Lex just trying to defend against Nyjacky. Will get that stun. Nice play there. A little bit of pain, and there's Aphromoo as well. Nyjacky not in great shape. Will flash over the wall. Aphro will not be able to chase just yet. Moving down, I hear a Fiddlesticks. And he's going to be there, but it's not going to be enough. Lexvink almost falls, but it's not quite enough damage. 3-1 now as the top lane. A lot of pressure going on. Pobelter and Doublelift going to reclaim that one.
Very nice job. They are getting back their shoulder capture point at the refinery. And it looks like Lapaka may try to go top. Nobody's really even thwarting him. Does he have that? Oh, he does not have Priscilla's. So we'll be capturing quite slow. Akali may have time to make it up. Phantom Lord hits the speed shrine. They do negate that. It's just as good as capturing it, at least to help the points stop from ticking. Lapaka now versus Phantom Lord up top, and as the another fray goes down at the quarry down in the bottom left. It looks like they will be able to take out TreeEskimo. Lexvink joins top with Phantom Lord. He is going to grab the health shrine. The resources have been picked up. And coming out of that kill, Lexvink may be going down to Lapaka, but Lapaka with not much spell vamp right now and are on his cooldowns to do enough damage.
Yep, Lex picks up that one. Pobelter, though, cleans him up back. Kurt's going to reclaim that one. The Windmill's going to go back to the blue team. And they're going to be 68 to 244. Going to start building their advantage once more. Kills do matter for Curse, so they do want them. Muffin trying to get away from this Ezreal. Looks like he'll get away pretty safely, actually. Who's he going to find? Finds Nyjacky. Damage output. All right. And Pobelter is on the way. Muffin's not going to be happy about this one. Does, in fact, get dropped.
It looks like, yeah, Doublelift going down as well. A lot of kills coming up on the screen right there. Nice job by Phantom Lord to clean up the map. As I said, that respawn time really gets no longer. I believe 25, 30 seconds. So you're right back in the game, and maybe even shorter, and you're just going to continue to fight. So with that time down, however, points are going to tick against you without you being able to contest that. As long as your points are neutralized or captured in your favor, that's going to help. But as the enemy team is never going to stop pushing, so you never want to lose more than at least 2 people at once.
We see Lapaka, Phantom Lord milling about. He's going to get jumped on. Lapaka trying to get away. Phantom Lord actually damage on both sides. Phantom will invis. It's the right play. Jackson really more consistent damage output. You don't want to take those auto attacks. Stealth will de-aggro that.
Looks like Muffinqt making his way towards top. He sees the fight here with Doublelift. He is going to join in. There's the quick taunt on to Doublelift, just letting them do all the damage that they need to. True Shot Barrage going through. TreeEskimo in the bush now to take down Pobelter. Will that be able to happen? Switch way too much burst damage from Pobelter. Maybe if the ulti came off from TreeEskimo.
Yeah, if it was a stun, it would have been a win for Esky.
Right.
He only got the slow. He was able to keep putting those spells out. Did not really care about the movement speed slow whatsoever in melee range and just kept porting out that damage output. Pobelter looks like he's about to fall. Nice there by Xerath. Ezreal alone. About to get caught by Rammus. Is taunted, is going to die. Nice pickup here for V8. But they're down 4-1 in captures. So Curtis actually bringing this one back to their favor pretty quickly. 68 to 177.
They're doing a very good job. This is sometimes what we see here. The one team gets a little too complacent, and they don't really understand that their points may be getting captured. The points that tick down may help. See, at top windmill, that is huge that right now is almost not captured. It is still in their favor, but it's going to be a lot faster if Curse was ever to try and take that. But very good defense and offense by V8 right now. They let none of such happen. Akali comes in to get some kills, though. Pobelter doing a lot of damage. Here's Lapaka to continue, and they do finally come up big on Windmill. However, it could become a 4-1 as nobody's focusing on bottom. No, it's not going to be. They are going to go straight for the fight. V8 making a bit of a mistake here.
Yeah, Curse going to reclaim the Windmill, going to bring it 3-2 to their favor. V8 not going for a capture, and they're not letting Curse get anything, though, on the same vein. So Pobelter trying to get away. Has been, oh wow, jumps on Esky. That will be a kill thanks to Gragas. Akali feared up, drained up. That will be a kill. Nice pickup there. Fiddlesticks getting that one. 68 to 144. Blue team starting to hurt that Nexus. G8 needs to be a little bit afraid. They do need to start winning captures if they're ever to end this game.
A lot of focus on the bottom lanes right now. Nobody's really at bottom for those capture points. And we're going to see Pobelter trying to capture that right shoulder, the drill for V8 side. And it looks like he may be able to do that, but same thing going on in the head of Muffinqt. He is trying to do the exact opposite, or the same exact thing on the opposite side, I should say. But he is thwarted. They are not able to grab the drill either. Very nice job. Just a few more ticks on the drill would have made it true. And there's going to be quite a fight down here at Boneyard. They are going for Aphromoo. He does have the poison on, and he will not fall. He just leveled up, and he got back into the fight towards the other side, still alive, keeping that point to his team. Very nice job by V8, TreeEskimo, and Aphromoo on that Boneyard point.
A very good job there. V8 going to hold that one to 2-2. Left-hand point now being captured by Liquid 112. Was neutralized a little while ago by that Rammus. And now, of course, V8 is going towards the top. They're going to finally bring this to their advantage. 3-2 overall once they finally finish capturing. Aurelia goes down. Now it's on to Xerath as well. Xerath spamming down. Nyjacky getting low. TreeEskimo is still around there, doing a great job. That's a drop right there.
Nyjacky forced to go back here, backing a lot faster, as we said, respawning a lot faster. Lapaka, huge damage coming out here. He's actually building a bit hybrid now. He's going for attack. He's getting that BF sword. He's going for an Infinity Edge. And Phantom Lord with the Storm Shield doing a lot of damage. Tremors on. Oh, Liquid going for the Fiddlesticks ulti. Almost missed that one. Had to walk back into range of Muffinqt. But Phantom Lord's going to go up top with his Storm Shield. Try and hold that. Gragas Doublelift doing what he can down bottom to try and take Boneyard. He did just half it.
Yeah, he tapped it. He's going away now. Esky and Aphromoo able to chase that. Lands the Q. Afro, nice job using the Blade Surge to get past a minion, then onto this Gragas. Gragas has Atma. Going, looks like Trinity Force next. He's going to be falling very quickly. Nice pick up there. Looks like 3-2 overall. Lex, Esky, Aphromoo. Neutralized one. Lex going to spam down, trying to stop Pobelter. Pobelter knows he can't go 1v3. Let's see if Muffinqt can stop Liquid and Nyjacky. Well, right now, actually, he's doing a very good job of that. The damage output is very, very strong. Picks up one. Yeah, trying to get away from Ezreal, but actually could return onto this one as now Phantom Lord shows up. Damage output is pretty massive here. Almost gets Muffinqt. He misses the Q. That could have been enough to pick up that kill. He won't quite get the damage output.
Wow, demanding lead by V8 here as they switch around their strategy. They go for a setup of Rammus, Akali. They have that Xerath on the outside to keep thwarting. Right there, bam, hits Gragas to start off the poke damage over at the quarry. or refinery, I should say, and they are going to try and take this one down. A lot of damage from the turret. The windmill has been captured, a 4-1 right now, and they are just thwarting CRS on this Dominion match.
Yep, 4-1 on captures. Only 11 points left. 5 seconds till the end of this game. And it looks really, really, really good for V8. They've got 2.5 seconds till this game ends. And Curse is not going to capture anything in time. V8 taking the win right here, just under 20 minutes. Well played. Purple team, the second victory in a row. This time V8 equalizing their Dominion score at 1-1. And I believe, actually, we've spent about 45 minutes or so in Dominion. So are we close to on schedule again for the next games of the tournament?
Indeed, we may be. We'll have to see. Let's see what we got for builds here on these guys. You can see Dominion items a little bit different as well. Jack's going for a lot of attack damage and the Infinity Edge. We do have some Fiddlesticks getting the Abyssal Scepter, helping his team out. A little bit of magic resist for himself as well. You see a lot of Rylas around, a lot of Disable. You want to slow the other team down as well. Lightbringer is one of our new items. 50% attack speed, 20% attack damage. Your basic attacks grant you vision for 5 seconds. Very helpful, especially, as I said, if somebody's playing that role of the in-town character to go around and stop the capture on points and whatnot and really just thwart and be a nuisance to the game instead of a real fighter.
It's very, very true. I'm trying to think what else is going on here. I mean, you see
that Will the Ancient came into play a lot
Will the
for
Ancient
VA.
was massive.
A few times that people were living because of that and minute bits of health.
I don't see a single one on Curse, and that I think is actually a mistake.
Yeah, it's such a good AoE item. You're always fighting with your team. There's somebody always going to be with you at that point in time. So it's really good to have.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see what we have going on here. We don't have any games up in the list just yet, but in the near future, I think we will be ready to go. We do see, looking around at who's there and who's ready to play, I do see the players milling about a little bit, and we will see. I see Muffin and Takashi. They do have one more game to play, this V8 team. We'll see who wants to play, who's going to do what.
Indeed. Are we doing another Dominion?
I don't know. Are we?
Right on. Well, I think we should actually take a quick commercial break. We'll figure that out for you, come back with all the information that you guys need to know so we can keep you in tune for the day here for IEM. We're hanging out at Comic-Con, so it's going to be a great day. Stick with us, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Stop of Season 6 of the Intel Extreme Masters will take place in one of the world's most advanced gaming centers, the Cybersport Arena in Kiev, Ukraine. It will be the first global challenge of the new year 2012, and it'll take place between January 19th till the 22nd. You can expect the best gamers in the world to face off head-to-head in our 3 disciplines, Counter-Strike 1.6, StarCraft 2, and of course League of Legends. Make sure you join us live in Kiev at the Cybersport Arena or here live on ESL TV.
What's the most amazing thing you ever saw? Was it something big or something small? Something old or something new? Or maybe, just maybe, it's something you haven't seen yet. The second generation of Intel Core processors. Stunning visuals, intelligent performance. This is visibly smart.
Spot. Encounters Strike Legends. United with BenQ. Make history again.
Phil, have you found opponents already? Phil? Phil! Do we have an opponents yet? Phil? Phil? You're not fantasizing about my girlfriend again, are you?
Boring! Are they penguins or are they sloths?
They want a show? We'll give them a show. Ready, Kowalski? Roger that. Operation Rico Star is afoot. Bingo.
Look at him go! He's crack-a-lackin'!
Mission accomplished. No more smiling and waving for us, boys. High fives all around.
When the second generation Intel Core i5 processor goes in, amazing visual performance comes out. That's visibly smart.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the show. We are here and we are almost good to go. Let me make a text message real fast and make sure that we get everyone up in the game. We need the guy from Riot who's doing the post-game reviews. So
for all you guys, yeah, be sure to check all that out on League of Legends as well as the ESL website, ESLNation.com, I believe. I'm going to go ahead and check that out. We're going to get these guys joined up in the game.
As I'm writing the text.
In the game. Wow, look at that.
As I'm writing it. It's like they're watching the stream or something.
Mind bullets.
Mind bullets.
Mind bullets.
Happened. All right, well, then run this. Bros.
Yeah, let's get ready to roll this one. I am absolutely excited. How are the ears? Good?
Sorry?
Good?
Yeah, well, pretend you're yelling like there's a fight going on right now.
Fight going on!
A little lower, please.
All right. Fight going on.
Oh, I meant...
I thought it'd work.
Okay, but yeah, so anyway, yeah, Rivington basically yells so loudly, his voice is so pure, it pierces my brain, and I start getting eardrum damage.
Bottled for diamond cutting. Yeah.
Dude,
that's...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's how they do it. I was always curious, like, how do... Because, like, I understand, like, diamonds are the hardest, materials pretty much, and, like, they do drill bits with them, and it's like, then how do you cut the first diamond? Like, at some point, a diamond had to be cut. What did you use? Did you use, like, smash diamonds together and hope they went together in the fragments?
Like, these look really nice. I bet you I could slam them together and make them look nicer.
That's impressive. That's impressive. So now we know that the first one was actually carved by Rivington, taking a funnel and yelling into it. I'm a fan. That's impressive.
Yes. All right, I think we are ready. Let's get these guys ready. Let's run this.
Nyph is the host. Nyph, bro.
Bam! League of Legends match is on to
Oh, yeah.
We're into champion select screen.
So SK0-0, Curse 1-0 so far. Curse has not yet played SYPHER. They have gone 1-0 against the last team.
Yeah. Trying to remember.
V8.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah.
I was going to let you wait. I was waiting it out. I knew you had it.
Yeah.
You had it, didn't you?
Yeah, so SK instant ban on Zillion, so we're just not really going to get to see EU teams run it, and EU teams are just like happen to ban it away. Cassiopeia banned out. That actually makes a lot of sense to me. She's been pretty dominant this tournament.
Yeah.
Very, very just like constant pick. It worked really well with Althor that we saw in the last game. That game was awesome, by the way. I loved that game. That first fight was ridiculous.
It was like 2 minutes into the game, and it was 4-2. I was like, wait,
amazing.
I heard Joe say that. 6 kills 3 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that voice. And what? Those are some statistics.
Yeah, right? Those are amazing. So Gangplank banned Aurelia. Oh, right. Of course you banned Aurelia. It's SK. Wickd knows one champion. It's okay. It's okay.
That's part of the game, knowing who you're playing against, though.
Yeah, I'm also curious to see if we're gonna. I'm curious to see if we'll have an Akali ban because, and we saw Akali not do well in the SYPHER versus V8 game. Phantom Lord underperformed / Althor dominated / Udyr dominated, but Ocelote is known as a good Akali player. The Rise banned out, so SK has learned some lessons about Curse. They do know a lot of these champions that are played. Liquid being a great, actually no, it's Nyjacky being a great Rise player. So it's an Udyr ban, so they are afraid of the solo top Udyr. So we'll see what Wickd ends up playing. Nyph going to be the first pick for SK. I'm going to say it's going to be a range carry. Okay. It's going to be, I was going to say support, and I was wrong.
The support picked.
Support Kog'Maw.
The support picked.
The support picked Kog'Maw.
Yes, there you go.
Because he knows what he wants to play with. And that makes a lot of sense to me. I totally see the Kog'Maw pick. Makes a lot of sense. You know what I would do, actually?
No, I don't. Tell me.
Here's how I would pick. Is
Okay.
30 seconds, I would click a champion. And then the other team would be like, okay, here's how we're going to play. We're going to make this pick. Like, okay, to counter Kog, we're going to do this. And then at like 2 seconds, switch that pick like a jungler. And make them be like, okay, those don't matter anymore. And then they would like have panicked picks and they'd do it wrong. I almost guarantee that. So let's see. Kog'Maw, they're waiting actually the rest of this timer out. They're making sure they want that Kog'Maw first pick. I don't think Curse... No, I think Curse does play Caitlyn. They had Doublelift on Caitlyn in the one game we've seen for them so far. They're going to let Kog go through. Instant click on Shaco. I don't know if he just has that to control every time or if he really wants Shaco, but it's the second time I've seen Lapaka instant pick.
It's just as like, it's what he presents himself as. He's like, bam,
I'm a
Shaco is choosing.
Surprised.
Yeah, right. Nyjacky locking in Soraka.
The thing is, they could last pick Shaco is the thing.
No,
Warwick,
wow. Have not. That's targeted, especially for the skills that he has. You know, they're ready to focus one person, and I think that is exactly for Nyph. That is an easy way to shut down. No, not Nyph. That is an easy way to shut down, I believe, Snoopeh.
No, it's CandyPanda, the AD.
Is it? Oh, yeah.
Snoopeh's the
I
jungler.
should have stuck with my first instinct.
It's okay. You were close.
Yes.
It's okay.
All this candy and cutie pies and...
Oh, you're right.
God, it's all over.
Yep. I mean, it's it's an SK player. You got to leave that part right.
Yes.
That's good. Jungler Snoopeh on Nocturne makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, teleport and flash.
Probably not.
I know.
Stop trolling me, bro.
Trolling. All right, so what do we got?
They see me trolling. They hate it.
Gosh, we need a summoner. Songs of the Summoners entry.
We do. We should sing something.
I'm actually okay. So I'm going to say this, and it's probably going to be taken. But you know what? More power to you, because if you can pull this off, probably be the winning Summoner Showcase song. But there's a song called Bubble Pop, Korean pop song. Be easily turned into Wriggles proc. And it would be the most amazing song in the world. Wriggle, wriggle, proc.
Wow. And they're grabbing
people know. Anybody who knows that song right now is thumbs up.
All right. They're grabbing Swain already, assuming the solo top melee. Caitlyn, I'm not surprised by it at all. They're going to save their mage pick. I think that makes sense. So let's see what they do. They do have a nice meat wall in front, double healer with the Warwick and the Swain. So it's a very sustained front line. Thing is, there's a lot of damage output that comes out from the hands of Kog'Maw.
Yeah.
And you can't really sustain against a Kog'Maw. So we'll see.
Kog'Maw, he's going to have to focus, but that Pobelter, what he wants to do is stand in the fight. And Janna's going to have to be in there, too, to save her team. It's going to be really hard for them. They have a very in-your-face team. This is perfect for Pobelter. You said before that Swain is the anti-melee, and that's really what they're bringing to the table.
And with Talon there, that's really going to be really, really scary for them as well. Talon is his laning is not the best. It's not Aurelia or like Udyr or even Warwick.
Right.
Good.
You don't have that. You don't have you
Vayne,
can't turtle sustain. You can't Aurelia get your health back.
By the way, Veigar again. Just saying. By the way, it's like the same team that we saw the first time.
It might be easier. It is. Was it versus Morgana mid last time?
No, it was not Morgana. Morgana was banned out.
Yes,
Morgana's
right.
Better
definitely better. The Black Shield is going to keep her in the lane way better against Event Horizon.
Because again, if he misses Event Horizon, she can Black Shield and walk out.
Yep.
No problem. If he lands Event Horizon immediately, it'll hit, and she won't be able to shield in
That's
time.
bad news, Bears.
And no one really has the reflexes to smart cast Black Shield before the cast damage for Event Horizon goes through.
Yeah, you don't really see it. That's a fast spell.
They're all like quarter-second spells, and good luck with that.
So Black Shield, he could actually just straight walk through it.
Yeah, it wouldn't even do anything.
Bam.
Yeah.
Spell immune.
Indeed so.
Sounds like... No, I'm not even going to say it.
Wow, SK is sitting there. I see these guys. They locked in. They got in a little huddle, and they said something, and they like ran their hands up, and they were like, "Yay, us!"
Team camaraderie.
Team camaraderie.
Bam. All right, so the picks are pretty good. A lot of just AOE CC coming from our a team of Cursed. But there's still a little bit of CC as well on the other team. Rake will slow the team. They do have that on-point Ocelote Dark Binding stun from Morgana. It's really how fights have been initiated with Morgana this weekend. Yep. A lot just back and forth. We saw it in the first one. Dark Binding's back, forth. Caitlyn runs away. Dark Binding back, forth in the curse match we were watching. Yeah. So fantastic. So we'll definitely see that coming into play. Snoopeh doing the alting. From everywhere on the map. You're going to see ward placement really specifically on the bottom lane place for him. Some Phreak points out a lot. It's a really good thing to point out is if you're playing against a Nocturne, you'll see the support walk a little bit further into the river towards Dragon to place that ward where Nocturne would be able to ult, really giving you the time to get out safely.
Yeah, and Warwick actually, one thing to point out there is that's like, Lapaka's known as like a Warwick player. From his solo queue days, he just insta-lock spammed Warwick for like ever. And the dude rushed Madrid's Blood Razor and pinged Baron at 50 minutes every single game. And you got to the point where, like, I'm against Lapaka, 50 minutes, ward Baron and gank them and win the game.
Right.
And that was actually, like, if you were solo queuing and you match against Lapaka, you would just win games by warding Baron and ganking 50 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, you just do it. And it was just win. You just do it. He's since, of course, learned more champions and roles, but we'll see if they actually, this team could Baron kind of quickly. They don't have, like, necessarily super anti-Baron champions.
Right.
Veigar, Swain, Caitlyn, none of them are super anti-Baron. If he had, like, Vayne and Nasus and Cassiopeia or Karthus, that's an anti-Baron team. And I actually want to start running that more. I think it's actually a really good like sort of thing is you have a team that's really, really good at like team fight pushing and Baron. And you just do those. You just alternate between pushing and Baron, and like as long as you don't fail team fights, I think it'd be a good comp. But
you know what? I think as long as you don't fail team fights, things are going to go well.
I think as long as you don't fail team fights, your team's going to be in pretty good shape. Thank you. You are right.
Let's not talk about LoL anymore. We have a LoL match.
Thank you. Yes. At dinner last night, Rib was like, "Oh yeah, so here's a bunch of stupid things you said yesterday." I was like, "Why did you call me out on camera?" I love getting made fun of. It's like half of what I do is say stupid things.
Oh man, live for it. We both live for it.
It's so great.
All right, here we go. Hopping into the game. That was actually quite quick. Load time. Speedy McSpeederson. And Christmas Kog'Maw. I like.
But no Vayne. Or no, I keep saying Vayne. No Christmas Sona.
Yep. All right, so here it looks like they're both heading to the mid. Will we have a dance party? We will not.
I'm sad. I want dance
I
party.
know. I remember regionals and DreamHack, we had dance parties.
That was awesome. Then some guy was like, "By the way, Q, you are a butt." Like it's basically like, "And Needly Spear." Like, well, I mean, to be fair, they didn't really agree to it.
Wow. They are loving that right side bush here on the river. Caitlyn Trap's going down, however. You'll see that most characters, if you're a little new to League of Legends, you'd think you'd get into the game and choose a skill right away. But really, you want to see what's going to happen. Most of them actually has because they're invading and they're going to need that skill. Mostly the skill that's going to CC, that's going to slow or do the most damage. If it's primary for you to get your skill anyways in a lane, that's what they'll get. But this situation, you'll always wait to grab one of your first 3 skills, whichever will be more of an advantage during that team fight. I don't think we're going to see the team fight, though. However, Lapaka and Pobelter kind of guarding those golems before they take it. That's where he was going to be starting. And it looks like the jungler is just kind of with him. Snoopeh is not really worried about much. They're going to go and take the wolves, maybe. And it's going to be a little bit different. Well, yeah, I guess that would be the thing since he starts over there. It's easier. It's way safer for them to start at wolf side.
Yep. So who's going to start out? Looks like it's going to be pulled out by Morgana. Pretty easy kills. Grab actually one pulls the other way around.
No.
I mean, I guess it's okay because
it's good. Now it won't spawn. Yep.
Yeah, like that's probably the better way to do it, to be honest. Morgana actually, I'm actually surprised they didn't switch Morgana and Talon because you could just like send Talon against Veigar and Talon would win that lane. Morgana actually is heading towards the top, so they are going to switch these lanes around. That's going to be really, really smart for SK. They do want that to happen. Morgana can survive that lane. Talon against Veigar is actually a strong lane. We'll see how this plays out.
All right, double lifts. You can see them kind of just mirroring each other down bottom. The support inside the bush, and they're going to have the AD outside. They're very nice ping. They know where Warwick is on that CV. He's actually quite low health, and he's going to go over and see that he does not have what he needs at Wolf Camp. That's going to hurt him a little bit. And we do see that the blue buff on Snoopeh running away through his jungle now. You're going to easily and quickly make it through, especially with that spell shield. It's going to help him to take a lot of damage.
Yeah, thankfully the big wolf is the one left there, but he's still not going to get level 3 because of these steals.
Right.
That is really, really good because you see, by the way, Snoopeh 2.5 and wearing blue buff. Warwick, 2 3/4, no buffs. Running out of health, running out of mana.
Forced to back now, as you see. Snoopeh can stay.
Yep, Snoopeh's going to be the first of 3 right here off these wolves. And this is a great start for SK Gaming overall. The SK Wickd lane also extremely good here. Ocelote going to be fighting against Pobelter. They're going to have pretty much an equal trade. There's not an obvious lane winner there. Nyjacky going to have some difficulty, though.
You know, this is they had to switch this up. It's a very weird talent grab because, you know, you think, oh, wait. Nocturne headed up top here. Snoopeh looking to make something happen. They get the Dustbringer on. Oh, he gets him. Will he be able to walk the same all the right way? No! Almost. Unfortunately, it's almost a situation where you're like, I wish Dark Binding would wear off to see where Fear is going to take him. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, overall an exceptional job there.
Yeah,
Pobelter
for
not
sure.
in great shape. The thing is, he's burned Flash, and neither of these guys have, so he'll sustain with some health potions.
Just watch him come right back around.
But yeah, oh, there he is. He's going in again.
He wants it.
Yep, he does. He wants it. Pobelter should really not stay. He does not have ward coverage. This is foolish.
No.
Yeah, now he knows. Like, he knows.
Oh, nice dodge. They are going to get the attacks on, and he's staying. That's going to tell Snoopeh that he's there. Snoopeh is going to be able to get the Dustbringer on, but I don't know if the Fear is going to hit. He does the Fear first. Very smart. There's the Dark Binding coming up. He's going to be forced to walk on the Tormented Soil. First blood possibly onto Pobelter. Can he get away from this one? There's Lapaka. Very nice flash by Snoopeh to pick that one up. SK sitting in a very nice position at the beginning of this game, and it just the perseverance on that top lane got him the kill.
Yeah, nice job there. Really good come around. Pobelter really, that's just such an obvious ward. I have to call him out. Like, that's just a mistake.
Yeah.
Like, that's obviously great from SK to be like, hey, come in there, burn the flash, come back around, come in there, get the kill. You know, he saved that Dark Binding for so long to make sure he could land it.
Yep.
It was a good flash. I mean, they played it well, of course, but Pobelter
that Tormented Soil placement, perfect. He couldn't walk right back to the turret.
That was so good, too. You're absolutely right. Like, not to take anything away from SK, of course, great play, but, like, Pobelter, you know better, dude. You do. You know better than that. So.
Yeah. All right, bottom lane getting pushed quite hard here. Not too much damage, though. They're just being aggressive on the creeps, trying to get that farm down. Looks like Doublelift doing a little bit more last hitting than usual. And, no, they're pretty aggressive, making sure that he gets every headshot off, knowing he had Soraka's armor buff on. Use that to your advantage. Get in there. You're not going to take as much damage. CandyPanda trying to get a little armor there from Nyph, as well as AD for himself. It looks like everybody's kind of just milling about doing the same things that they would be here. About 5 minutes into the game, we really haven't seen too much. That first blood, though, very nice for SK on the top lane. So we'll have to see if, they continue to focus that. Pobelter still has his flash down. It's going to be down for, I believe, another 90 seconds or so. So we'll see if he gets attacked once more.
Yeah, let's see what the other cooldowns are. Looks like Morgana's versus Pobelter's are pretty similar. 118 versus 108. I'm surprised Morgana's is so short. Let's see what they end up doing. He's kind of milling back around. Snoopeh just killing off these little wolves there, or the wraiths. Lapaka doing decently, level 4. Pretty equal experience actually to Snoopeh, but of course Snoopeh being part of that first blood kill, actually getting the kill credit for it. He has Madrids already.
Looks like he is making a focus down bottom here. They don't have a ward play. Do they? No, they do not have a ward place for that. They have a ward place in the tri-bush as if he were to come out of the jungle, and it looks like he's going to show himself right away. Doesn't really need too much to come of this. He's just showing lane dominance here. This is really just going to help SK so they can farm a little bit better. You can see they're horizontally to the minions now instead of behind the minions. That just him showing himself and even not being there plays on the mentality of really where Curse wants to stay in the lane, and it looks like they're pushing back a little bit.
That's actually very, very true. And, nice try of the Dark Binding there. Ocelote almost last hitting that minion. And let's see Nyjacky to sting in mid.
Looks like Pobelter finally got himself a ward. Ocelote clicking down.
Yeah, he's going towards mid. I mean, they could go for a fast Baron attempt. Or Dragon, rather.
He's standing right on a ward.
Yeah, Nyjacky's staying down towards the bottom lane. You can see he's staying well outside of Flash Dark Binding range.
So this is if he had somebody close, you definitely see Nyjacky kind of wandering around towards that side. You know, I'm careless. I don't know what's going on, trying to bait him in. But obviously, like you said, staying at a safe range, it's almost better to not let Morgana know you're there because they would know the bush is warded and wouldn't try something again that you could counter. So usually you don't really want to attack into the bush and be like, ha, very nice dark matter there in Event Horizon. It sounds like we had some attacks down bottom, and yet Doublelift getting harassed quite hard. I heard that in the side of my headphones.
Yep, CandyPanda had that W on. They're doing a ton of damage right there. Nyph recalling right now. They actually know that Lapaka's going for this blue, but looks like he's not going to donate it. Actually, no, their purple team is Muffinqt, so they do want to give that one. And no, he will actually smite that and proc with the Madras as well. He's going to take that one over. Was afraid of getting revealed by that Clairvoyance and having it stolen, so not going to have anything happen there. We're going to move him back up. See, they're going to be all right for now. Let's see what else they can do. Wickd just staying up in here, trying to last day. Actually missing a couple, but he is actually one of the most farmed. 61 minions, 67 on Caitlyn, actually. She's mechanically doing amazingly, but the other souls are at the 40s. So SK just doing a better job last hitting with only 1 kill to the credit. They're up 1,000 gold regardless.
Doing a very good job right now. It's Doublelift just trying to keep himself. Wow, huge crit onto Doublelift. CandyPanda doing so much damage. Look at the health difference just overall. He has Adorans and I guess Boots and Pots, but Adorans would not make Doublelift's health look like that. And so much damage coming out right now. CandyPanda not even hesitating, putting on that magic damage as well, and it's absolutely shredding through Doublelift right now. We see Ocelote heading back to lane. Catalyst as for his Rod of Ages, and actually Pobelter has not purchased yet. Going to head over to the coin screen and see what's going on there. 51 creeps. Looks like he bought actually a little bit here because he has 1,400, $2,000 to his name right now. So we'll see what items he has to come back with. And it looks like he went for the Catalyst too. Rod of Ages up top for both characters.
Cool. Yep, seems to be the likely case here. Doublelift milling about, moving forward. Nyph's going to catch him with that knockup. Again, the Zephyr comes out. He's getting harassed pretty hard. CandyPanda has to know he wants to press on Doublelift. Doublelift knows, of course, he wants to do that. Snoopeh around the side. He's going to ult in. Really good flash. We'll keep it alive. Lapaka's there, and Lapaka is 6. So
yeah.
They could counterattack.
That's close, and it's exactly the lane he wants to be in at exactly the amount of mana CandyPanda has. He's going to get in there, suppress, and knock up from Janna. It's going to be a trap from Caitlyn, and you're not making out of that alive. Looks like Morgana did she go bottom for blue? No, she just came bottom. Maybe they're about to focus on Dragon. Top lane is all by itself, and Talon is somewhat going in. Yeah, they're definitely warding, counter-warding for Baron. You can just see that the ward that Wickd placed down there, and we're going to see some movement towards that possibly in a few seconds for Drag.
You know, you're rubbing off on me. Wicked was, Reddit was calling you out after IPL for calling Dragon Baron and vice versa.
Yeah, I just heard myself say it.
I've done it about 3 times just in this game.
I heard myself say it, but I wasn't going to say anything.
Say it. Wow, you're really good with verbal typos. Ocelote getting harassed pretty hard by Pobelter, getting him the half health. It's pretty smart. He's going to force try to sustain back with that passive. We'll see if that pans out. Of course, checking health potions and has a catalyst, so good luck with that. Wicked actually going for, it looks like, Phage first. And already has Merc Tread, so he's going kind of tanky, which is interesting. Normally we see from the North American players that Talon is very much an assassin. Just, yeah, Hex Drinker here and there, sure, but, you know, all attack damage, all everywhere. But we see, like, bonus health and MR, like, all over the place for this Talon. So
they know Pobelter has used his Never move. I think Pobelter and both Ocelote have their binds back up. Warwick are on the outside. Do they know he's going for red? They do not, but Lapaka definitely sees that right there. There it is. The CV goes down. Snoopeh not choosing to do much. And they will start to hover around this area. I don't really, they're kind of spread out. If they're actually getting a fight, Event Horizon could really pull them apart right now. Swain coming down from top would be huge damage with Raven. I don't know if they're in a safe position here. Going for the Dark Binding through Wraith Camp. And looks like Pobelter is forced to come down and give Lapaka a little assistance here. They do not feel safe in their own jungle.
Wicked just spamming down on these minions, but he's going to miss quite a few of them. Wow. Oh, he's going for the burst combo. But the fast Mercury Treads gets him out of Event Horizon right away. So he will dodge the Dark Binding. Not Dark Binding, but Dark Matter.
A lot of darkness.
A lot of darkness.
And a Nocturne.
They have a Nocturne. Thank you, exactly.
Oh, here we go up top. Pobelter taking a little damage. The Never Move did miss, and the Dark Binding went on to somebody else. Raven form is up, so he's going to be consistently giving his health back, but I don't think it's going to be enough here. Pobelter taking a lot of damage. That Ignite is going to negate healing by 50%. Nocturne ulti goes down. They are focusing down to bottom as we actually saw Lapaka going top for a second. There's that kill. Do they choose to rebuttal up top? No, Lapaka will turn away from the situation and head down. I believe it's going to be Dragon time, not Baron.
Yeah, nice. Well, Baron has not yet spawned it, and Wickd indeed leading the way in, and they are going for this dragon kill. They're up 3-0 on kills so far. Nyjacky gonna one-shot him. Goodbye. That's some free ability power.
There it is. That's 190 gold. They can deal with that.
Yeah. Lapaka actually knows somewhere nearby. Of course, his ult still up. They really could maybe have chased this, but probably not into 2v3 is not what you really want to do. Pobelter, let's see if he's actually landing well. Kate at 102, though, still highest CS in the game is Caitlyn. Has a death, but the assist might help a lot. But let's see. We have 77 on Swain versus 83 on Morgana. So Pobelter actually not necessarily winning that lane. Going to make things difficult for him.
A little bit of harass from Snoopeh in mid, just throwing out a Dustbringer here. He doesn't really want the lane to push too hard, but he also doesn't want to push, or he doesn't want to push the lane too hard for himself as well. So he's keeping the minions off the tower, but really giving Wickd a place to farm when he comes back as well. Coming back down to bottom lane. Great wards by Liquid. They are putting them in the bushes where, you know, SK would be coming out very early. That's another one of those wards. It's going to help you out. But Nyph getting that 13-minute oracles. Very nice job there. Had a little bit of extra money in his pocket from gold per 5 on the Philo, or 10 rather. And we're going to see that happening.
Yeah, it dodges that Caitlyn trap there. Caitlyn actually just spam pushing that wave down, but Kog'Maw shows up, and he's got some nice AoE, especially with that Janna on the team. And you can see these minions pretty easy to drop.
Blue donated to Morgana there. Nyph heading around, looking for wards, playing a very good game. And there's one to her right there. Very nice. Really clearing out the vision of CRS right now. Curse is going to have to be able to place all these wards back down. We do look at over Liquid. He does have 2 on him, heading back towards what everybody has in their pockets here. 2 wards as well on Veigar. So they do have at least 4 wards spread around the map that they could place. It's good to not have everybody carrying those in the same lane because you're just going to be using them for the same spots, and you really need to be able to counter. You can see actually 2 up top in the bush. You can see 3 wards in all in the dragon area down bottom. So much vision there to really take a dragon or come back on blue buff.
And here's the pocket in on Snoopeh. A lot of burst damage. Holy cow. Yeah, there's 0 chance to even do anything about that. By the way, ulted from Brush.
So I guess we just saw the combination creation that they were looking for.
That's good.
Yeah,
I
suppress,
like
event, dark matter, pain.
I like how the last step is pain. I do like that.
It always is. Looks like Talon going to come back to mid here, stop this, get the minion wave out. Wicked's going to help. Morgana diving tower up top. Pobelter forced to just sit inside Tormented Soil. The Ignite coming up huge. Actually off cooldown again. Ocelote using that to his advantage. Very nice kill there on what would be one of the strongest characters in this game for CRS, or on Champions, I should say.
Yep, they are going to want Pobelter in good shape. This is really the thing with Swain, is if Swain gets ahead, Swain gets like Udyr, where he just kind of stops dying, and he kills everyone.
Yeah.
Swain gets behind.
You're like, wait, this damaged him 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, right? But yeah, if Swain gets behind, and right now he is 0-2, he's got good minions though. Like 94 is not too bad by 15 minutes. It's not where you want to be realistically, but when you get harassed that hard, it's okay to not hit 100 by 15 minutes. But he's gonna want to try to at least get another 100 every 15 minutes from now on. Try to get himself back into this game. I mean, his team has no dragons, has no towers. Realistically, he is behind Morgana, and he does need to catch up, but he might be able to. He has the Rod of Ages. Actually, no, he doesn't. Sorry, he has everything but the recipe for Rod of Ages. He's going to need that pretty soon. He gets caught again. These Dark Bindings are hurting.
Yeah, he's pretty close, as you said. Did we have Morgana with it? Yeah, no, they do not. That Rod usually comes up around 18, 19 minutes. They'll be able to finish that quite nicely, and then it'll start to accrue every 2 minutes. They'll get a little bit of HP and AP.
Yeah, see Ocelote chilling out. See, does he have the money for it? Actually, about 1,800 gold banked up for Ocelote. Upgraded boots and Rod of Ages could get grabbed. Curse still chilling in this brush. They're trying to bait the push.
Yeah.
Nyjacky jumping out of Nyph. Holy cow! Flash and a stun combo. And the
Veigar just became Assassination Mage.
Veigar's always been assassination.
No, I
realized it.
I know, just in and out. So good.
That was ridiculous. And that was an Oracle's carry as well, which means, she cleared out about 3 wards without Oracles, but that kills with 400 more gold than you assume.
So we got a little bit of focus on bottom. Wickd will take that into advantage for his team here. Going to grab him 150 global gold. Very well played. The bottom just kind of milling around. They're like, yep, we'll take that as well. We'll see who is making the most bank right now. 5,100. A very nice job by CandyPanda keeping himself and his team on top in creep score as well as gold. Morgana also 5,100. Nobody's hit 5,000 gold for themselves yet on CRS.
Yeah, they're going to need that pretty soon. They are going to need some superstars in this game. Doublelift still highest minion kills, though. Really, really good. I can't stress how much that's going to be required here because they've been behind the entire game. And if there's one champion that's going to make you win a game, it's a super safe ranged carry because realistically, Talon not getting a lot of armor, right, is a killable champion. If she can duel Kog'Maw, Kog'Maw's getting some MR as well, right, getting that Negatron cloak right there. Right, if Caitlyn can 1v1 Kog'Maw, that's huge. She can always pick up Morgana. That Black Shield, of course, useless against Caitlyn. Those are all going to be really, really important things.
To see what they got. Wickd playing, very nice counter warding. Even Wickd now buying wards. Very nice. SK, this is really something I've only seen from Dignitas, but SK bringing out that everybody is complementing the ward game. They're doing a very nice job as well at assisting Liquid in taking out the wards as he has the oracles. And really, you give that back to your support. They bought the oracles. Let them refresh and get that return on investment.
Yep, absolutely the case. Nyjacky last thing, a lot of minions here using the W. Does have Stork Shoes now. It's going to increase his burst damage, but he's got to be careful because there's like 5 SK down here. They are definitely grouping up for Dragon. The pings are everywhere. Nyjacky's going to come around off the top. Lapaka already in on that. They've been CV'd.
Great timing.
Let's see what vision they have. Everyone knows where everyone is. This fight's going to determine a lot in this game. Jacky gets caught. This is bad for him. Instant bursted.
Wow.
Wickd picks up 1. They're now jumping in. Pobelter getting hit pretty hard. Stunned up by Ocelote. Snoopeh still taking a lot of damage. Pobelter could survive this. No, Dark Bunny going to take that one for him. Snoopeh gets extremely low, but they haven't quite picked up that kill. And they take the 2 mages. They take a lot of damage for it, but they take the 2 mages. Doublelift not... I mean, they could go in. They are low. Honestly, they could. Q coming up almost.
So close. Only throwing out the assistants.
I mean, they still have a good chance here. They have it warded. SK knows it's warded. SK is going to be a little bit afraid. The catch on Nyjacky was huge. That was massive when they caught him with that Dark Binding with everything else there. Event Horizon was not enough to make that not the case. Liquid has the oracles. They just warded in his face. They do know that ward's there. SK will have to retreat, get their 2 kills and get out. And Curse needed that to be the case. Outer turrets are all available. They can grab those without too much difficulty. If they win a team fight, they're guaranteed a dragon or a turret off that. And that's going to help them get back in. They're 1 team fight from pretty much equalizing everything.
Wickd milling about now, really playing the roaming Talon, doing what he can. You saw him top lane taking out turrets. Now he's bottom lane, just kind of pushing a little bit. Warwick going for his red, and they know they have the ward right there. That was actually where Talon placed it, so you can see he has actually been all over. And now to go for the dragon themselves, this was a fight they were able to win and able to take blue. So we'll see Liquid coming in here on the outside. Dark Binding on a Pobelter. This is exactly what they needed. The Event Horizon doesn't hit anybody. And a very nice dragon by SK. Great composure there and not really running around, spreading out, believing in what their team could do. Oh, CandyPanda so close. Takes the ultimate from Caitlyn. They are forced to run out of this one. We do see the suppress from Warwick. Can Nyph get caught up? Very nice Hurricane there to stop it. Oh, Candy. Or Nyjacky, rather. Oh, my. Nobody has actually died.
Oh, he got
Finally, that Piltover Peacemaker from Doublelift, taking him out with the Q. An absolute chase there. It really seemed like more than one person would die, but I don't really know how Nyph stayed alive for so long.
Yeah, the Black Shields from Morgana have saved 2 champions so far. They dropped 1 onto Wicked and kept him alive as he was retreating, and they kept Janna alive for that first time. Ocelote's putting out some pretty nice shields, 220 points on those. And, yeah, here's what I'm talking about. They kind of won a team fight, but unfortunately the AoE so good from Wicked and Snoopeh, they actually stopped that push. They would have had it, but AoEing an entire minion wave, yeah, it's going to get you some good places. Doublelift, though, does have Zerkgreaves and 204 AD. And look at that turret just falling. But, wow, I missed it. Sorry, but Wicked picked up a kill there and did drop down Veigar. I'm okay with trading a turret for a champion. I think that's better for the turret kill. So.
Yeah, that turret kill's huge. You're only going to get a little bit of gold for that champion. Your team getting global gold for the turret. Very nice. and helping these finalized builds. We do see Morgana with that Rod of Ages finished. That was... she's ticked up. Yeah, she's ticked up 3 times, so that was 6 minutes ago she finished that. Very nice. About that 16-minute mark that we were talking they should have it. Needlessly large rod as well. That's huge damage coming out there. Swain only on that Rod of Ages, but he does have in the bank 800, so he may be waiting for a nice full item in the next recipe. Bottom turret goes down. Does Doublelift decide to push on this one? Nope. Great dodge by CandyPanda on the Q of Caitlyn. And now everybody really just back to their lanes, get their farm on, prep for the next fight.
Yep, so SK has killed all 3 outer turrets. They've gotten both dragons as well. They are certainly controlling this game, but it is not far from both sides. It's 7-4 the kill score. Curse has been kind of stopping, almost stopping everything. They've killed Janna so many times, and anytime she's wearing an Oracle's, that's it's worth more than is really counted by this top gold farmer right here. Because that 400 gold just kind of goes away. And so we'll see Ocelote waiting in the wings. Almost got a Dark Binding attempt there. Nocturne is healing, so they might regroup in time and take a 5v4.
They're heading up. That's a pretty good minion wave they can push down. CandyPanda is going to eat that up, but oh wow. All 4 of them pressing out aggressively now in mid lane here. The 5th to be coming behind there is Nyjacky to join together with them, and they are not really giving anything to chance on this. They are going to go straight for the turret. You can see Doublelift doesn't even worry about any champions, but Ocelote from the side just missing the Dark Binding. And they are able to save that turret, thinking that SK was a little spread out in their jungle. We're probably grabbing some resources, but they were right there to defend, always keeping in mind that they couldn't see where CRS was either, so they have to stay in their lanes for that turret defense.
Yeah, and you can see this is the AoE from SK, Snoopeh and Wickd again. They just blocked out the entire minion wave. Curse would have otherwise been able to push that turret down, but only had 1 minion left taking that turret. Morgana came in for the Dark Binding, and Curse had to retreat. They've got a little bit of time as the cooldowns are on, but, SK's team is so safe. They have poke from Nocturne, Talon, Morgana, and Kog'Maw. Actually, all of them can poke to some extent. They don't have any real heavy sustain, at least as far as a healer goes, but it doesn't quite matter because their team fight is so incredibly good. Every single champion's a threat. Talon, Morgana, Nocturne, Kog'Maw, all of them want to be killed. Kog'Maw's going to head down to the bottom. We have Warwick heading back towards the top. Lapaka still trying to farm. Talon heading up there as well. Wickd doing pretty well for himself. 174 attack damage. Look at the minions. First one to break 200 is Doublelift. He's definitely getting up there. 7,100 gold. Despite all the global gold gains from SK, he's actually keeping up with those top solos.
All right, and I believe you guys are experiencing a little bit of an audio delay that is on the stream. We're going to get the stream restarted after this game. However, we're not going to be able to do it right now, so we're going to keep you in this one and still keep you informed on what's going on, but we will get that situated for you after the game so we can get you guys back into those clean-cut matches. Right now in mid, Nyph and Ocelote gathering to go downward. The Dragon should be coming up, I believe, within 2 minutes. That's not really time to position since seconds are of this game, and you really need to make each count while you can be in lane. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. It's always around the minions, always gaining experience. The minions level with the champions in the game as well. So you want to be sure you're always getting that experience because it's going to be more and more. If you fall behind, that can really hurt your team.
Ooh. Absolutely true. And you just see, CandyPanda spamming down these minions pretty well. Mid lane not being aggressive anymore. Looks like Curse is okay to farm. Actually, it's rather SK's okay to farm, and Curse not able to do anything about that. They're, again, unable to push because the AoEs are so good from everyone on SK. Everyone has some kind of AoE that can clear up minion waves. Everyone has some kind of poke that can really siege the game. And I just like this lineup from SK. It's cohesive on a lot of different ways.
Yeah, it really works out very well, especially because they can keep that Kog'Maw on the outside, and they have so many people that do want to dive into the fight. Talon and Nocturne. Morgana can just throw out that Dark Binding and hang out with Kog'Maw on the outside with Tormented Soil. And we do see that Nocturne ulti going down. That is going to be down towards that bottom lane, and they are able to take out Doublelift quite quickly. The team could not even react to that situation. Very nice job there finding one out in the wilderness.
Yep, and now Kog'Maw has finished quite a few items that you're going to see. He has the Bloodthirster already done, the Zeal done, and he's already picked up Quicksilver Sash as well, so he's going to have that against that Veigar stun. It's going to do very well for him. You see Caitlyn trying to get up there, going for Phantom Dancer first, has the Bloodthirster and Zeal as well, but not quite there for Phantom Dancer. 673 gold. Oh, hello! Nyph drops again. Nyjacky just showing up and saying, hey, give me that 5 free ability power. Thank you very much. You can see when he kills a champion, 5
Yeah,
AP.
didn't even have to expend the Deathfire Grasp on that one. Didn't use it.
That's some harshness.
So the Dragon is up. Looks like they went for Kog'Maw with the artillery. That is going to give them vision. He didn't see anything. So they may be kind of put off that they don't want to try this. The Oracles of Liquid has really been shutting down their vision, and they're kind of hesitant to do this. They don't really have the positioning. Dragon has a lot of HP, so they have the time. So much damage on a Nyjacky from just a Dark Binding. That, to have Tormented Soil onto you, destroying your magic resistance and ticking, is really going to be painful. Yes, they did get it. Oh, wow. That could have been huge. That would have been a Nocturne ulti, and I would have seen Talon ult and run through the team and try to draw his blades to everybody.
Yeah,
I really thought that's what they were going to do.
Yeah, I really thought Warwick was going to give it for an ult. Maybe he was slightly out of range, but then look at Nocturne. It's like, oh, by the way, Nocturne has a Negatron Cloak and a Frozen Mallet. He's actually really durable. You probably don't want to jump a Nocturne. Even 5v4, that's going to be scary.
Imagine that just insta-spell shield from Nocturne.
Well, I know it was broken. He had put it up, and it basically timed out. It got broken. And then it was like, is he going to go for it? And I think it was actually the right play by Lapaka to say, no, guys, he's tanky.
So we got the unkillable ward placed down by Liquid under Baron there.
Nice. You can get it sometimes. People have found ways to click those guys.
Yeah, you get Baron to attack it real quick.
No, it doesn't do that anymore. You actually you can actually just get it with your mouse, just barely. There's a few pixels there.
Change in res to make it happen. Oh, looks like there's a lot of. They actually got a few shots on it there. Nyph was able to get in. Looks like they're trying to trade shots. The CV goes off, and that's a really big thing. They do not have what vision they want around Baron. They only have that ward inside. So that river, until they get down towards mid, is completely clear of wards, and there's Janna. Nyph going to take another one out. No, leaving that one to go fight with the team, and it looks like the event horizon does miss. There was really nothing happening at that second turret. Oh, everybody's just all around right now. People want to fight. I can feel it. There's like the itchy ants in the game, and everybody just wants to get into a fight right now. I swear. You can see them going back and forth. They want Baron. They don't want Baron. You know, Nyph didn't even want to take out that ward. His team needed him for the fight. They really want to get in on this one, and the aggression is about to come, and I believe it's going to happen from Curse. Lapaka is looking hungry.
Ooh, almost goes. Yeah, those Dark Bindings coming out. That was close, and I'm going to have Warwick still up in the front. He's actually maxed E, by the way. He's actually only 2 points in Hunter's Call, for what that's worth. I'm surprised because Caleb would love that attack speed, but the Warwick build, by the way, 2 points only in the attack speed buff. And again, the AoEs, Lapaka gets caught. He gets a nice heal. He's got to be okay. It was a good defensive event horizon. They know if they came in there, they would take stuns. CandyPanda spam out, not getting any damage dealt just yet. Yeah, so it's kind of cool to see these builds come out. Talon, of course, already level 17, has soloed quite successfully. CandyPanda leaving points in E. So it's actually a different build between CandyPanda and some of the NA Kog'Maws, but actually leaving his E for last, getting the attack speed off that Q, using that for the main draw. FYI.
Stealing blue up here. Very nice job. They're going to give that to Kog'Maw. Those cooldowns, so helpful. Not really one of those characters, as we talked about this weekend, a necessary blue for him to need, but it does help immensely, especially with that artillery cooldown. You can just keep firing it off. Indeed. It's like nobody really focusing on here. The only person that's going to be there, Warwick is just back. Caitlyn just back. They think they're going to have free reign over this tower. They have a very nice minion wave coming in. Nyph says, you know, we don't need minions yet. I'll tank it. Take that down nice and quick. 150 gold for the team. The CV off to the left, keeping them safe, making sure nobody's coming out of the base there. And just really milling around back and forth to the lanes. They're going to make sure every lane is pushed, and we'll probably see these guys back for the purchase, and then right back for that Baron D.
That's very, very, very true. See CandyPanda still just crushing these minions down, and they're ready to go for the push in the mid turret. Ward control is not great, actually, from Curse right now. You're going to look at the vision they have, and it's nothing. A lot better from SK, and they're pushing onto this turret. Look at that artillery Kog'Maw. He got a half health. Event Horizon goes down. It seems a little out of place. Pobelter gets tagged. Dark, yeah, okay. Going to get healed. Going to be okay. Wow, that Kog'Maw spam, just so powerful.
What is he building? That Bloodthirster, and again, that QC. Very nice Quicksilver Sash. He's going to be able to get himself out of a lot, especially that Event Horizon.
That spam is good. They've got the entire team at about half health. That's going to win them a team fight. They might go in on this. It's getting lower. Nope, they're going to give up that turret. SK playing this one very, very well. Blue buff Kog'Maw made them unable to really choose to fight there. And then Kog'Maw went in there and just knocked that turret down.
Yeah, CandyPanda doing such a good job. Kog'Maw showing to be such a strong character this weekend here with a lot. Oh,
perfect
Quicksilver right out of that one. A beautiful, beautiful cleanse as he gets out of that situation. Usually you would not be able to do that unless it's your summoner spell or built item, and CandyPanda chose the summoner spells of Flash and Exhaust and knew he would build that Quicksilver Sash later in the game. Looks like they will rebuttal here after that first turret taken. They are going to be able to take down Snoopeh. Will CandyPanda stay in the fight? Looks like he could take down Pobelter. Not enough damage being done in Raven form, but he does finally get him to go down. Lapaka forced to flash out of the ultimate of Morgana. His Doublelift on the chase. The Dark Binding just misses onto Nyjacky, and he puts down a beautiful Event Horizon, possibly thwarting Candy and the rest of his team from following. Lapaka says, I'm going to back right here. Nobody's coming back to chase me. Oh, beautiful cutthroat. Soraka goes down. Nyjacky is slowed and CC'd. The Dark Binding missing just again, but CandyPanda able to take him down. Very nice job and a great pursuit there. A game of cat and mouse throughout the entire jungle, and they were able to make it out with only 1 alive on the 2 alive on that fight.
Oh, wow, almost picks him up. CandyPanda at 118 health. And this Caitlyn, again, is still a force to be reckoned with. Are going to be doing all right here. Yeah, they lost that fight. They did actually lose out on an Oracles here. They killed, I believe, 1, lost 3. Caitlyn's still doing a pretty good job, although Kog'Maw getting ahead. He's almost tied up in minions. And, wow, Talon with 223 minions is actually getting very far ahead of everyone else here. See Veigar, 173. And we have a sweet, awesome crowd out to the side. Hey, crowd over there, you guys are awesome. All right, they're far enough away we can't hear them.
Looks like everybody farming up right now. Looks like they trade the buffs around. CandyPanda will be the one to receive the buff. Yeah, you always give that to your ranged AD. It's going to be able to slow the enemy team as well, do that burn damage, and especially from CandyPanda. I don't even think the burn damage matters right now because he's going to be doing so much damage overall. Nobody's going to get away with a sliver of health. Morgana going for the blue by herself. They're going to get these buffs. There is no vision on Baron, really, and whose ward is that? That's going to be Curse's ward. So Curse with vision on Baron, really no way to fight that for them right now. They don't have enough damage, and it would be a very hard fight to really come back on a fight that Pobelter and, I'm sorry, not Pobelter, Wickd and CandyPanda are in.
Yeah, and just looking at this, it's like Wickd is just like ridiculously far ahead. Morgana, I mean, all of SK is honestly playing phenomenally. Yeah, okay, John is getting caught a lot, but they basically won their lanes as far as gold income, or at least they traded it at very worst, but they've been getting very far ahead as the game goes on. You just look at those Morgana Dark Bindings. I don't think she's missed pretty much all game. Has been dominating with that. She won the lane up top against Swain. Got 2 to 3 kills early on. Swain's still 0-4, unfortunately, for Curse.
Backing in vision. They do not know there's a ward there. They all just back to the base. They know they're going to be able to go for the Baron here. This is going to be quite easy. Only Soraka to help. Awesome ward placement for SK has just got them this Baron.
And that is so phenomenal. They're just crushing the health bars there. Liquid can't go in on this. I don't think they can stop them in time. Lapaka's off to the side. Almost getting range for the Smite Steal. Getting pushed back by JothY again. Now Liquid gonna wish, try to get out, but Wickd is in there. Pobelter gonna flash out. Nyjacky with the spam. Does pick down Ocelote. That's really, really, really useful. Work is in there on CandyPanda, but it's not enough. They've got no one else here to stop that. There's another kill picked up by Wickd. Good job there. 2 for 1, and of course the Baron.
Wow. A very good fight. Like I said, they would not be able to challenge the Baron, and he just got taken out too soon. That Hurricane and Dark Binding was because, again, of the ward vision they had right in that river. They were able to take everybody out one by one as they entered the fight. Such an amazing job.
CandyPanda did a great job there. Pretty much owned Caitlyn. I really want to give a hand out to Nyph there, who had the confidence to flash in and land Zephyr on, I think it was Caitlyn. And then basically the tornado came out, and it knocked up the guy just in time, and then they sort of get on there, and then Wickd just landed everything else.
That is some turret damage. Absolutely dropping these Nexus turrets. Will not have enough time to respawn, and SK will be able to take the victory here over Curse.
Nice job there. So Curse going, I believe, 1-1 on the day. SK 1-0 so far, so SK and SYPHER both 1-0. Going to have some more games coming up, of course, almost right away, but looks like SK is on a tear. SYPHER not far behind, of course, but it's going to really determine how SK does versus SYPHER and how Curse does versus SYPHER.
Those European teams showing amazingly strong this weekend.
Extremely important games.
So good. So SK coming out very strong on that one. A lot of just complete domination over the game. Not to take anything away from Curse. They played very well. All of their roles were played exactly how they should be played. It's just the combination of being able to jump in with that Talon and Nocturne and leave Ocelote and CandyPanda on the outside is so, so big. And really the event horizon, if it missed, you saw that abs just go right in favor of SK. A few times it missed around Dragon. Just wasn't good for them to come back.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see a lot of them have left the game lobby so far. But I'm looking at, star players. I mean, honestly, you see again, Nyjacky getting a bunch of kills there, picking those up with that Veigar. Did blow up people a lot in those fights. Unfortunately, though, the ability of SK to chase people down was so massive.
Yeah.
You had things like Nocturne could ult across the map, Talon with both Cutthroat and with his ult, the name I've forgotten immediately. Janna giving everyone that boost speed with Tailwind. Of course, her Zephyr as well gives her a lot of boost.
Yeah.
Kog'Maw able to just, at the very least, poke from very, very long range, and then got that phage at the end there. Could use that for some good effect. Morgana was just able to basically win these team fights by protecting her champions, and I saw that actually at the second Dragon fight. She had saved 2 to 3 champions just with black shields, clutch black shields. They took flashes and stuff to get those kills finally, and that was extremely, extremely powerful for Morgana. And then, just dominating the lane against Pobelter was huge as well. Pobelter never got tanky. You look at that build, and he's got a Rod of Ages and, got partway to Zhonya's.
Yeah.
And that's not what you need to be. You look at the gold there, and he's like, oh, yeah, I always tried with our jungler. I was our solo top on a 10 with our jungler and gold income. That's just harsh. That's just not in a place you want to be. Going 0-5 is very unfortunate. They never really did anything about that lane swap where Talon took mid, which is a strong lane, and Morgana took top, which is a strong lane. And they never, went back to, no, Swain, you should probably go own Talon.
Yeah.
Let's let Veigar get that easy mage lane. And they never did that. And that was ultimately, I think, just a big mistake because it just would have worked so much better if they had done a swap there. SK did the right play, getting their lane synced up properly. And it just showed. Wickd got so far ahead. Wickd did a great job farming.
Yeah, look, in general,
12,
the levels are average 2 higher.
Oh, yeah.
16, 16, 16, 11, and 16. You have 3 18s on the other team, trading the assist kills, trading the kills themselves. Just so much more experience and time in lane. That is actually what that gets you is a win like that.
Yeah, and it was crazy too because you mentioned it was roam Talon for part of the game, and it was true. He was running around all sorts of different places on the map, but he managed to still get those minion farms done, and that was that's just super, super awesome. Really good job there, and Talon did a great job. He initiated the fights right. He never even died. And again, this is a team without that Zillion, so that sort of squishy Talon build worked just fine. You look at his build there. Merc treads fast phage, got a Brutalizer, got a Hexdrinker, got a Banshee's Veil. Whatever he's going for next with that Ruby Crystal, who knows? But it just worked. It just worked, and he did a great job disrupting.
Indeed. All right, so we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back right after that with more League of Legends. Joe's going to take my spot again. We're going to have 2 of the Euro teams headed off.
Okay.
And I believe that's how we're going to make it happen.
The fourth stop of Season 6 of the Intel Extreme Masters will take place in one of the world's most advanced gaming centers, the Cybersport Arena in Kiev, Ukraine. It will be the first global challenge of the new year 2012, and it'll take place between January 19th till the 22nd. You can expect the best gamers in the world to face off head-to-head in our 3 disciplines, Counter-Strike 1.6, StarCraft 2, and of course League of Legends. Make sure you join us live in Kiev at the Cybersport Arena or here live on ESL TV.
What's the most amazing thing you ever saw? Was it something big or something small? Something old or something new? Or maybe, just maybe, it's something you haven't seen yet. The second generation of Intel Core processors. Stunning visuals, intelligent performance. This is visibly smart.
Spawn. Hidden. The Counter-Strike Legends. Now stood united with BenQ. Make history again.
Phil, have you found opponents already? Phil? Phil! Do we have an opponents yet? Phil? Phil! You're not fantasizing about my girlfriend again, are you?
Boring! Are they penguins or are they sloths?
They want a show? We'll give them a show. Ready, Kowalski? Roger that. Operation Rico Star is afoot. Bingo.
Look at him go! He's crack-a-lackin'!
Mission accomplished. No more smiling and waving for us, boys. High fives all around.
When the second generation Intel Core i5 processor goes in, amazing visual performance comes out. That's visibly smart.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. I am Phreak, and I'm joined here with Doublelift from Curse Gaming. So, you guys just played against SK.
Yeah.
This is your second match of the day. So, give me a rundown. What happened there?
Basically, we made a huge mistake at Dragon, and we let them basically just take it for free. And then we made a big mistake of after they took Dragon, we tried to go back in, and that it ended really badly. Like, we got killed, and they took Dragon when we could have just aced them and taken Dragon ourselves. We hesitated too much, and then it just snowballed from there.
So what caused that hesitation then?
Okay, like, our support was calling back, and our DPS were calling, let's go. So, like, it was, like, miscommunication because some of us were playing back while some of us were going forward, and then one of us got caught, and it just, yeah, it was just bad communication. We're not...
Okay.
Yeah.
Was the game over there, or was it winnable if you made some better moves?
It wasn't over there. We made some really bad decisions on, like, just... We could have forced a lot of more things, but... Because like they had a really good late game comp with Kog'Maw, you know, just like, eating out our entire team. But we're just too hesitant. We're like, oh god, we can't fight this. Let's back up. And then, you know, like that mentality, just it's them having a slow victory. We couldn't come back.
Okay. So let's go back to the champion select. Then you talked about them having really late game team with Kog'Maw. You of course have Vayne, who should, you know, or not Vayne, sorry, Caitlyn, who should be dominating lanes, and you've got that Veigar twice now actually from your team. So walk me through the picks and why you've been grabbing them.
Okay, Caitlyn and Kog'Maw to me are the best 280 carries by far. Their ranges are just too good to just kind of pass up. And Veigar, well, Nyjacky's Veigar is like the best Veigar. And you see, like, I don't know if you caught it because it just happened so fast. He just one-shots anybody who doesn't have like 100 magic resist.
Yeah.
And it just works really well. His Veigar is just that good. That,
cool.
Yeah.
Okay. And what about the rest of the picks you guys had?
Liquid Soraka, he plays Soraka mainly, and he's really good at that. So like we kind of chose like a really passive bottom lane, and that didn't, like Kog'Maw he just eats through me so fast. So that lane kind of we lost control for a little bit.
Cool.
And then what was our other picks? Oh yeah, Warwick, Lapaka kind of mains Warwick. So we kind of just stuck to Roots, and then Pobelter played Swain, and he's known for playing Swain. So I don't know. We were just running kind of a heal comp with Soraka, Warwick, and Swain. You know, just trying to like out-sustain. But we never got to that stage of the game where like their burst damage wouldn't just kill us immediately.
Okay. So what were their picks? Were there any that surprised you? So they had Talon, Morgana. Jungle was Nocturne. Their bottom lane was Janna Kog'Maw.
I actually, like, none of those picks were really surprising. They're all strong champions. It's just the synergy worked out really well. Like, Morgana splits up your entire team, and then Talon just kind of jumps on somebody and kills them. Nocturne jumps on somebody else, kills them, and then Kog'Maw the whole time is eating away. It's like, they work out really well. It's like the burst and then how they split you up. We got surprised by how the team fights kind of panned out.
Okay. So one thing that's been pointed out a couple times is like no one's ever banning Kog'Maw. Like the team with Kog'Maw seems to win every time. Like I've never seen Caitlyn win versus Kog'Maw so far.
Okay, yeah, that was probably a big mistake. Our problem was we wanted to ban out their strongest. You know, like when Ocelote plays Cassiopeia, it's like game's over. You know, like can't win mid. And then when Wickd plays Aurelia, it's like oh crap, can't win top. So we just kind of were like playing the dice, and we're like we hope they don't ban Caitlyn and take Kog'Maw, and then because Caitlyn and Kog'Maw are kind of equal. Kog'Maw's a little better, but you know I can deal with having a weaker AD when our team comp overall is better, but. Like, yeah, we should have banned Cog, but we just ran out of bans. We wanted to ban all the other like things that they play, and don't know.
All right, fair enough. The first pick went to Morgana. Is that she got nerfed a little bit? This is the Xerath patch. So I mean she's kind of like half support. How do you think she compares against Zilean?
Ooh, I think Morgana probably works better into the late game. Like she still is a threat late game. With Zilean late game, it's just like. You have to have Zilean and then like a really beefy guy who's doing all the damage, or like a hyper carry like Vayne.
Okay.
And then Zilean's basically just a walking ultimate and like a speed boost.
Okay.
And then his bombs just fall off super hard. But Morgana the whole game is just she's so disruptive. If you get a good ultimate, your entire team will just split up, and then if you can't win the fight from there, it's pretty game over.
Okay. So let's look at some of the other things. Were you watching the other games of the tournament?
Yeah.
Okay.
I watched.
So how do you feel about the SYPHER
V8?
Yeah, SYPHER V8 game.
That level 1 was pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That was like I didn't anticipate it was like 2 teleports bottom, and then it was really crazy. And I forget. I think SYPHER actually came out on top, even though it felt like V8 does some really unconventional stuff. It's just like level 2 teleport bottom to like counter gank, and then they had Alistar get the golems level 1. That was really smart. And in fact, I don't know why SYPHER was there to like stop them from doing that. They like if they didn't know that they were doing golems, it would have been a huge, like a much bigger advantage. But like, I don't know. I felt like V8 played that really well. It's just like SYPHER got kind of lucky and scouted them doing golems. Like, why are they even there? I don't know. That was really confusing to me. And then, yeah, I don't know. I like V8. It's a shame they're 0-2. I think they're a good team.
Yeah, do you think they can win against SK?
Ooh, it depends. They have lots of tricks. I know they have lots and lots of tricks. So just like that, like level 2 Alistar, level, like at like 2 minutes from the golems. They have lots of stuff like that they can pull out. So if SK gets tricked and they, get cheesed like that, then they'll lose.
Fair enough. Does Curse have tricks?
Yeah.
I haven't seen any yet. Where's your tricks?
I know. Well, Veigar's kind of a trick.
Okay.
Like, nobody ever thinks Veigar's good, and then you just die to him. But we have plenty of tricks. It's just this game wasn't the time, and we lost. But hopefully SYPHER, we surprise SYPHER with, some stuff.
Do you have a handle on how they play now, do you think?
Yeah. Watching SYPHER, they're really strong. I think they're up there with SK. They have good coordination, and they just pick and they play well. So we're anticipating that match.
What's the key to beat SK, do you think?
The key to beating SK?
Yeah, SK and SYPHER both. You just played SYPHER.
SK plays so... I don't really know how to do... They just play, standard. They never have any, crazy tricks. They never, switch up their top and bottom lanes or, run unconventional stuff. It's always, Aurelia, Cassiopeia, all this, standard stuff they've been practicing over and over and over again. So, I think the trick is you have to, pull tricks out. If we had played that right with Veigar, they would have been holy crap, Veigar is killing our entire team. What's going on? And, we just have to pull unconventional stuff on them and catch them by surprise, I guess.
Okay.
That's how I see it, at least.
Okay. What about SYPHER from what you've seen? Just the one game so far. They're going to be playing SK up next.
I'd say the same thing, but I don't want to, well, Yeah. We'll probably do some unconventional stuff, and you'll
Cool.
see against SYPHER. So.
Okay. Predictions for SK SYPHER?
Huh?
Do you have any predictions for SK SYPHER?
Ooh, I think SK is actually a better team than SYPHER, but
Okay.
yeah, that's, I don't know. It's anybody's game. Like, SYPHER could do, what did they have bottom lane against V8? I forget. It was like,
Urgot and Janna.
Yeah. If they can run Urgot, I know Urgot's one of their like staple champions. So if they can run Urgot, then they have a good chance. Like that Urgot player is really good. His swaps, he'll just like flash swap your carry in. Okay, 5-4 immediately. Like,
fair enough. All right.
So if they don't ban Urgot, then that game could be SYPHER's.
Cool. So give us a rundown. So you joined with Chris fairly recently as an AD. You used to be on Epic, was it right?
Yeah.
So how'd that transition go from being big support
so
/ occasionally?
I was bottom lane unconventional champion like Poppy and Blitz and Lee Sin, and support. I played that for EG. So I played those 3 champions, and then Darius would be on support, or I would just play support. So now I'm playing full AD, and I can't play any of the champions that I used to because they're not good anymore. So the transition was really weird. I've never played an AD before. Like it was like I have to learn Caitlyn because she's overpowered, and like Kog'Maw too, and like all this stuff. It's like the meta like the game changed from bottom lane's like this really exciting like 2 tanks or like you can run Poppy and kill people to like it's a farm fest. And
why doesn't Poppy
really
work anymore?
Well, I think her weakness is she has a hard time laning because she's melee against range. And then even if you have a good, okay time laning, then the range will just push your lane to the tower and keep hitting your tower. And like you're just trying to catch up on last hits the whole time, like trying to last hit under tower. And then, I don't know, she just has such a rough first like 10 minutes of the game. If I can get past that, then you kill everything as Poppy. So
okay.
That's her problem is the first 10 minutes.
Fair enough. Do you have any other maybe closing comments, or do you have any predictions for the tournament? Yeah, that question.
Oh, okay. Plugs, Team Curse, like us on Facebook, and follow us and stuff. We have lots of cool content coming up, and Curse is a great organization. And my girlfriend, Amy, I love you.
Nice.
Yep.
Cool. Thanks a lot. We'll be back after this short break. If I can click this guy. Oh, it's the other mouse over there. Nice. This is super professional right now. Me trying to use the freaking caster on like the other side. So awesome.
Full stop of Season 6 of the Intel Extreme Masters will take place in one of the world's most advanced gaming centers, the Cybersport Arena in Kiev, Ukraine. It will be the first global challenge of the new year 2012, and it'll take place between January 19th till the 22nd. You can expect the best gamers in the world to face off head-to-head in our 3 disciplines, Counter-Strike 1.6, StarCraft 2, and of course League of Legends. Make sure you join us live in Kiev at the Cybersport Arena or here live on ESL TV.
What's the most amazing thing you ever saw? Was it something big or something small? Something old or something new. Or maybe, just maybe, it's something you haven't seen yet. The second generation of Intel Core processors. Stunning visuals, intelligent performance. This is visibly smart.
Spot. Hidden. And Counter-Strike Legends. Now stood united with BenQ. Make history again.
Phil, have you found opponents already? Phil? Phil! Do we have an opponents yet? Phil? Phil! You're not fantasizing about my girlfriend again, are you?
Boring! Are they penguins or are they sloths?
They want a show? We'll give them a show. Ready, Kowalski? Roger that. Operation Rico Star is afoot. Bingo.
Look at him go! He's crack-a-lackin'!
Mission accomplished. No more smiling and waving for us, boys. High fives all around.
When the second generation Intel Core i5 processor goes in, amazing visual performance comes out. That's visibly smart.
Hey everybody, hey, we should be back. Actually, I might have the sound wrong. Hopefully you can hear us. If you can't, someone will probably come over and fix it. But hey everyone, I am here with Ocelote from SK Gaming, and they just had a nice game against Curse and won that one, and they're up against SYPHER next. So say hello, what's going on?
What's up, guys? Actually, the game against Curse was unexpected. We didn't know anything about them.
Okay.
Yes, we were just asking everyone for tips to ban to we didn't know anything.
Okay. So did those tips go well?
Yeah, actually it went really, really good. Like,
okay.
We had some bad moments with our support getting coughed 3 times with Oracle. That's really, really, really bad.
Yeah.
We were telling him, just back, yeah, whatever. But it happens sometimes, you know? It happens to me, it happens to everyone.
Sure.
So overall, the game was really nice. Everyone won his lane.
Yeah.
Then the team fights went really, really good. We backed when we needed to back. We waited when we needed to wait. Overall, it was nice.
Cool, I'm glad. So how did the picks and bans go? You said that you kind of got advice from other people right before the game. Did the picks kind of pan out as you expected? They said Veigar would be an unexpected choice.
Yeah, when I saw Veigar in the first game, I was like, I hope he doesn't pick Veigar because I just don't like playing against Veigar at all. But yeah, I was expecting that.
Okay.
So we just picked something like Go in setup, you know?
Okay.
When they pick Veigar, what is really bad against, what is really good against Veigar and bad as Veigar, is that everyone is going to you like crazy, flashing, you know, Talon.
Yeah.
He got no chance at all.
Yeah, it's true. Talon did really, really well. Didn't have any deaths. So
their only hope was probably Swain getting fed top lane.
Yeah.
With creeps or whatever, but no, he wasn't enough tanky.
Yeah. Was it just a lane matchup? Were you just better than him, or what happened?
I think our early game was a bit worse, to be honest.
Okay.
But we managed to win every lane. Normally, with their lanes, they should have beaten us. But we just changed Morgana for Talon, you know?
Yeah, I saw that.
The thing is that if you go with Morgana mid against Veigar, he will free farm.
Yeah.
Free farming as Veigar is winning the lane.
That's true. That's true.
So we just needed something else.
Why didn't they switch their mid and top lane?
I think because they didn't expect that, because we were doing their blue. I appeared mid like, hey, what's up, I'm here, you know?
Yeah.
And maybe they thought like, yeah, Morgana mid and Talon top. They didn't know anything, you know?
Okay.
They didn't know even that we were in blue.
Yeah, that's true.
So it was really nice. Like appearing mid and staying a bit, even though I lost one creep. It was
Yeah.
worth enough.
That's nice. Yeah, and that worked out really well. So, what was landing against Swade like? Like normally, he's pretty high sustain, has a lot of damage output, sort of overall, has kind of infinite mana. Were you just relying on the jungler, or how did you end up winning that lane so hard?
I just hit almost all the Qs with
Okay.
Morgana, and that is like huge advantage in lane.
Okay.
Normally, it will not happen normally.
Okay.
But it was just this game I just hit the Q. So
nice.
And normally you don't win the lane with Morgana. You just farm.
Yeah.
But as soon as I saw that I was confident, when you are confident, when you are under a good under a positive shape, you just wanna go more aggressive. I stopped leveling W and started leveling Q.
I saw that actually. Yeah, he was like rank 5 Q at
yeah,
like
when I
level
saw
10
that
or
I was
whatever.
hitting all the Qs, I was Q.
Nice.
And then when he comes to farm, if you guys go all in, like with the ultimates, ignite everything, he will be so low. And with the new patch, well, the last patch of Swain, he doesn't heal enough with creeps.
Okay.
So he couldn't maintain the lane at all.
Okay. And we saw actually in the earlier games, if you were watching the earlier games between, I think it was Curse V8, you saw Swade top lane, like barely sustain every fight and like come out of those ahead. So was it just like the Ignite that made that happen? Because we saw, earlier in the day, he would just like survive those 1v2s and come out ahead. What was different here?
Swain has the ability of, in teamfights, always survive at 10% HP, 20% HP, after doing all the damage and after tanking all the damage. But you are only capable of doing that if your lane is won by far.
Okay.
If it's a hero that snowballs in a good way and in a bad way, so easily.
Okay.
So easily. If you snowball in a bad way like here, the first team fight, they eat you.
Okay.
And that was what happened.
Cool. So you guys first picked Morgana. We've seen her actually picked pretty early in a lot of these games. Why Morgana?
Did we first pick Morgana?
I think so.
No, we
or
first
at least
picked Kog'Maw, I will say.
Yeah, you first picked Kog'Maw, sorry, but you did grab an early Morgana, or at least you grabbed her at some point.
Yeah, after in the second pick, I think.
Yeah, you're right. So I was wrong there, but why Morgana?
Morgana, I mean, it's a hero. It's a bit situational. Okay, you cannot pick Morgana against a team that can jump back, that can, I don't know. Morgana is a go-in hero.
Okay.
Some people is thinking that Morgana, if you have to hit the Q before joining team fight or whatever, that's not true. You cannot hit the Q to good people.
Okay.
It's just impossible. I mean, in a 5v5, you are in a lane, they expect you to Q, so you will not hit anyone.
Okay.
So Morgana is more like someone joins before you, then you join, and do as much damage as you can. You take as many people as you can with the ultimate, and try to make your E's be successful, because if the spell shield,
Yeah.
If you use a spell shield on someone that is not getting nuke or whatever, it's really bad.
Okay.
The spell shield is really good. You can prevent stuns, you can prevent ultimate. It's really good ability. I think it's the ability that makes Morgana.
Yeah, we saw that in the second dragon fight too. You saved Nyph and I think Ocelote Wickd with black shields against Veigar specifically. But yet I actually see most Morgana players, they don't max shield at all. They leave it at 1 point. Is that the best play?
Depends. If I see that one of them is so fed, especially the AP, I go maybe 2 levels, 3 levels.
Okay.
Before maxing all W.
Okay.
But yeah, it always depends. Sometimes if the opponent is pushing so much your lane, you have to level up W no matter what. So even if he's fair or whatever, you cannot level up E.
Cool. So then on the topic of AP carries, North American players seem to love Zilean a lot, and we've seen both you and SYPHER ban Zilean. Zilean has been banned in all those games. The North American teams really seem to love it. Has Europe started playing Zilean much? Do they really think it's that good, or?
The last week I was playing Zilean a lot.
Okay.
And I didn't know he was that good, to be honest.
Okay.
It was like 2 bombs. It's insane.
Yeah.
But maybe as a team, we had 0 games with Zilean.
Okay.
As a team. So maybe it's quite early to use him.
Okay.
Anyways, if we are forced to first pick Zilean, we will first pick Zilean.
Okay.
Just because of the bans,
He's worth first picking?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Interesting. So why did it take so long to sort of realize that he was such a good champion then?
Lately, Europe is focusing so much more on the gameplay than on the mind game, on picks, bans. I think that in the couple of last tournaments, SK, my team, is learning a lot from teams like CLG, from teams like the Chinese ones.
Yeah.
Because they try different stuff that works actually, and that makes us think that if whatever hero of the game, if you play that hero properly, it's definitely viable.
Okay.
So they teach us.
Okay.
We learn from that, and we are getting better because of that.
Cool. So what lessons have you learned then between playing at IEM China and then now playing here in New York?
What do you mean?
At China, you guys, made it through the group stage, just barely kind of going 2-1, trading all your games around. Right here, it seems like you're playing extremely strongly, even with CandyPanda just landing today. It seems like you're playing a lot stronger than you were 2 weeks ago. Do you think that's true?
We didn't train before between China and this.
Okay.
We didn't have time for it. It was impossible.
Okay.
So I think that this game was really good. Maybe the next game we lose so hard, You cannot say.
Okay.
We are 1-0. We are not qualified yet. We
That's
have
true.
to keep tryharding.
Okay. So tell me the story about from you guys, because you actually know the full story. What exactly happened with CandyPanda?
In China and then here.
Yeah.
In China, we had the problem of his passport.
Yeah.
Was, in less than 1 month.
Okay.
Going out,
Okay.
And it doesn't work with China. It doesn't work with outside Europe.
Okay.
So he needed a visa. He needed the passport, and it was impossible completely to do it in time.
Okay.
We were calling friends. We were just managing all the stuff. I wasn't even sleeping properly,
Yeah.
For some days. We finally managed to do it. So lucky. Everything in time, barely.
Okay.
And we went China. Then here, we had for China we had a passport of 1 month.
Okay.
And it doesn't work with US. From 2004.
Okay.
You need the normal passport, the digital
Yeah.
one. So we noticed it Tuesday, and we were flying here in Wednesday. So I was like, what the hell, man?
Yeah, yeah.
And what happened that I said, okay, everything got a solution. We need some luck, okay?
Yeah.
We couldn't rebook the flights, so
Okay.
SK lost some money.
Yeah.
And then we had to rebook the flights by ourselves, by our own money.
Sure.
So we trained for this. We don't care about 2K, 3K
Yeah.
that costed.
Sure.
Then On3D helped us as well, I have to say. And at Thursday he got the passport and just everything on time, barely.
Nice.
You have to reschedule the matches to make sure we could play. So
Saw that. Is he tired then? Is he in good shape?
You mean the overall?
Like CandyPanda specifically, he just flew in this morning, right?
Yeah, he's a bit. Well, he barely slept, but he's a sleepy panda, so he doesn't. He's always like that. Always like that. So it's not a big deal.
Okay.
He barely sleeps, so.
Fair enough. Cool. So you said that you won the last game, but maybe you'll get owned the next game. Are you confident for this tournament?
Yeah, I am because these guys are so good.
Okay.
Every single one of them. There's a bad thing, which is joining forums after a tournament. That's really bad.
Yeah.
Because you read stupid things.
Yeah.
Really. Every single one of my team, Nyph, CandyPanda, Snoopeh, Wickd, all of them are awesome. And if they are in SK Gaming, it's because of a reason.
Cool. Who's the best player on your team?
Everyone is.
Give me an answer.
Everyone is the same.
Give me an answer.
Everyone is the same. We are all so good.
Okay. Okay. All right. I have another question for you. So we see a lot of teams are running double mage a fair amount. Like you saw that with Curse, where they had Vagar plus. I'm running the same way. Fnatic, I think, had Gragas plus a mage as well. I forgot who they were playing all of day one. But it seems like Wickd kind of only plays melee. Do you think that's a problem for you guys, or does he actually know some mages?
Well, we have to. I don't play some heroes as well. I don't like playing Kadus, even though he's really, really powerful. We hate playing against Kadus.
Okay.
But I will not play Kadus because it doesn't fit with me. I cannot just farm. I have to win the lane somehow. I don't know.
Okay.
And same for Wickd. He's not into APs. He's not into skill shots.
Wicked's not into skill. Got it.
Nah, in the skill shots, he's really good. With lane and maintain,
Troll
he's really.
Okay.
But yeah, I think you have to play whatever fits to your playstyle. If you are so crazy, like you have to play AP. If you are calm, you have a calm mind, then go for support. That stuff,
Okay.
I don't know. I couldn't play. I think I couldn't play support or jungle. I don't know. I cannot.
Okay. So Snoopeh was a recent addition to your team in the last sort of few months or so. What's the story with sort of getting him onto SK?
Sorry?
Snoopeh is sort of a recent addition to the starting lineup of SK. Tell me the story of how he got in, basically.
You mean Snoopeh?
Yeah.
The thing is that we were playing with Wedrim, and somehow it didn't fit.
Okay.
I don't know, somehow. we are good friends now, but it didn't fit at that moment.
Okay.
Snoopeh was totally uncommon. We just found him in solo queue, and we're, this guy is good. So he was 6th player at the Gamescom. He even came with us to meet us. And we just we have to do changes to become better.
Cool.
And that's what we did. He actually is doing really good. Like the first month he's here, he's doing really good. I think.
Cool.
Yeah, maybe he got some things that he has to learn still, but he's really, really good, and he's improving a lot. I like him. And we are teaching each other, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He knew things that I didn't know. I knew things that he didn't know. It's really, I'm really happy with the team overall.
Cool. And he's a really good Jax player, right?
Yeah, he's really good top laner as well.
So I mean, is he gonna take over Wickd's spot at some point?
The thing is that only Wickd only plays Shaco and G jungle. So we are screwed.
Okay. Because, yeah, we see a couple of the American teams actually switch their lineups around a little bit. We saw that last weekend where there was like, so Darius, you're going to jungle this game. And then, like, they would keep switching their players around a whole lot.
Yeah.
So SK not able to do that?
We do not that stuff especially, but we are going to change in this tournament some stuff.
Really?
Unexpected, yeah.
Are we going to see it in the group stage or maybe tomorrow?
Maybe now, maybe.
Really?
Who knows?
Okay.
Yeah, who knows?
Cool. So who are you most afraid of in this tournament? Like, let's pretend you make it through the group stage. Who are you most afraid of?
Of ourselves.
Of yourselves?
Yes.
Okay. Now, pretend you play really well and you play almost perfectly. Who has the best chance of beating you?
I think CLG.
CLG?
Yes,
okay.
They are really good. I mean, Hotshot's top lane is really insane. I mean, even though, in my opinion, he's not the best player of the world individually.
Yeah.
The lane control he has in top lane, no one has it.
Okay.
He always kills your tower. He always, I don't know, you are always under pressure because of him.
Okay.
And as I told you, he doesn't do amazing things, but he's so smart.
Okay, cool. So let's see. What are your favorite champions to play? You said you don't play all the champions. I don't know if you want to give away secrets or anything, but you know, who are your sort of best champions? Who do you like playing the most?
Well, in my stream you can check it. It's like Cassiopeia.
Okay.
I used to love Akali, but now Akali is pretty lame because it's so OP in solo queue, and I don't like OP here in solo queue.
Okay.
And it's not so good in pre-med.
Okay.
With him. So I would say Cassiopeia, Anivia. I think Anivia is my best hero.
Cool.
Bran. The thing is that Bran late game is not so good, but I like
really?
Bran as well.
Why is that?
Because if you go full damage, is the only way to be good in late game. If you go full damage, whoever jumps on you, you're dead.
Just like that. Okay.
Then I like Gragas a lot. I was playing a lot of Gragas lately. I like Terras, but we didn't train with Terras, so it's not possible.
Yeah.
And I like Morgana a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I got other heroes, but I have to still learn with them.
Fair enough.
Cannon. I got in mind turning Cannon, Heimerdinger as well.
Heimerdinger.
Yes.
Nice. I'm a fan.
I think Heimerdinger it has so much potential, so much damage.
Yeah.
You're so squishy, but so much damage. The W is insane. It's so
yeah,
much poking. You got blue and boom, 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 boom. They cannot do anything.
Yeah, that's true. Cool. So you have any closing comments, and also do you have any predictions for the tournament?
Okay, predictions. I think SK might get top 3.
Okay.
Top 3, top 4 is really good for us because we are still learning.
Okay.
And
who's gonna win?
Who's gonna win the tournament?
Yeah.
It's so random. I don't know.
Pick one.
Maybe CLG or us.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. I think it always depends. You know, because it always depends.
Okay.
I know it's a best of 3, but even in a best of 3, you cannot have the best. You may not have the best games.
Cool.
So it's kind of random, but it will be between CLG, Fnatic, and us.
Okay. So you don't think anyone else in your group has what it takes to win?
Well, maybe even we are out of the group phase, you know. But I got the positive mind. If I go with, we will lose. We will lose. Yeah, I'm screwed.
Okay. So you're going for confidence.
Yeah, definitely.
Cool. All right. Thanks very much.
Thanks to Phreak.
Thanks for having me here.
It was a pleasure.
Of course. Best of luck in your games.
Thank you very much.
Cool. Now we're going to do this fun thing.
Fourth stop of Season 6 of the Intel Extreme Masters will take place in one of the world's most advanced gaming centers, the Cybersport Arena in Kiev, Ukraine. It will be the first global challenge of the new year 2012, and it'll take place between January 19th till the 22nd. You can expect the best gamers in the world to face off head-to-head in our 3 disciplines: Counter-Strike 1.6, StarCraft 2, and of course League of Legends. Make sure you join us live in Kiev at the Cybersport Arena or here live on ESL TV. Hey guys, welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge here in New York, and we're about to kick off the next game. And of course, joining me is someone who doesn't even need an introduction, so I'm not going to give him one.
I even have a name tag. Look at that. In case you don't know, it's like right here.
That's pretty cool. I noticed it earlier.
Your name is Carry Only.
Yeah. I need a new one.
I still want one.
I'm no carry.
I still want one. I don't know. You seem to be here. You carried that stream way better than I did. I was like, I'm gonna get up and like look awkward. You're just like, yeah, just like moving the levels around, like got the micro, man.
So we are moving into SYPHER versus SK Gaming, an all-European affair. We saw SYPHER early on pretty much dominate against V8. Let's be honest about that one. SK, they've just beaten Curse, so both teams 1-0 in the group, and this could well decide who's going to be the group topper.
It's true. Yeah, there's basically it's this match. I kind of have to think that V8's not going to make it. They seem to not be quite up to snuff right here. But yeah, SK SYPHER going to be a really big deal, and then of course SYPHER Curse going to depend on a lot. I still think SK is going to win the group. I had predicted that before as well. That that SK is going to top the group, and I actually predicted Curse in second place. So I'm very much looking forward to this game because I mean SYPHER came out so strong that I mean there's a lot of things they could end up doing here.
Yeah.
And I have not seen this team very much, and Althor versus Ocelote probably in mid going to be really strong. See, Lounet was the AD, so it was Skyyart who was such a dominant Udyr that first game.
Yeah, and I said about him playing in the qualifiers with Nasus where they just left him to just farm for years and years and years, and then he became ridiculously strong in that one. They kind of allowed it as well when he played Udyr. I mean, he was at one point 50 CS above everyone else, was 7-0-1 or something.
Yeah, some ridiculous score.
Yeah, and you're never going to be able to deal with an Udyr who's so ridiculously fed like that.
Yeah. That's kind of how that one works. But we do have the players into the game. SK is the one who actually are waiting to set up. As Ocelote was getting off camera, he was like, "Hey man, I'm gonna go get ready." Okay, it's like, all right, yeah, you're in the tournament. Yeah, you probably go get ready. Yeah, so SYPHER is ready. We are ready up here. We do have all the spectators in that we need, but SK, I believe, are getting their final stuff in order. I do see everyone sitting down over there. They're actually like 35 feet in front of me, 10 meters ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, 11 meters. I think that's it's some
actually
longer than my arm span.
This is like a view of SK as a whole because the CS team is sat in the first row,
true.
Then the LoL team on the second row.
And they all have the same shirt too. It's like the same like gray colored shirt, the name on the back, and we are actually into Champion Select now. And SYPHER is blue team. They will have first pick, first ban. That will be the situation here. And let's see what they end up doing with this.
Yeah, one thing that I've seen a lot of comments on and that I've thought as well that the US teams seem to be a little bit behind in terms of what they're banning here against the Europeans. There've been more targeted bans rather than what's strong at the moment.
Okay.
The whole meta thing. I think two European teams going against each other, SYPHER and SK, have played each other often. In fact, the qualifiers for New York, I kind of want to say that they played, but that was also a very long time ago, and there have been like trips to China in between. There's no way my brain is going to be that. Yeah,
that's fair enough.
Knocked out. We saw obviously in the last game Lounet playing a very, very good Urgot. We've seen Nocturne and Irelia go out, which I don't think are bad bans. Obviously Wicked's Irelia, that's his #1 super famous champion. Nocturne we've seen greatly played by Snoopeh, the one competitive UK player in League of Legends at the moment, flying the flag, even though it's a Scottish flag. I guess it's still the UK. So, Janna, second ban for SK then, and instantly they're going to ban out Talon on SYPHER. So, a couple of bans targeted straight at Wicked for this game.
Yep, and the Cassiopeia banned out. So, interesting that, they were saying that, Ocelote, kind of a feared Cassiopeia player when we were talking with Doublelift back here. And wow, the instant Morgana pick it is. So we're going to see if they go for that Kog'Maw. It seems like, such a high damage champion. Also, one thing I like pointing out is in the interviews with Ocelote specifically, and also sort of how you were talking about the players, that they seem to have a very high amount of respect for the players. That we were talking to Ocelote and he's like, oh yeah, dude, you have so much respect for Hotshot, like his lane control is just going to dominate you, and we're talking about Wicked and Doublelift was saying like you don't let Wicked get Irelia, like you just don't, like it's just a bad idea. And again, Ocelote was saying like you don't if you put Lounet on Urgot, it's just going to be ugly. You're going to get owned. So I think it's really cool that people are really giving the respect to these players. And wow, nice the Taric pickup here to team up with that Kog'Maw. So that should be a pretty fun lane.
Yeah, and we've seen some great play over this tournament already in that last game from CandyPanda, and in China he played an amazing Kog'Maw when he got his hands on it, actually.
Yeah.
He was often banned against them. So it'd be interesting to see how he pulls out with this one with that Taric down in the bottom lane spot. But to touch on that, I made this point with Xenon, actually, in China, that a lot of teams, and rightly so, they have so much respect for players like Wicked, for Hotshot, but I feel that they are somehow scared. Not just, obviously they're very respectful, but they're a little bit too scared. I think they give a little bit too much respect in some points. And yeah, I think they treat them with too much caution. Yeah, there's the Nasus that I predicted in the last game.
Nice. I feel like you're right. I've seen a Wicked lose the lane as Irelia. I actually played against him once. We were playing for the EU Nordic East, EU West downtime stream. And I played against Wicked. I think it was like on the EU tournament realm, and I was playing in ranged AD carries still at the top. So I have a lot of excuses, but it's pretty scary. It's pretty scary, Irelia. I'll give you that one. And also Tristana seeing, I think, the second time she's been played this weekend. Sona, no stranger to the tournament scene. So pretty interesting. We've already actually had basically the same lanes have been picked already. It's like the first pick Morgana. It was like, well, here's our duo bot. Here's our duo bot. So what up with that? And just going to go back into the picks again. SK's choice now. And they've got just a world of options available to them.
Yeah, and a lot of people at this point might be thinking, well, why did they go for that bottom lane as their second and third picks? Why didn't they secure who they needed? And I think SYPHER are really one of those teams who like to counter-pick what they see, what they're going to see from SK. It looks like we are going to be seeing a monstrous Anivia for Ocelote. We've seen him play so well in the past. We've seen Gangplank as well, already locked in for Snoopeh. Yeah. And obviously then it means just the final choice to come out that little bit later on. Final two picks about to come out as well for SYPHER. We did see that Nasus there for a while, but they switched it out for Sona in the last seconds.
They might get it now. But of course, Wicked is the last pick, which means if you put in the Nasus, you can counter pick that one. He does want the free farm. Also was talking about Veigar. If you let Veigar farm, Veigar won the lane. And it's kind of the same with Nasus. If Nasus gets the farm, Nasus wins the lane. So we're going to see if they risk the Nasus, because they do have that last pick for SK. They can use that to counter pick and basically dominate him, because he's not the best fighter in those early levels. He really is supposed to get in there and farm, and get up to sort of beast mode. They're taking their time, actually. 40 seconds in, they've still not chosen their champions. It is Nasus and Jungle Fiddlesticks. Have not seen Fiddle yet in this tournament. We did see him in the Dominion games we had in the downtime, and Galio, interesting. So some really interesting picks right here. They're really relying on that Kog'Maw damage up, because kind of everyone else here is a bit supporty and tanky. There's not giant damage up. Anivia obviously pretty deadly. Gangplank pretty deadly, but you can't rely on a jungler to carry so much, because he scales so much with how well do your ganks go. But, we have the Morgana and Sona ults working together. We've got Fiddlesticks and Nasus. You've got giant AoE bombs coming in from the SYPHER team. And, when you have a black-shielded Fiddlesticks, good luck getting rid of them.
Yeah, it could be a really, really bad news. I mean, once that Sona goes in there, gets the ulti across everyone, Morgana's in there, Fiddlesticks is in there, it could be a little bit of bad news for SK, but that also requires you to really hit everything perfectly. If you're slightly off with your timing, it can all go pear-shaped very, very quickly. So we've just had the switches coming around. It looks like this time we're going to go straight into things everyone seems to have what they are used to playing. So bottom lane for SYPHER is going to be Tristana and Sona. Obviously JothY with Fiddlesticks in the jungle. Skyyart up at top with Nasus, and Althor in the middle with that Morgana. SK will be Nyph and CandyPanda down in the bottom, Taric and Kog'Maw, of course. Ocelote in the middle with Anivia. Snoopeh in the jungle with Gangplank, and Wickd up at the top with Galio. So now we've got these picks in, what's your prediction for this one?
I really don't see a lot of heavy synergy from SK. They've got a little bit with Galio ults, Gangplank ult, and Anivia ult. That's some AoE, but it's soft AoE, right? Those are crowd control area effect spells. So the damage output on those aren't that high. It's not, the same as like a Fiddlesticks or a Morgana ult, which is really will blow up a whole team. Like, you'd almost rather have Galio solo top when you've got that Fiddlesticks and just not do the Nasus just for the comp reasons, because again, you black shield a Galio and no one's going to interrupt that ult. And then he's going to sit there, and you're going to be taunted in the middle of a Crow Storm. But, both these teams have really good late-game champions. CandyPanda, of course, playing that Kog'Maw. It's just so high damage output. But Tristana, honestly, I think is a really well-respected late game as well. Yeah. And, it's also, I really, really want to point out, when it's E versus EU, you see Caitlyn and Zilean just like, no one cares. Just immediately like, whatever. No Udyr, like, none of all that stuff. Just, it's completely sort of different set of picks. And that's always really interesting to me, to see completely different sets of champions. But I'm gonna hand it. I don't know, on skill, I think SK's better, but on comp, I like SYPHER more.
Yeah, I would agree. But we've seen these big AOE comps. It really does rely on having everything absolutely perfect. The good thing is SYPHER have had the time to train. They've been posting great results online, so I don't see any reason why they can't pull this one off. I'm kind of surprised that we've not seen, at least in the games that I've seen, Caitlyn Taric.
Oh yeah,
paired down on the bottom lane. I mean.
Yeah,
it's such an awesome bottom lane with the stun plus the trap underneath, and awesome. But we've not seen that here. So Candy obviously favouring Kog'Maw these days by the looks of things. And now we have about 20 seconds left to go, and obviously with the delay getting into this one, and then we shall kick off. Like I said, both teams are 1 win, 0 losses, 0 obviously draws. Not going to happen.
Not so much.
Yeah. I'm not sure how it would really happen. It would take some real crazy stuff for a draw to actually happen in League of Legends.
Same time.
Yeah. We will be moving into the game now. Loading screen is coming up, and well, I'm going to go with SYPHER for this one. I said my wild card, SK. They had a 3rd place showing in China, but I'm not fancying them. I'm not fancying them for this one. I mean, their first game was obviously very, very strong. CandyPanda came in late, but it didn't seem to actually affect him whatsoever.
Fair enough. SK does have the advantage of wearing more skins, so they are the more stylish team here. But we are following SYPHER Lounet out to the middle of the map. He's going to be playing Firefighter Tristana. Beautiful little red hat there, doing a good job. We'll see. I am liking Ocelote playing Team Spirit Anivia. He did say that his best champion is probably Anivia, and I really, really, really like that champion. I think she's so not necessarily underrated. Everyone kind of knows Anivia's a good pick, but no one plays her, at least not enough. And she's such a strong champion there. Really has the ability to dominate a fight and just control a battle for the team. We'll see if that ends up being the case here. People still kind of picking their abilities. Sona has maxed out on to Q. We'll see what these teams do. Gangplank kind of chilling towards the middle.
There's a fly.
There's
and
a fly
really
running around.
annoying.
It's super annoying. You're absolutely right.
Just that one.
So Taric's at top. Are SK really already throwing something into the works?
The way that they're set up right now, I mean, both Nyph and CandyPanda are on the top side of the map. So maybe, just maybe, we're going to see that coming out for them on this one. Something that we saw CLG do so much in the past. In China especially, they threw a lot of teams off with that one. Pretty typical European early game, as in no aggression whatsoever.
Lots of dancing, though.
Lots of dancing. I'm not sure if that says something about us Europeans. especially Nyph with his lovely pink Tarek.
That's awesome, though. Let's be fair.
And it looks like CandyPanda is going to be taking these golems first. So it looks like SK are going to put their duo lane up at the top.
Freaking wolf.
Oh.
Sorry, I was just like watching Morgana Fiddlesticks do the farm, and Althor jacked the kill there. I thought that was hilarious.
So now he's going to head up, and we're going to see Morgana top lane.
And we see Nasus mid lane. I guess because it's a safe lane against Anivia here. And, of course, Morgana's going to be fighting Cog Tarek. I think they assumed the lane switch.
Oh, it's done and she's dead. It's not good.
I guess, but I guess you can get Black Shield before too long.
Yeah, that's true. And she's actually not so far away from that level 2 already, so that's all good. Obviously, down in the bottom lane, we'll see the two SYPHER players. Actually, we're going to get the flash in up at the top. Althor going down to way below half HP, but is safe, and that's the main thing for now, at least.
Yep, does have Black Shield learned now. And, of course, that cooldown, 13.5 seconds. Tarek's stun, 13, pretty much the same. So if you miss a Black Shield, you're in bad shape. But Wickd, honestly, I feel like he'll be okay here. Morgana definitely going to be in a scary place, and this is going to help SK a lot. I think this lane comp is just better for them.
They've just clairvoyance down onto JothY's position, obviously playing that Fiddlesticks in the jungle. Althor starting to work his way out that little bit more. He has got a couple of pots left still in his armory. We actually have Gangplank here sniffing around in middle. We are going to see the move in. Nicely dodged there from Skyyart, but will he be able to get out of this bit of a tricky situation? The slow does go down onto Ocelote. Skyyart does use the flash to get away, and he will survive that gank in middle. It was nice pressure, and of course he's forced a flash at least, which will leave Skyyart that little bit more vulnerable for a little while now.
Him and Gangplank actually maxing parlay here. He's got 2 in Q, 1 in E. And we're going to see Gangplank come up towards the top. And that's a scary place for Althor. He will Black Shield block most of that, but no flash means he's not in good shape. He's still trying to run, and the parlay comes out. First blood, +5 gold for the parlay kill. A nice job there. And wow, sorry guys, at the bottom of the map, looks like Lounet picked up the kill onto Wickd, so both teams have traded, but I believe first blood did go to Gangplank.
Yeah.
I don't know, because like Wicked's respawn timer is shorter, but I think he's lower level.
Yeah, this is true. Yeah, he is low level.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. So either way, nice kills on both sides, and it seems like the lane switch actually was not as strong as you would have thought for SK. Again, he seems to be not in great shape. He's had boots. He's already picked up a lot more potions. Still only the 1 point in Bulwark, and he apparently just takes a lot of damage through that. So nice job so far. Good trades. Morgana's heading back up, and as she gets higher level, though, once she gets level 5, she can instant farm the ranged minions, and that's kind of all you need.
Yeah, that's going to be making her obviously that lot stronger. Obviously, she did go home after, she died. Doran's Ring was picked up in and amongst that, plus another pot just to keep her that little bit more healthy. Down at the bottom, Wicked's having some real trouble, actually, with this. He's taking lots and lots of damage. Actually, Nyph getting into position to get the stun off will get it off, but well, it's not going to really mean anything as that dog binding comes flashing out there. In the middle, Ocelote and Skyyart. Actually, Ocelote is behind in terms of the levels at the moment. Snoopeh is starting to move his way in. Let's see how this one all works out. And, well, he decides to back away from it. Actually, they may just catch JothY out here. There are 3 of them. That Gangplank is coming up as well. JothY may just have to flash away, which he does do to safety. And that was, pretty predictable. SK knew that was about to happen, but still, another flash burn.
That's really good for them. Fiddlesticks without flash. It will be up by the time he hits level 6, I'm pretty sure. We do know that Snoopeh is out farming that Fiddlesticks a little bit. Fiddle about to hit 4. Snoopeh on his way to 4.5, doing a great job with this. You see Nasus running about, did take down some of this camp as well. And yeah, he's 5.5. Ocelote about the same place. Minions 28 to 24. Definitely going very well for SYPHER so far. In total gold, SK's ahead by 300, but that's not a lot.
Yeah, 300 really nothing to write home about. Ocelote just walled off there. I'm not sure if you saw it. I don't know why. Anyway, up at top, we did see the Dark Bindings landing onto Nyph, plus that Tormented Soil as well, took him down to below half. So, Alpha with the single lane. The problem is Candy starts to get that little bit more farm and starts to get those stronger items. I think he's really going to zone Alpha out of getting anything in this top lane.
It's entirely possible. Morgana still at 24 minions is not too bad. He's actually out farming the Galley, who's only at 19. So, to be fair, this trade's working out okay. We see Kog'Maw at 45 and Tristan at 46. So, the carries are doing fine. and SYPHER's 1v2s are beating SK's 1v2s, and that's really all I can say is they're winning because of this. That, you know, SK made this trade, and it's not coming out ahead for him.
Looks like it's going to be a big line of minions pushed onto this turret. Obviously, for Alpha, that's not that big of a problem with the tormented soil. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, Snoopeh has come in to just cover that lane because Wickd will be headed back home. Obviously, he did pick up pots from the last time, and it looks like he's actually waiting at the moment for his gold to come up there. So, yeah, actually picking up the mana and health crystal, so that's going to keep him a little bit more sustainable inside of that lane. Alpha is actually out of mana now. Needs to be a little bit careful as they do some damage. The slow just managing to catch him there, but he looks like he will be headed off home. Actually, Clairvoyance has gone down on Dragon. A ping was there as well. Let's see if anyone's going for it. It doesn't look like it at this stage. If you look in the middle there at the farm, 39 for the Nasus to the 46. Obviously, Ocelote with the annoying farm ulti, which is always going to cause a few problems for Nasus,
here's the blue donate.
Yeah, and especially when he's got blue.
Yep, that's going to be pretty much auto farm right there. A couple of Madras procs coming in there. Skyyart knows about this. He's going to show up. Oh, he almost stole that, but Snoopeh grabbed it with the red buff instead. But he did put that. That was close. He really could have stolen it with E. That was super smart.
And I mean, he's denied it from Ocelote, which is
that's really good.
Which is
like,
one
either
thing.
way, it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, going to Snoopeh, okay, he's not stolen it, but at least it's not going to be on Ocelote. Allow him to be spamming in there. Actually pinging around here by the blue buff, so it looks like Morgana will come down, take that away from JothY, and we'll give her that little bit more to work with up in the top lane, which, by the way, CandyPanda did go back at the moment. Double Doran's Blade, Berserker Greaves, Vampiric Scepter, Wards coming out there as well, so, you know, nice farm so far from Candy. Allowed him to go back for that big first-time shop, which is something that he's going to want. Nyph's actually here with the stun. Skyyart needs to be careful, will get stunned. Actually, the Flash Frost comes in as well. There's the ulti coming out, and he's flashed away from it. Obviously popped his ulti there as well in the process to keep himself alive. So again, Skyyart managing to avoid going down to those ganks.
Yeah, very well played there. Snoopeh did actually burn his flash as well in order to get into range. And there's the dance on a Wickd. Wickd taking a lot of damage. Pyri just using his abilities just for the harass. And, I mean, I guess it makes sense because he's going to keep forcing him back. Like, Pyri's zoning him really hard. We see 49 minions on Morgana, only 37 on Wickd. So, you know, you figure this lane swap still not working out all that well. Althor heading towards the middle. Skyyart still spamming out quite well. Farming those minions.
Yeah, he's just back and used his teleport, actually, to come back into that lane. Yeah, as you mentioned, down on bottom, I mean, Pyri can afford to waste it, or not necessarily waste his mana, but use his mana on harassing Wickd, because it's not like Wicked's getting in any position to do any damage to Lounet in the time. Anyway, and actually we're going to see the rocket jump coming over. Ulti went out as well. There is the ignite, and it will be finished off by Lounet. And, well, Wickd being caught at the back of his turret. That turret is going to go down. As Lounet did tank it there for a couple of seconds, but not going to make any difference whatsoever. And that's greatly done on that bottom lane from SYPHER. And SK have not managed to do anything of the sort up in this top lane.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. I mean, Althor had burned Flash once, but that he did die as well. They did trade, of course, those kills early on, but now it's like, well, but now we've gotten a second kill on the Wicked. Morgana's Flash is back up. She's out farming him. She's actually out farming a lot of people. She's up to 58. Pretty good. She's actually out farming Anivia, and Anivia got a solo, so that's bad. JothY nearby is 6. Ocelote has flash up though, so Growth Storm won't do too much just yet.
Down on bottom, Nyph has come back into this bottom lane now. I guess maybe giving CandyPanda that little bit more time to get some experience up at this top area. Oh, Dark Binding just flashes by. That won't be any problem for CandyPanda. Althor, in terms of items, picked up a second Doran's Ring. Not really all that much to say about that one. In the middle, we do have Skyyart still there. Nyph is now going to work his way out. Is he going to get in there? Actually flash into the stun. Ultimate comes down from Gangplank. They really want to get this kill. Oh, but he's actually staying alive. Barely there. We saw the ultimate coming out from Fiddlesticks. Also the life drain onto Snoopeh.
Nice,
well, it will be finished off in the end by Snoopeh. And there's Pyri, who came in trying to maybe get that shot off onto Snoopeh. In comes Althor as well. Ulti is going to pop onto Ocelote, which is pretty much not the person that you need that to be popping
Wickd.
onto. Yeah, Wicked's coming. This is a very dead Alpha.
Oh, wow.
Don't really... Oh, he
Snoopeh
managed
dropped,
to get
though.
the kill.
I think he just walked through, like, tormented soil or something. I don't know how he should have died there. Wickd does pick up that kill. Nice job. Gives him a blue buff. Ocelote coming down to find Pyri. Does land some Kog'Maw shots. Nice job by CandyPanda. Picks that one up. Even burns the flash. SK just came back strong. Picked up, I think, 4 kills for 1, and that was phenomenal. I'm actually impressed as well by Gangplank's ability basically just to face tank to basically just face tank that drain and say, look, I know how long the drain lasts. I'm going to sit here and just take the damage because I know I'll be okay. And it worked out. Fiddlesticks kept taking damage, and he got worked down pretty hard. All 3 stacks of that Gangplank passive went onto him, was not able to run away, and got dropped. But here's the ping. The ping cord is down as well, and they're going for Dragon, and this is going to put them right back into the game. You can see, from the score overall, because they have that 1 turret kill from bottom lane, they're only down 300 gold despite the 2 lost kills. Galio's coming over, but they know Galio can't really stop them. And they are going to get that kill onto the Dragon. A nice job by SYPHER coming off of a 4-1 fight loss and saying, well, yeah, but we're going to kill Dragon.
And they're actually going to move in here. Rocket jump straight into the action from Lounet, and Ocelote surely will be egged here. No, not quite, but Snoopeh is now very, very low. Wall was put down by Ocelote just to try and protect the rest of his team. JothY and Lounet both coming out with less than a third of their HP. And here we go with the Dark Bindings plus that Tormented Soil. Here comes the ulti from Wickd. Didn't even do all that much to Skyyart, and he's still starting to push in there. The problem is, obviously, with the Anivia, if you don't take her down once, she's going to survive for a long time and give her teammates time to really cause some destruction. Of course, it is always nice to egg her, and then the next time you go for an attack, something could happen. Meanwhile, top lane, CandyPanda says, thank you very much. Free farm plus a turret. I will take that any day of the week. But still, SYPHER are actually ahead in the gold, 17.3 to 16.9. Obviously, the gold from that dragon that they picked up there, keeping them way above, at least above in this one.
Yep, absolutely. We see Wickd milling about. Does spam down these minions, doing a great job there. And maybe getting caught a little bit by Morgana's spam. Wickd will last hit that, and he's now getting his way back into this game. He started out 0-2, but he picked up a kill there. Helped his team get away from that last fight. And after that tower kill, even despite that, actually, SYPHER's still slightly ahead. 300 gold. It's not a lot, but this game is actually exceptionally close.
Super close, yeah. I mean, 15 minutes in there, there's not really anything to tell these two teams apart. I mean, if you look down the kill count, yeah, Tristana, we've already mentioned, as she goes into that late game, she scales pretty nicely. And she's got good farm, 201 in terms of kills as well. So that's something that SK really need to keep an eye on, really need to get her down quickly, to be fair. Gangplank 3-2-1, Anivia 0-0-3. Anivia, in my opinion, needs to get those items to be really, really strong moving forward, and needs kills, basically, early on, which is not quite working out so far for Ocelote, but he's not dying, and he's getting assists as well, so we'll not say anything too bad about that.
Yeah, absolutely the case, and we'll see if Anivia gets up there. Of course, she's kind of the lowest on the minion kills. 74 only is just not the happiness. Gangplank actually managed to pretty much equalize, to go equal with Fiddle in terms of minion kills, but of course, kills and assists equal gold, and so Gangplank really far ahead, actually.
Yeah, he's 56 to the 50. I mean, that's without the kills coming in there as well. So really nicely done from Snoopeh, who really impressed, actually, as the jungler. Obviously, Wet Dream was the former jungler of this SK team, but after Gamescom, they decided that was not going to be the case anymore. And they brought Snoopeh in, who so far has been really, really impressive. Lots of pings going off here from SK. There is a ward down from the French side up at the top side of the river. We are going to see the push coming in now onto Alpha. Look at the burst. He actually uses his flash to get out of there. He needed to do it. I think he was dead without that. Nyph was coming in there as well. That stun would have landed a second or so later if he didn't have that flash up or didn't use it to get out of there. But I think SK are going to be taking this turret. And look at Nyph. He actually went past the turret there, maybe thinking about getting that stun off. But SK should be happy that they're going to take the turret lead now at 2-1. And that will put them ahead in the gold.
Yeah, very nice job there. They have 600 gold. Woo, woo, woo. Nyph, though, with a fast Philosopher's Stone, or sorry, fast Oracles, is doing a little bit of ward clearing there. You can see one of those drop down right now. Sky going for an interesting build, actually spamming a lot of cooldown reduction. He's got the Glacial Shroud already with the Philosopher's Stone plus the Kindle Gem. That's going to turn into Shrelia's Reverie before too long. That's going to be 30% cooldown reduction just by themselves can add in more items to get there. Wickd actually face taking a Dark Binding. Going to be okay, though. Healing up with Bulwark a little bit. Seems like he's going to be safe. And last hitting some minions, of course, has that fast Catalyst. We'll see how that pans out for him.
Yeah, Skyyart continues that farm up at top against CandyPanda. Obviously, CandyPanda, without that turret being there, can turn on a little bit of pressure here. And as you can see, constant harassment. But he needs to be careful because they'll, if he gets too confident with pushing that harassment onto Skyyart, someone's going to come from behind and cause him all kinds of problems. Actually, the slow goes out. We may see CandyPanda force the issue on this one, and he decides to flash away because Lounet is there. Tristana pushing in is exhausted right now, and that was nicely done from CandyPanda. Obviously, exhaust plus the ulti is going to be a real big problem. I don't think actually one landed on him after all that, but still managing to defend his Nasus, which is always a good thing.
He's already grabbed the MR cloak as well, and they're actually going to come around and find Nasus and Tristana. This is scary, though. It's basically two carries. It's a carry and a support, and I would be scared if I were SK from that late. This looks so good for SYPHER here. And they're going to face tank a Nasus. The slow comes down from Kog'Maw. Very nice shot there. Going to keep themselves alive. Tristana actually takes some tower shots, and now they're actually in decent shape because of that. And Nyph coming up, and they could really make this a 3v2 and win that fight pretty strongly.
Yeah, Nyph decides to actually go back down. Sona was coming up as well, but also decided not to really bother with that one, and it's just going to be CandyPanda getting himself more and more free farm. Does have BF Sword. As you mentioned, the Negatron Cloak is there as well. And CandyPanda is starting to get into a very, very healthy position. Ocelote has finished his Rod of Ages with Anivia.
Look at Ocelote's build, by the way. Max E, Max Q, 1 point W. So if you want to know, Ocelote, one of the best mages in the world. His favorite champion, apparently, or best at least, is Anivia, and that's the build. Look at Nyph over here. 1 in Dazzle. Maxing Shatter, a few in Imbue. Pyri's in range. Anivia lands the stun. And they're going into a fight. Looks like Nasus in the front. Pyri already at half health. Nice harass from Tristana. Getting Tarek quite low. He does have those points in heal. He's going to cast that now, get his health back up. 145 gain on that one. Also going for the stun again. Will not land on Althor. Althor firing back with his spells. SK, though, still looking like they want to aggress. Doing a bit of damage here. They do have minions, but they are not pressing in. I think they're more concerned about Dragon for good reason.
Yeah.
It is up. And there's no easy turret here. That one's already fallen. Heading towards bottom will give them this turret and Dragon control. And that's where I would head if I were them.
So far, Nyph is going to go down there and obviously use that Oracles just to try and clear out. He's not spotted the one right in the back of that Dragon Pit. We are going to see Blue being picked up here by Anivia. I'll obviously give them a little bit more spam ability when they do decide where they're going to be pushing. And it looks like they will be headed down in towards this bottom lane. Only JothY is there, which obviously against Ocelote and CandyPanda is not going to be such a great defensive duo. Dragon is still there. SK are going to pull it. They're going to take it out surely of this pit, as they do know now that that ward is there. Snoopeh just getting caught in the Dark Binding, but that's not going to be too much of an issue. Dragon taken down to half as SYPHER did decide to come in. We'll see the teleport coming in as well from Nasus, but SK have decided to back off completely from this fight. No real engage coming in, and they decide, well, not going to be a good fight for us right now. But Dark Binding was just dropped down by Alpha. That might mean that SK decide to push in as they put the damage down onto Nasus. For me, probably the worst target they could pick in the entire team.
That's true. But they are going to initiate.
Still, yeah, it looks like they're going to go in. They might actually catch JothY out here, who is stuck. He manages to flash himself away, but SYPHER has still been absolutely ripped through here. We will see Nasus go down. JothY surely will finish off as well. And here is now Arthur actually... Galio deciding to back away from that one just a little bit. Ocelote will take down the Tristana. Surely they're going to get the kill onto Arthur, who was exhausted. He uses his flash to get away. And the stun after the Dark Binding not going to work out too much for you. Ocelote not being egged there by 10 HP. He's still alive. And look at this. He's actually chasing Pyri. But, yeah, the Clairvoyance went down and he decided to instantly get away from that one. That's not going to be good. But SK are going to earn themselves here that pickup on the turret.
Yep, 3 for 1 overall. Great job there by SK, barely winning that fight. I did not see who ended up taking Dragon, but they did get the turret down there, so a nice job done by them. And they are getting themselves now a 2,000 gold lead. I want to say that that SYPHER got the Dragon just because of how close the gold is, despite winning a team fight and taking a turret. I think SK would be farther ahead if they had taken the Dragon, but I'm sure someone will correct me.
You can never
back
be
to the
right.
blue. Yeah, unfortunately for him, he took a lot of damage before he was able to get into that fight. He got caught a little bit while taking Dragon, flashed over the wall against the Nivea, then crow-stormed back in, but he crow-stormed in at like half health, and he got blown up. And the thing is, that SK team was very low. If he had done a little bit more damage, had survived maybe 2 more seconds, he would have gotten a much better chance at winning that fight. You saw Nivea get egged at like 10 HP. You saw Gallia was very low at the end there. Gangplank had already fallen. Tarek was low, etc. If he got another 1 or 2 seconds of Crowstorm, that could have been a different fight.
Yeah, completely agree with you, and a little bit unfortunate that he took that initial damage. Would have been a lot nicer for SYPHER going in. I do see JothY just clearing out the jungle. Tristana actually clearing out that bottom as well, and SK at the moment kind of grouped up around this mid with 3 Wickd, Ocelote and Nyph all there. CandyPanda is just farming. Got himself the red buff as well, which is obviously going to be aiding him moving forward. Althor is in a tucked up position just in the corner there, waiting to get that dark binding off should he need to, but SK seem to be really thinking about pushing the pressure down on this middle area. Galio's going down.
In. He might make a turn. Maybe he's dropping a ward or something. He does have wards in the inventory.
They've seen Fiddle down on the bottom lane. I think that means that SK are going to push straight in onto this middle turret. Obviously, there'll only be 4 there to defend, but to be honest, the strong 4 in this situation.
That's true. Both jugglers are kind of away.
Yeah, both getting up as much farm as they can. 69 for Fiddlesticks to the 108 of Gangplank, who now has his Warmogs completed. All right, we'll see if we'll be getting that Atmogs coming into play for Snoopeh. In terms of the 2 AD carries, 157 for Tristana and 170 for Kog'Maw, who does have his Bloodthirster now. Zeal already completed. The Negatron Cloak was from a little bit earlier on. Tristana, Infinity Edge. Actually got one of the elixirs as well there ready to pop should they be called into a fight. So, Kog'Maw that little bit further in front. And we'll see how that kind of works out for them going forward in this game. Obviously, he's 2-0-3. Anivia is now 2-0-4. So those kills that we said she needed to be getting have been coming in. And that is great news for Ocelote and for SK. Nyph is also clearing out all the wards. In fact, every single ward that was on the map is now gone. There's no vision at all for SYPHER.
SK's actually got really good. They have aggressive wards in the jungle as well, and they're placed properly because they. Oh wow! JothY getting caught by CandyPanda, jumped into Fog of War. Ult hits again. He's gonna flash. He didn't quite need to, but oh no! He's gonna find him. He's gonna flash in. Oh. Nice CandyPanda. Good read there. Does pick up that kill. Red is up, and that's not happy sauce for SYPHER.
That was a really ballsy move to stay in that bush there with CandyPanda. Obviously, he's got so much range that he's going to be able to land that into the bush. So
Ocelote wearing that red buff. Stylish.
Yeah, man. He's got 1 red wing, 1 blue wing.
Yes, where's the blue buff, man? Oh, he's going for it. Nice. He's going to match his skin scheme. Nice. Panda without any mana, though. Not a huge problem for Kog'Maw, but something to be aware of. And Skyyart going and farming some more. Does have Shirley's and Frozen Heart done. His cooldown reduction, yeah, that's maxed. So max CDR Nasus is the build. A lot of resist, too.
Wickid's just gone back as well. Bought himself a Negatron Cloak. Already got the Aegis built up anyway. As we see CandyPanda start to move in. Going to do some real damage onto Lounet. Look at that. He's down to less than half HP from 5 shots from CandyPanda. That's something they really, really need to be careful of. And the great thing, obviously, with that CandyPanda can sit at the back, spam all day. He's got a wall down in front of him, most likely from Anivia anyway. And that's something that SYPHER really need to be careful about in this one. Finally, we are seeing SYPHER getting themselves in with the Oracles, with Pyri. CandyPanda has just taken, I think, 2 bindings in a row there, as Ocelote did drop a bit of damage onto Althor. But not too much to write home about. This turret, I think, is going to be gone. Ocelote again captured by that dark binding. He's not going to care about it whatsoever. Can afford to be egged, of course, and still be alive. And there is that second turret inside of the middle lane, all finished off.
I snows and took the headset off too late. And yes, snows is my past tense of sneeze.
You snoozed?
I snows.
Is that a word?
No, not with a D, just snows. It's because like past tense of freeze is froze.
true.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. English makes a lot of sense, obviously. Language is full of proper grammar rules.
We've got Banshee's Veil now built up on JothY, so obviously can take that initial first hit, which, I don't know, obviously the stun is probably going to be the big thing there as he moves in for his ulti.
Yep. Low AP, I mean 79 AP just with 2 Torrens Rings. He's really not built as a carry. He's built as, well, I'm kind of behind. I'm 1 and 3. My minions are okay-ish, but you know what I really need to do is get these Crow Storms off. The base damage should be enough for me, I hope. Then we're going to rely on Tristana and Morgana for the damage output. It's going to be a big threat there. The build makes sense, honestly. I mean, Nasus is just kind of free farming. Going to rely on him as well. So yeah, Fiddle doesn't need to be a carry in this game. And also, they are letting Gangplank be that carry plank. You know, we talked about that a little bit. About, hey, you know, what champion, you know, is going to farm? Who's going to get the farm? Will the jungler take all 3 lanes? Will he take just the jungle? And Snoopeh playing as a carry. And they're kind of letting Wickd kind of run around as the tank. He's not farming nearly as much. Only 130 minions actually being eclipsed there by Gangplank because he kind of knows his role in this game is not to be the super farmed one. Instead, give it away to Gangplank.
Yeah, and Gangplank's going to become super, super strong when that Ammox is finished. But look at that. Skyyart up at the top lane. Gangplank was there, but what's he going to do against
546.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we remember that one from a little while ago. That's, that exists. And it's only like a 2.4 second cooldown. I want to see him fight CandyPanda. Who's going to win this? Well, he does about a third of his health every Q. He's been exhausted. He's running away. CandyPanda is still really low. Skyyart, though, afraid of getting jumped by the enemy team, does run away. But, yeah, he kind of like 4-shots CandyPanda. Seems powerful.
Really bad.
He's going to need that QSS really soon.
Really, really bad news here for SK. Actually, we'll see the ulti go off across Ocelote. They are going to egg him here. Yes, finally. I think that's the first time in the game that we've seen that egg from Ocelote, and he will go down to Althor. It's given Wickd and Snoopeh a bit of time to get in. Skyyart is in and amongst the mix, and they're actually focusing in now on Wickd, who uses his flash to get away from it. Well, look at SYPHER. They're just absolutely battering on these SK players. We're not going to see anyone go down. Turret is dead for now, but look at that. Ulti comes in from Althor. Is he going to get it off? Yes, he is. Wickd is going to be stunned in there. Nyph is stunned, of course, as well. Was in range of that one. Snoopeh is super, super low. Pyri finally goes down to CandyPanda, and they are going to start to work away. And there was the ulti out from CandyPanda as well onto JothY. They knew he'd gone in there. So, you know, SYPHER managed to pick up that turret in and amongst all that, but they've lost more than SK lost in the fight.
That's amazing to me. And the entire time, Fiddlesticks never got his ult off as well. CandyPanda gets caught. It's not going to be enough. Of course, his team is there to support. We saw Tristana just push onto Snoopeh. As Snoopeh did not die. He's got 190 armor when he's near Taric. That is not going to make you die to Tristana anytime soon. CandyPanda did take down. Lounet must flash away from Kog'Maw ult. Kog'Maw super farmed, and he's just been blowing people up. 7-0 and 3. You saw it again. That Kog'Maw just so dominant from CandyPanda. Apparently his lack of sleep not keeping him down. SK are looking poised to go 2-0, but still, only 5,000 gold the difference. It's not a huge deal. It's certainly important at this point. 50% bonus gold, very relevant, but does not guarantee you a victory. We, again, did not see Crowstorm in that fight, and that would have made a big difference.
CandyPanda is going to get himself the red buff. Just to take a look at his items here, obviously Bloodthirster finished a lot earlier on. Does have Phantom Dancer complete now as well. So as well as hurting, he is now hurting faster, so to speak, with that one. Ocelote, needlessly large rod, blasting wand is already there, and we are going to be seeing that Rabadon's coming in. But look at SYPHER taking a very interesting decision to move in onto this Baron. Skyyart actually will take the stun there. Superb amount of damage coming out from Ocelote. In comes the stun from Pyri. Ultimate from Gangplank as well. SYPHER have got themselves pretty much away from it, except JothY, who kind of suicided into that one. But the other 4 of his team have gone away, and SK are like, well, 5 versus 4, I say we're probably going to be able to take this Baron out. They've got it down to around about half already, and SYPHER are nowhere near. They're going to have to go into super defensive mode. The middle turret is, of course, down, and that will allow the inhibitor to be falling pretty much straight away afterwards as well. And actually, SK are going home, so they're going to shop up here, and we are going to probably be seeing that one big final push. Yeah, Elixir's been bought as well. This is going to be it. SK are going to look to seal out the game.
Definitely looking extremely, extremely strong for SK right now. You see Anivia wearing a lot of ability power now, up to 400, and has not chugged the blue elixir yet, so it's going to be even higher. See Galio, nice and tanky, 3,500 health, 190, 160 on the resists. Aegis for his team, Banshee's Veil as well. Even Nyph, the support, 140 by 76, has an Oracle still on. I don't think he's even died anytime recently. 0-0 and 10. Nope, never lost at Oracles all game, doing a great job. Has Sorelia's in there as well. You see CandyPanda, and he is just farmed. He already has a Frozen Mallet, still hasn't even finished. Negatron Cloak just doesn't need it. And it's pretty much go time for SK. They're already back to the inhibitor, and they're going for this push.
Yeah, this inhibitor is going to be easy stuff to take down for SK. The question is, where will they go next? I mean, that bottom lane, the minions are pushing. In fact, on both top and bottom, the minions are fairly nicely pushed. But at this stage of the game, we're probably just going to see Wickd go in there and tank this turret. They can do it at this stage, of course. Snoopeh is also very, very, very healthy. Does have the Atmog's complete phages there as well, but it looks like they're going to be able to catch Nyph out somewhat. Skyyart is going to make a point of pushing right in onto them with this one, and in the end, he doesn't manage to get anything, but he's not giving up by the looks of things. He says, okay, let's go for Ocelote this time, who flashes his way out of there. Skyyart is coming in. Dark Binding comes down. Ocelote is going to be egged. That egg is back up, which may change the whole dynamic of this fight now. Ulti comes out. Crowstone from JothY. Ocelote is blown up. We see Lounet actually rocket jump out of the fight. JothY is still there, and he's actually flashed back now. And is he going to go down? Ulti from CandyPanda comes over the top. That's a kill. No.
Oh, there's the gangplank. Okay, it took a little while.
And Althor now is going to be the one that's switched on to. Obviously, Wickd getting that boost from the Righteous Gust. And shield coming up just in time for Althor. Will they go in, though, on this turret? Soon. They can afford to. Nyph did get that stun off. Althor is surely going to go down. Yes, he will. CandyPanda came in from the other side. He's like, hello, I am here, ready to take you down from this one. And look at SK. They've pushed guys straight through that turret. They don't seem to care. They're going for the kills in this one. CandyPanda needs to be careful, though, because Skyyart's damage is absolutely formidable. Lounet is surely going to fall to Snoopeh. Yes, he will. Skyyart is on his way down as well. And SK should be able to finish this one off now, surely. There are 3 guys in there. CandyPanda, of course, the one that's going to be doing all the damage. He doesn't want to be tanking the 2 Nexus turrets, though. But look at this, going down very, very quickly. Minions are coming in as well. JothY is there, but to be honest, Fiddlesticks in this situation not going to offer up a whole lot, and this Nexus is going to go down. So SK are going to go 2-0 here in Group B with this victory over the French team SYPHER. A very, very strongly played game, a very close game for most of it as well.
Yeah, absolutely, very, very close. Went back and forth quite a bit. SK just showing their coordination. CandyPanda especially got so very far ahead, and he was dominating, and we still just see that every time, that Kog'Maw crushing faces, crushing faces, crushing faces. By the way, kind of 10-0, kind of had 14,000 gold and 268 minions.
Yeah. There's not. You don't need to say anything about that. You don't even need to say anything about that. I mean, you just can't let that happen. SYPHER, obviously, in that early game, it looked pretty good for them. I mean, up to what? 15-20 minutes was super close. I remember we commented around the 15-minute mark, there was like 300 gold difference or something. The kills were real level there as well. And, well, SK take that 2-0. Now all that stands in between them and a flawless record in Group B is going to be Curse, who've just actually come back. No, that's right.
Curse
no, they already
played. 1-1. They played SK. They have to play SYPHER for the chance to make it.
Yeah.
It's pretty much at this point. We're going to assume at this point, just from SK's super strong showing and the unfortunate V8 being 0-2, I believe SK will beat V8 on the day. And so it really comes down to SYPHER versus Curse. And the winner there is going to mean everything. But I think actually at this point, at this point, SK is for sure to go through because you can't have more than one 2-0 team at this point.
Yeah.
2-1 team. Actually, no, I guess if they lose to Curse or lose to V8. I mean, I don't think it's very likely, but I guess it could happen. But realistically, just believe that they would win that game. They're not out for sure, but it's a strong chance. SYPHER versus Curse going to determine the second team. It's going to be a really big deal.
Yeah, a massive, massive game ahead of both of these teams. Really impressive what we saw with SYPHER in that first game. Obviously, Curse did beat V8 in the first game of the day. We are actually, just to keep everyone a little bit updated on how things are working here for this final game, they will be played simultaneously so that, teams can't intentionally throw games and stuff like that. I mean, it did happen came from football, this rule, where Germany and Austria helped each other out to get
Really?
through to the next round, I think, in a European Championship.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's why that rule is there, to make sure there's no funny business across the board. And we'll find out, at the same time who's going to be going through. So I guess we're going to be switching over to a quick break here. I don't imagine the players will be waiting for so much time between these games, but of course it will be the French side going up against Curse in the next game here. I mean, it's the most important one after all, so that's the one that we'll be bringing you here on ESL TV. So don't go anywhere. It's the Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge here in New York City at the Comic-Con, and we'll be right back with the fifth and final game of the day. Third round is what I meant to say.
There you
See
go.
you soon. The fourth stop of Season 6 of the Intel Extreme Masters will take place in one of the world's most advanced gaming centers, the Cybersport Arena in Kiev, Ukraine. It will be the first global challenge of the new year 2012, and it'll take place between January 19th till the 22nd. You can expect the best gamers in the world to face off head-to-head in our 3 disciplines: Counter-Strike 1.6, StarCraft 2, and of course League of Legends. Make sure you join us live in Kiev at the Cybersport Arena, or here live on ESL TV.
What's the most amazing thing you ever saw? Was it something big or something small? Something old or something new? Or maybe, just maybe, it's something you haven't seen yet. The second generation of Intel Core processors. Stunning visuals, intelligent performance. This is visibly smart.
Counter-Strike Legends. Now stood united with BenQ. Make history again.
Phil, have you found opponents already? Phil? Phil! Do we have an opponents yet? Phil? Phil! You're not fantasizing about my girlfriend again, are you?
Boring! Are they penguins or are they sloths?
They want a show? We'll give them a show. Ready, Kowalski? Roger that. Operation Rico Star is afoot. Bingo.
Look at him go! He's crack-a-lackin'!
Mission accomplished. No more smiling and waving for us, boys. High fives all around.
When the second generation Intel Core i5 processor goes in, amazing visual performance comes out. That's visibly smart.
Hey everybody, we are back on stream. I am joined, the player from SYPHER. Please introduce yourself.
Well, I'm Skyyart, solo top of SYPHER.
Okay.
SYPHER is a French team, and we came from France to the IEM New York, and
Cool.
here we are.
Cool. So give us a recap on your game against SK. It was really close for the first 15 or so minutes, and then it seemed to get out of control. So let's start with Champion Select. Like, so I mean, you know SK, you played them a lot. How did Champion Select go for you guys?
In the Champion Select, we did the biggest mistake we could have done.
Okay.
Because we tried to anticipate their picks and the bans, and we were so sure they will ban Kog'Maw. Then we picked Morgana, and we locked. And then we said, oh, we forgot Kog'Maw. And here we were just so sad. And we know that CandyPanda is probably the best Kog'Maw, one of the best. So it's just unstoppable with him. And at this point, we were just so sad. And that, I think that hurts.
Okay. So then the game started out, and you saw that SK actually switched, and they put Galio as their solo bot, and they took 2 champions top. Is that something they do normally, or is that kind of unique?
We saw a lot of American teams doing this.
Yeah.
So we know that it will arrive in Europe as well.
Okay.
And we know that Galio is decent in 1 and 2, so we knew that it was a possibility, but Morgana can also do very fine in 1 and 2, so it was balanced.
Okay. And then as that went on, like, you actually managed to out-farm the Galio, and actually Galio ended up dying a lot more, so Morgana sort of outlaned that really well. Do you think SK made a mistake in doing that switch, or would like Morgana versus Galio have been like really good or something?
Yeah, I think they tried to double lane to counter Nasus, I think, but yeah, Galio is not as good as Morgana 1 on 2, I think.
Yeah.
Don't you agree?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
He can just farm with his spells, and you know it's pushing the lane, so it's just the things you don't want to do in 1 on 2.
Right. Yeah.
So well, I think it's harder for Galio than Morgana, even if he pushes your lane too.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
But our Black Shield is just OP.
So why did you send Nasus mid then? Did you know like what they were going to do?
Because I think Nasus is fine against AP, and I wanted to farm a little bit.
Okay.
And we knew that Morgana can just move around, and as I got my TP, well, it was just a strategy like another, but we were really scared about Kog'Maw. We wanted to take an advantage, but it's just not that easy.
Okay. So you got up to like plus like 500 something damage on that siphoning strike, like 40% cooldown build. Is that like the standard Nasus build? And do you know anyone else who even plays Nasus at top level?
Can you repeat?
Oh, sorry. So 2 questions.
I'm French, so...
No, I apologize. I talk way too fast. So first of all, does anyone else even play Nasus at top level?
Not much. I do play him, but there's only few.
Okay.
Because he's counterable, but I think he's kind of good in mid-late game. And yeah, a plus 600 in 35 minutes is fine
really
to rape. But the thing is, Kog'Maw just uses green thing, his W.
Yeah.
I just can't walk in, so I just have to count down and just Anivia as a slow and a wall, so I can't reach Kog'Maw. So
Kog'Maw was just too safe with that team?
Yeah, I can't kill her, I can't kill him, and my team can't kill him as well because CandyPanda is really good.
Okay.
So
what if you had picked champions like maybe like Talon or Akali or I guess Nocturne was banned?
Yeah. Yeah, we could have done that to counter Kog'Maw, but well, our pick was decided before the game, and we really thought that they will ban Kog'Maw as it's a normal ban when you are second pick. And we just failed.
Okay. Were there any other champions in that lineup that were scary, or was it really just like, well, they're protecting Kog'Maw, we're pretty screwed?
Just the Kog'Maw was scary, but so scary. And I wonder if the game would have been more interesting without Kog'Maw, but I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. So let's move on, and you're playing against Curse next, and both teams are 1-1. It seems really likely that the winner here is going to go through.
Yeah.
So who do you think has the better chance here?
I won't say anything about this because I don't know.
Okay.
We never played against Curse as it's an American team, and we saw that they are good. really good, and we will try to do our best to counter them.
Okay.
And they play really strange assumptions.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We will try to make intelligent smart bands and see what happens.
Is there anything you're worried about in particular? You've seen them play a couple of times.
You mean serious?
Yeah, from Curse. Anything from them that you're worried about?
Yeah, but I won't say it before the game.
They're totally not listening, I promise.
Well, yeah, we know already the 3 bands we will do versus them.
Okay.
And
will it involve Kog'Maw?
It depends if we are second or first pick. We were first pick, so we thought really that they will ban it, but never mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. So let's see. So let's step back also to the qualifiers as well. A lot of people were actually really surprised to see you guys come through in this bracket. You know, SK Fnatic, of course, are sort of heavy European favorites, but like Millennium didn't go, etc. How did you do so well in the qualifiers?
In the first qualifiers, we qualified ourselves by eliminating Millennium and SK.
Okay.
And in the final qualifiers, we qualified to 3rd place.
Okay. So how often do you usually win against teams like Fnatic and SK that are sort of the favorite teams?
Well, we know that Fnatic do like so much double AP, so you can anticipate it. And again, SK, Wickd play solo top Breezes.
Yeah.
And Galio.
Yeah.
But mainly Breezes, and we try to counter pick him, but it doesn't work.
Okay, fair enough.
To be serious, we checked his runes before the game, and he has just armor pen runes. So we were pretty sure he will go Irelia and Talon, and we asked an admin if he can swap runes, and he heard it, and he just add Galio's runes. Just in case.
Wow, nice.
So yeah, he did good choice, I think.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that worked really well.
Galio armor pen isn't OP.
I mean, I don't know. He gets like 60 attack damage. You never know. That might work.
You go close, he's slow, and he auto attack him. Bim, bim.
It makes. I mean, he runs faster. He's basically Gangplank at that point, I think.
Yeah, Galio AD is OP. Yeah.
You heard it here first stream. Galio AD, the new thing.
It's a new meta game.
I'm all right. I'm scared. So let's see. You also played V8 earlier in the day. How did that game go? Were you impressed by them? Was it easy?
V8, V8. We knew about the charges of Phantom Load.
Okay.
So we insta-ban.
Okay.
That was the ban, the most sure of the season.
Okay.
We saw him play Revive Teleport, which is, you never see that in Europe.
Yeah.
You never see that. So I've seen Darius playing this with Jax, and him with Cartus, and as we don't know play against it, we just banned Cartus.
Okay.
The Aphromoo was just a copy of the Curse. We think that the Curse knows them more than us, so we just follow their bans.
We just copied it.
And Kog'Maw is just Kog'Maw.
Yeah. Okay.
We don't let normally we don't let Kog'Maw.
Yeah.
Yeah, we failed.
Okay.
3. And about the game, well, I got Udyr top against Akali.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me it was fine.
Okay. Does that lane normally win?
I think I have an advantage. I picked Udyr to counter Akali, and I think I tried to harass him a lot, and it worked. He swapped lane then, so against Morgana it's a lot harder because she has Black Shield.
Yeah.
She runs. She can just Q me. I need to dodge the Q, so I get the Q, I can't kill her.
Yeah.
But yeah, it works finally for me at least. And bot lane, they trade kills. And mid, he did very well with his Casio, so
cool.
We won the game pretty fast.
Yeah, nice. So what are your chances against Curse? You pretty much need to win this game to go through. You know,
really
what are your odds? I know you want to win. What are your chances?
That's for sure. We got a chance. I think it's balanced. Yeah, as we never played against them, we don't know.
Okay.
SK told us we can win.
Okay.
So we'll try to do it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Cool. So what are your predictions for the tournament? Who's going to win? What are the top 3 teams here?
I'm kind of surprised about TSM. I'm kind of surprised that Fnatic won 3 games. We were in the plane. We didn't see the game, but people told us it was just so fast.
Yeah, they stopped like all their games.
Well then.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will check the games. I'm kind of impressed.
Go.
So I don't know. Fnatic seem to be in really good shape, but well, I see. I would like to say SK got the chance.
Okay.
And I don't know about the rest.
Okay, so you think SK's going to win and then Fnatic CLG kind of whatever? And
I mean, SK is more used to play Fnatic than American.
Okay.
So they know them a lot more. And they can see coming, I think, the double AP.
Okay.
So I don't know. We'll see if they do the good big bands. Big bands count a lot, I think, in League of Legends.
Okay, fair enough. Do you have any other shout-outs that you want to give out to friends, friendly? That was properly pronounced. Friends, family, sponsors, anything like that? Do you have any shout-outs?
I didn't understand, but
sorry. Do you have any shout-outs, any things to say to the audience at home or people here?
Yeah, but I'm really glad they are watching, and bonjour la France.
Bonjour.
Bonjour la communauté qui nous suit. I say hello to the community which is following us and encouraging us. And I want to say that we thank the sponsors as Steel Series, and thanks to who we are here.
Yeah.
And about all of those sponsors. And I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, I mean, good luck to you in your games. I guess you're going to be playing against Curse very soon. Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Yeah, thanks, Phreak.
Of course.
The fourth stop of Season 6 of the Intel Extreme Masters will take place in one of the world's most advanced gaming centers, the Cybersport Arena in Kiev, Ukraine. It will be the first global challenge of the new year 2012, and it'll take place between January 19th till the 22nd. You can expect the best gamers in the world to face off head-to-head in our 3 disciplines, Counter-Strike 1.6, StarCraft 2, and of course League of Legends. Make sure you join us live in Kiev at the Cybersport Arena or here live on ESL TV.
What's the most amazing thing you ever saw? Was it something big or something small? Something old or something new? Or maybe, just maybe, it's something you haven't seen yet. The second generation of Intel Core processors. Stunning visuals, intelligent performance. This is visibly smart.
Counter-Strike Legends. Now stood united with BenQ. Make history again.
Phil, have you found opponents already? Phil? Phil! Do we have an opponents yet? Phil? Phil? You're not fantasizing about my girlfriend again, are you?
Boring! Are they penguins or are they sloths?
They want a show? We'll give them a show. Ready, Kowalski? Roger that. Operation Rico Star is afoot. Bingo.
Look at him go! He's crack-a-lackin'!
Mission accomplished. No more smiling and waving for us, boys. High fives all around.
When the second-generation Intel Core i5 processor goes in, amazing visual performance comes out. That's visibly smart.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to the show. So,
yes indeed.
Yes indeed.
I is back.
You is back.
I is back. Can I has cast?
Can has.
Can has. All right, let's get this underway. We got more matches here for you. IEM in New York, the Big Apple, beautiful. A little bit rainy, but we're inside the awesome Jacob Gay Javits Center, and a lot of stuff going on here. A little bit of Comic-Con cosplay. We saw some Garen, a few Akalis around there. We did see an Annie, but it's actually a Manny, as he said. So I have witnessed that in my lifetime.
Okay.
A Manny. I'm still scarred.
That's fair.
I'm still scarred.
No. That's unacceptable.
All right, so we're jumping into match now. It's going to be SK versus V8.
Yeah. So story on these games real quick. So basically here's what's up. So V8 I don't think actually can make it. V8 at best does 1-2, and 1-2 teams can't make it against unless there's a 3-0 team, but they're about to give away that win if they do lose or whatever. So they can't make it. However, SK can lose it. So if SK loses and they go 2-1, no wait, no I'm wrong. Oh, no I'm wrong.
This guy.
SK can get a different seed though. If he goes 2-1, they can get a different seed there. And have a different seed, there. So there's a little bit of movement there.
Yeah.
The other thing's going on is basically here's what's up. So we're scheduled for about 20 minutes from now having Curse versus SYPHER. That's the scheduled match in about 20 minutes. And we said, hey, we have 20 minutes until the next game. So we have 20 minutes, and with the 20 minutes, figure we should probably show SK versus V8. That sounds like a fun thing to do. Have some League of Legends matches going on. Should be really awesome. And, at least they're playing for seeding. It's a non-trivial game, of course. And there's pride and everything else and experience. And honestly, V8 is a team that seems to really, really need that LAN experience. That, at IPL last weekend, it was their first LAN event.
Yeah.
It's, the first time they're playing international teams. They do want that experience. They do want to play their hearts out and get that practice. SK does care about their seeding. They do want to make sure that they play the right teams. They don't want to get owned and have like a bad seed for them. So kind of important. So that's what we have in store. Now to point out though, because again it's going to start in 15 to 20 minutes, we might cut out of this game. If it's a really, really good game, then we might stay, push back the schedule because we want to see an awesome game. It's cool to see, show you guys the winner. However, if it's not looking that way, if one of the teams starts stomping really hard and we think it's just kind of going to go one way, we do want to probably keep the schedule, and we're going to shift on over and watch Curse versus SYPHER. So it's up in the air. There is a likelihood of cutting this game off halfway through, of only streaming half the game and switching over. Warning you guys on that. So that exists.
Warned.
Indeed.
Yes.
So who are you liking for this game?
I'd like to see that Rez could really come up and do a lot of damage for themselves, really pull out, there's always a thing at the end. Losing usually makes you aware of what really went wrong. Usually winning, you don't want to fall back on that. You don't fall back on it, but you don't want to think about it as much. You won, it's going to be the next game. You really don't think you did anything too wrong in that, but there's always mistakes to be made. And V8, growing pains happen with every team. It's a very new team. It's a very new team to be throwing into such an organization such as competitive League of Legends, and it really is a daunting task. There are so many teams that are coming around here. They've been at DreamHacks. They've been all around the world. They've been traveling all around the world this year, getting all of that live experience, that LAN time, that experience being in situations that usually don't happen, and it really is just taking them by storm right now. I think they can come up and they can meet those expectations. Unfortunately, it won't be at this tournament, so I do think SK is going to come out with this win, but they are still a team to be watched and definitely to come up for in Season 2.
Yeah, they're absolutely going to be making a stab for Season 2. SK are in the game right now. We're waiting on V8 to make their way in as well. I do see most of SK sitting or standing right over there, and they're getting themselves situated, switching over to the correct teams. We see V8 standing around. We see players in their jerseys.
Doublelift, little walking around right here.
How you doing?
What's up, Doublelift?
What?
It's Doublelift. Yes, it is.
Doublelift doesn't wear a V8 jersey.
Oh, I did say that's Takashi.
There you go.
He just needs longer hair, and they look exactly the same. That's
Okay.
kind of scary.
That's true. But, yeah, we have the SK lineup in there. Aside from the misnomers, we do have V8 nearby. Takashi probably not starting this game either. But he is, I think, their 6th player, and he has been coming around with him a little bit and showing up to the events, getting the experience there. To a certain extent, hanging out. Of course, they are all friends. V8 versus SK. You're right. SK's been such a dominant force. They're LAN proven. They're 2-0 so far. They're guaranteed to at least go through. Whether they get seed 1 or 2 is relevant, but they're going to go through and get top 4 regardless. And that's the really, really important thing for the group stage. They can worry tomorrow about who their opponent's going to be and if they're going to win or not, what they're going to do there. We see kind of V8 milling about. We see a lot of them sitting down right here. I can see most of them sitting down, so they'll be going into that pretty soon, joining into that game.
No, there's Doublelift. They do look exactly the same. Scary.
Okay.
So scary that they have to stand next to each other later. So, yes, they are setting up. We were making sure that the teams were not back-to-back because, obviously, it can get pretty loud playing League of Legends, and you don't exactly want to just be like, hey, we're going for Baron. Oh, yeah, that's right. They're right there. So they're going for Baron, too.
Okay.
So we're getting these guys switched up. That's a little bit what at the time now is taking. I do see Lapaka sitting down where V8 just was, so it looks like Chris has set up in their old position. SK behind them, V8 on the other side, so they will be playing just horizontally to each other instead of diagonally. Still, it's going to help to prevent any of that communication flaw that may happen with them sitting so close.
That's fair. So we were talking with SYPHER and with SK.
Yeah.
They kept talking about Kog'Maw.
I was going to say the Res/V8 better ban Kog'Maw because you cannot give that to CandyPanda.
No, you can't. And that first pick Kog'Maw, kind of a big deal. It seems to be the carry of choice, and it's cool to see that perception change where, any teams are like, oh, yeah, man, it's all about that Caitlyn. That Caitlyn's so good. And it's like, okay, Kog'Maw all day.
Yeah, you think about it, it kind of, he doesn't have a trap, but they both have a technical slow. His slow lasts longer, can slow more people. She has the Nat really focused, more for her to escape. His can escape for the entire team. Really just, it's kind of like that, why Zilean over Kayle? Invincible or relive, live again.
Yeah.
That's the reason. It's kind of just that you think about it and you compare the two abilities, and when you put them in lane together, I forgot who you said it was, but like Caitlyn's good in lane. That's where she's good.
Yeah.
But Kog'Maw can be good all around the map. He can facilitate a lot more for his team.
Yeah, Kog'Maw seems to win those late games. That's what the players had said. It's like, so, with Kog'Maw, he's like, I know we're going to win late. Our lanes are pretty good. We had some things, but our mistake was not banning Kog'Maw, or rather not first picking Kog'Maw.
Right.
They had first pick. And I'm surprised that SK let them get it. SYPHER made the mistake of not grabbing them, it seems. And that really did not play out in their favor. So let's see. Other things going on. We've seen a lot of star players here. Wicked's been the solo top, although he's been switching around a little bit. He actually hasn't been solo top almost at all. He was Talon in the one game we saw against Purse, and then he was Galio bottom against SYPHER. So he's really not been solo top actually yet, which I find actually really interesting. Is you have these predefined roles, like I got this bruiser top guy, or I'm the mage mid, but they move a lot to different places. So, okay, maybe you play melee DPS a lot. Doesn't mean you're always going solo top.
Yeah. Right. So as these guys get set up, we're going to do a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with you. We'll have this match, possibly, as we said, switching out of this one into the next match, as these two can't really get themselves out of the group play, but we will see, if they can do that. I believe you said SK still has that chance.
Yeah, SK could lose a seed.
Right.
It's important.
But they will see what they can do, and we'll be back right after this.
The fourth stop of Season 6 of the Intel Extreme Masters will take place in one of the world's most advanced gaming centers, the Cybersport Arena in Kiev, Ukraine. It will be the first global challenge of the new year 2012, and it'll take place between January 19th till the 22nd. You can expect the best gamers in the world to face off head-to-head in our 3 disciplines, Counter-Strike 1.6, StarCraft 2, and of course League of Legends. Make sure you join us live in Kiev at the Cybersport Arena or here live on ESL TV.
What's the most amazing thing you ever saw? Was it something big or something small? Something old or something new? Or maybe, just maybe, it's something you haven't seen yet. The second generation of Intel Core processors. Stunning visuals, intelligent performance. This is Visibly Smart.
Spot. Counter-Strike Legends. Now stood united with BenQ. Make history again.
Phil, have you found opponents already? Phil? Phil! Do we have an opponents yet? Phil? Phil? You're not fantasizing about my girlfriend again, are you?
Boring! Are they penguins or are they sloths?
They want a show? We'll give them a show. Ready, Kowalski? Roger that. Operation Rico Star is afoot. Bingo.
Look at him go! He's crack-a-lackin'!
Mission accomplished. No more smiling and waving for us, boys. High fives all around.
When the second generation Intel Core i5 processor goes in, amazing visual performance comes out. That's Visibly Smart.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream, and we are ready to start SK versus V8. Gonna have that partial game going on, and yeah, let's run it.
I
The
think
players
we're
are ready.
ready.
And we are, in fact. You think correctly. We are in the game. Let's run it was said. And so again, we're gonna point out this will be a partial game. That we will be running the second game, the other last game, the other round 3 match between SYPHER and Curse. That will be happening in the very near future. We're going to only show the opening of this match, unfortunately, but when the teams are ready, we're going to hop into their game, spectate that up, and we'll be good to go. But we are starting with the draft now. SK getting first pick against V8. I'm thinking some Kog'Maw.
Kog'Maw. Oh.
Obvious,
obvious
pick.
ban.
Yeah.
Phantom Lord. They do not want that laying waste.
V8's going to ban that, most likely. Or they're going to leave it, and SK's going to be like, first pick, yoink.
If we don't... Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. I was going to get scared for a second there.
Yeah. Expected ban is expected.
So we'll probably see an Akali, maybe a Morgana, something top lane to stop TreeEskimo as well. Usually a lane that is won by V8. However, he's going to be mostly facing off against, I believe, that Wickd. So we will see. Mumu goes down.
Yeah, again, that's been the same bans. It's basically what Curse banned against V8 the very first time.
Yep.
And the Europeans are like, well, we don't know him that well, so copy-paste. And so basically Curse just determined everyone else's bans for the game.
Still, as they discuss, I'm looking over right now. You can see Lex. He's just kind of scratching his head. The rest of the team communicating here. Oh, no, they are talking it out. You can hear them. Or you can see them actually, kind of waving their hands. I don't know, discussing this, discussing that. They're going to have to come up with a decision soon, and they do. Morgana.
Yep.
Yeah. And there goes that. And to one more for each team now. It's going to be that last counter. Do they want to focus, or do they just want to prevent? It looks like prevention.
Okay.
Not to deal with that. That's who haven't really seen too many Urgots. Definitely saw a few today, as we
saw
definitely
from SYPHER.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't think V8 runs that. And the Zillion ban, SK. I mean,
so maybe what SK is bringing to the table is countered by whatever.
Cassiopeia.
Yeah, I guess you couldn't. Yeah. Oh.
Woo! Called it right.
Wow.
I think Zillion was a mistake
Do
there.
you play this game?
I do. I've played it a couple times.
All right. Wow, you seem to know some champions.
I do. I do. I feel special here.
All right, so let's see what they got for this first 2 picks. They can choose to either counter or just go what they want with and force SK to make some counter picks here. So, ooh.
We finally see Lee Sin in the group here.
Unfortunately, when we've seen Lee Sin, that team has lost.
That's true.
After being banned out for entire tournaments.
Yep.
Like, when he does get in, it's like nobody's fresh with him.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see,
Lex has been playing well.
Yeah,
and Leona.
Wow. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, Lex has been playing well the entire tournament. He's been positive or near positive every single game. And, I mean, with your team losing every game, you still going positive means you're a really strong player.
This is kind of like the Akali Lee Sin, because Leona does the same thing from a shorter distance. And then he's just going to shield her in. She's going to have her shield on. That's going to be some damage.
That's cool. We're going to see an aggressive bottom lane here. We do have that Leona grab that has been locked in on both sides. So some good aggression here. Janna, of course, a good bouncer here, going to be able to defend her team quite nicely. Let's see if they grab a fast jungler. If they're going to grab maybe an AD, but there's a lot of slots open here. I knew EU's not in love with Caitlyn, so they might leave that one for even longer. Let's see what they do with this. Blitzcrank. Interesting. So we're seeing a couple of more fun little picks here. Going to have that Blitzcrank bottom lane that's going to be... Well, that doesn't even make sense because they're going to have Janna. Maybe it's Janna Blitz. Maybe they're trolling me. Could be any of these.
It could be. Very much so could be. Kind of like the Lapaka placeholder on Shaco.
Exactly, right?
CandyPanda and Wickd to pick. Aphromoo.
Jungle Blitz, also a thing.
Yeah.
Kind of, just barely. It works.
I'd like to see it. He is going to hold on to it, though. I don't think they're going to be switching. I like the team comps already. Definitely unorthodox. But we will have to see.
Well, there is AP Janna, to be fair. Ocelote has played AP Janna before, so it could still be duo lane with a carry or a kill lane bottom lane blitz. So there's an Ezreal grab. Definitely a strong champion there. Very safe, long range. Actually a good pick against Blitzcrank, so you don't get pulled into these fights. Jump over walls, jump away from hooks, all that fun stuff.
That is a nice... Yeah, that's a nice... Wow, that's a really nice pick.
Yeah.
I can see Leona and Galio going in. Leona using that E, getting herself in. And then obviously flash in from Phantom Lord into ulti. It's going to be very nice. And Leona's going to be able to keep everybody there as well, or initiate that with her ultimate for Galio's ulti. There's really a lot of catch on V8's team.
Yeah, it's very, very true. And we will see what is done here. That is going to be the Galio grab. Seems very, very likely. And the Ezreal going to get locked in over time. Now we're going to see what the last few picks are. I mean, it could be, I guess, John Blitz could be the thing because Ocelote does play that Cassiopeia.
I don't know.
I don't think Wickd will. Solo top Blitz, I don't think is a thing. I haven't seen it yet, but you never know.
CandyPanda getting that AD.
Vayne.
All right, so Kaelin isn't even a thought in this game, which is kind of odd. But you know, they whatever they're feeling, they are going to pick.
And we'll see what Wickd goes for. Cho, so it is Jungle Blitzcrank.
I
mean,
like
Jungle
it.
Cho is also a thing, but
Jungle Blitz going to be nice to see. Definitely something new in the tournament here from our European counterparts.
Indeed. We shall see. And the last pick's going to be a solo mid here. Going to be a swap between Phantom Lord and TreeEskimo. We'll see what they end up going for here. We do see strong lineups all around. I mean, certainly you don't normally see a lot of Jungle Blitz, but honestly, the rest of these picks are very tryhards. It's not like they're really like trolling the picks here. And the Garen pick, I called it almost. Not really, but I've seen him run Garen before. Garen is a strong lane, and I think he actually will win against Cho. You know, there's a lot of cool choices here. Leona, Lee Sin, Garen, Galio, Ezreal. I mean, they really have the ability to do some cool things here.
And I would like to point out that they are sweet picks, but we are going to quickly hop into the other game at this point in time.
Oh, it's already
Since
ready?
they are going to be started, it is 4:30. They want to keep everything flowing as it is.
All right.
We're going to give you a little game here with SK and V8. And I was actually kind of hoping to see that was an awesome little game there. They did have Jungle Blitz and whatnot, but we're going to hop right in to the original game that I've played in this time slot.
And yeah, so and we're going to get the Riv in as a spec, and
Bam.
go.
All right, we are go
is
and
being
good to go.
Said.
Awesome. All the little emotes.
Yeah,
Lots of
and
emotes
so
being
he was
had.
trying to write an ASCII rabbit in chat, and right as I said go, he had actually typed 2 of the 3 lines, and I was like, get on. And we are already in a Champions Select once again. Yes, indeed. SYPHER, first pick against Curse. It's going to be awesome. Looking forward to it.
Oh, back-to-back champion selects. The intensity has me on the edge of my seat right now.
You're actually at the back.
It's
you lied just now. There you go. On the edge of his seat. I could see it here. First ban Zilean. SYPHER said they knew what their bans were going to be. They knew what they were going to go for here. They've learned a little bit about Curse. Cassiopeia ban from Curse. Yeah, that was against Althor. He played a very good Cassiopeia last time. And SYPHER might be smart enough to actually first pick the Kog'Maw. Might be able to do that.
They may leave it open. We did see Curse using that as well. Maybe get Pobelter top again. Well, he possibly will be. That Swain was very big for Curse in some of their games. Nyjacky obviously playing Vagar, yep. Towards Nyjacky.
I expect Kog'Maw. There it is. So these are bans that I pretty much expected. These are the bans that are aimed at specific players and team comps that the other teams do not run. SYPHER going to be first picking. I'm going to just spitball a Kassadin here.
You think so?
That's my random guess. It's probably wrong. I'm going to be honest. It's probably wrong. But I'm just going to, Kassadin.
No, all right.
Secondary choice is going to be Nocturne. Those are my 2 guesses here. There's a wide open field of champions to pick. Actually, third pick Morgana. So those are my 3 I'm going for. That still gives me a 1% chance of getting it right. My math is wrong here, by the way, on the 1%, but that's okay. Watch, we see none of those 3 champions even in the lineup.
Definitely taking their time to pick. This is playing on the minds right now of SYPHER.
Really?
I was going to say Caitlyn. I was really going to say Caitlyn. Again, she wasn't focused left or right on either of the bans in the both champion selects we just saw, and she's someone to be reckoned with.
Yep.
She can, as we said, win the lane, and if she can get farmed enough, we're going to go right for Udyr. He's going to be in the jungle.
Let's be fair. That could be the same thing as the Shaco, where he's like, just kidding.
Yep.
But I do like the thought of Udyr. He played a very good Udyr when we saw him the last time, as he got those free kills up on that Sona. Insta-lock on Janna. So even though this is Liquid 112, he's insta-locking Janna and not Soraka. I'm surprised by that, honestly.
Is that directly at SYPHER? I'm unsure of SYPHER's main support.
I think it kind of is, honestly.
Would they really go that far to take a character that he may be mediocre with, flash 75% of his 100%, and really want to hurt the other team that bad. They're forced to take Taric, which is one of the
Taric,
most
Caitlyn,
dangerous
kind of
bottom
a thing,
lanes.
yeah.
Yeah, kind of a thing. They're together.
I expect Morgana here.
Morgana would definitely be good, especially in the fights, to keep L4 at bay. That's not something you're going to want to mess with.
Yeah, I'm expecting the Morgana. The jungle Gangplank and the jungle Udyrs have been grabbed. Morgana, I think, is a very strong pick. Again, they have a team where they can't really get pushed out. Gangplank, Taric, Caitlyn. Caitlyn can run, but the rest of them don't have amazing escaping.
Awesome.
Brandon and Ezra going to be grabbed
Awesome
on for
choices.
Doublelift. The solo top still to be chosen for Pobelter. But this team is very melee heavy. You could see him get swayed for the 3rd time in a row. Honestly, I don't think it's a bad choice.
Swain would be a very good idea. You know, we are still looking for a top lane. Actually, there's definitely going to be some switching, but we're definitely still looking for a top lane character or champion on SYPHER's side. JothY and Skyyart to pick now and counter and somewhat show what they're countering with. And there's a Karthus middle against Brand. Brand can usually chew up Karthus pretty fast, so we'll have to see if JothY can, or whoever actually that goes to, it may be Lounet.
Yeah, that would be. I mean, Althor is the mage player. That makes the most sense here. And it's again the Nasus being grabbed, so they really do like these lineups here. And actually, they have. I actually kind of like this. It's very melee heavy, which I think is good when you have a Karthus and basically a Karthus in the lineup, and your support is melee. And we are seeing Akali, and Akali actually is very strong here as well. Akali does, I think, outlane Nasus quite well. They might switch that, but then Nasus doesn't want to do well against Brand either. Akali also I think is a good lane against Karthus, although the Karthus plays it right. If he saves his mana and his cooldowns, when Akali jumps at you, you wall on your face. Then as she runs away, you just hit Defile and lay waste as she runs back out of range, and you get a lot out of that trade. It just depends how well can that Akali sustain afterwards. And there's no obvious winner here. I'm just not quite sure who's going to take that one.
It's going to be a really tough fight for everybody to stay in, actually, because Janna's going to be able to throw everybody out, but Karthus wants to be in there. A lot of AoEs to be had by both of these teams, and it's really going to cause for a hectic fight, actually. I think there's going to be a lot of ins and outs. It's not going to be a one-time go in these fights. There'll be a lot. Oh, wow. Jax versus Nasus. I like it a lot.
I see it, yep. Jax does make sense here. It's a very strong champion, and in a lane like Nasus where you're allowed to farm pretty much, you're going to get a lot of good things out of that. You're not going to get pushed around. Looks like no one even on Curse needed to trade champions at all.
Nope. Yeah, looks like Pobelter top, Doublelift AD, Nyjacky AP. And they are good. Liquid, possibly, I'd like to ask him later how he feels with that Janna pick, and was it really the counter to what SYPHER would use? Because that can really hurt if you take away his support's, feel-good character.
Yep, but Janna Ez will probably do well against Caitlyn Taric. Caitlyn Taric, of course, very aggressive, but you have those shields that'll make you win those trades. Those Caitlyn traps do not make you not attack, so you can have that there. Doublelift also just a very good Ezreal player. Known for playing Blitzcrank. He's great with skill shots. I see that working quite well. And honestly, you have that Jax in there just being very disruptive. The difficulty, though, I'm going to see is when Jax gets hit by that Wither from Nasus, it's going to really hurt his ability to do cool things.
Because that's all he does.
He just does cool things.
Cool things with a lamppost.
It depends on the skin. Could
yeah.
be a cardboard tube.
Could be. And if you have that one, cherish it.
It's pretty awesome.
It's been asked for quite a bit this weekend.
Guess where we're not?
Not at PAX.
Not at PAX.
Not. IEM.
IEM is where
and I'd like to thank
Comic-Con.
everybody for watching.
Yeah.
A lot of people at home. There's a lot of people here, and actually on the side now, StarCraft has taken the main stage, and people are still finding their way over to League of Legends TVs, and we've kind of quartered off the entire area. It's hard for the ESL's crew to get in and out. We're kind of stuck in this area right now because there's so many people surrounding us on the right. Just an amazing thing to see. Everybody's grabbing up their K9 Nasus codes, and they're really excited to be here, able to talk to any of the teams. Dignitas is out there talking with so many people. It's really cool to see these players, interacting with the community.
And the thing to remember is this game determines the second team out of the group. The loser here will not make it to the Final Four. The winner here is guaranteed to do so. This game means everything for these two teams. They are going to put their all on the line. This matters so much to them, and they are picking the best champions that they think are going to fill these roles and win these games. They're going to pick what's comfortable for them. They're going to pick what's going to work in the comp. They need this game. Each team needs this game. So I really like SYPHER's comp. I really do.
Yeah. It looks really good.
Yeah. But who do you think is going to win this?
Honestly, I think Cursed Comp is a little bit better for the in-and-out fighting. There is a good amount of sustain. Tarek is going to be able to give everybody on the team a little bit of power in that fight. And if he can get there to initiate the ultimate on somebody with that slam, with the ground slam damage, they're going to have a lot better chance. But it's going to be tough for him. There's a lot of just range. Pobelter's going to go in. He has to, and so is Lapaka, but that shield is going to be there from Wickd. You just have Brand and Doublelift on the outside, or Nyjacky and Doublelift, I should say, poking in at you. However, on the other side, Elthor obviously going to play somewhat of a zombie Karthus. You don't just want to throw yourself in there, but Karthus has to be one of those champions that really you put up in the front. And they're one of those guys that is going to start doing a lot of damage, getting the poke on. And as we load champ screen here.
Yep, we do have exhaust picked up in a lot of places. Althor, Lounet, and that's just 2 right there. Meanwhile, only 1 for Curse.
Right.
Meanwhile, they have 2 ignites, and looks like none here for SYPHER. So a couple of different things being done there. We see Althor making his way out of the summoning platform. Has been clairvoyant. So
that's pretty smart by them to not grab ignite whatsoever, because Janna can only heal off her ultimate, and nobody else has to worry about that.
They don't need it. That is true. Although Udyr will sustain a bit with his turtle stance, but it just seems not worth it. Exhaust going to give them more power here.
All right. Looks like they're going to split up their groups right now. Nyjacky is going to guard Wraiths. Quite common. They are going to give, wow, Pobelter going up top quite early, actually.
Who? Let's see. Yeah, it looks like everyone's playing defensively. They're sitting at choke points watching the fog of war. No one is really trying to do anything special right now.
CV goes down. All right, spot. I don't think it caught anybody, though. Maybe on the edge of Ezreal there, as we can see his coin just halfway in it. Yeah, they can definitely see him. So, looks like Pobelter going to sit up top right now. You can see where everybody's hanging out. They're waiting to just go ahead and leash the blues. That will allow the jungles to take a little bit less damage and allows them to get to the jungle a little bit faster, something you'll see in the beginning of the game here.
Indeed the case. It looks like, yeah, they're kind of milling about back and forth. Gangplank open cloth 5 pots. Really going to want to go for these wraiths or these wolves early on, I would think. But who knows?
Let's see what Pobelter went with first. He actually hasn't got a skill.
Normally it's Leap Strike, though, but we shall see. Just a good habit not to learn immediately level 1.
There we go. Udyr starting, and Phoenix actually going to start at the Wolves, head around to his blue, and his team is going to wait for him. You know, this is really good because you kind of just make it there with the minions. You don't want to waste any XP or be there while the other team is farming, but this works out really well. You know, people have been doing it for quite some time now. It's a little bit new, but that double pull, especially from Wolves and then to blue, really helps that jungler out and gives them that boost to speed. Get in the lane early. As Skyyart matches up with Pobelter up top, we have one of your games of the day underway. I believe it's game number 5. And we are going to see SYPHER versus Curse Gaming here at IEM.
And let's see what we got here at the bottom lane. Ezreal and Shauna versus Caitlyn and Tarek. And we'll see who gets up ahead here. Jax versus Nasus. Actually, already some harassment coming in from Jax, using actually his W and really poking him down hard. Look at that damage output. He's got those 5 potions, which means he can take that damage and not care about it. The bonus armor going to make that easy for him as well. He's last hitting, and again, just jumps up onto Skyyart, hits him with the W, and just walks out. And he's got a regrowth pendant that'll help him a bit, but Udyr already coming in from Curse Gaming. See if he's going to land anything. There's a stun. He's been shielded, trying to get into range. Fair stance hits Caitlyn. Beating stance is on. Ezreal landing some shots as well. Lapaka got to back off with that turtle shell. Takes a bit of pain here, but going to be okay. Already got Caitlyn to half health. Tarek does not have his heal yet.
Oh, wow. Pobelter so close. Does he have Ignite? Yes, he does. And if he does this one more time to Nasus, he might be able to take him out here. Can he leap onto him? And there's the Ignite. Come on, put it on. No, the Wither takes down the damage. It looks like Lapaka coming into mid here, taking away waves from Althor all around the map. Everybody is trying to initiate some action here. Everybody wants a piece, and it looks like they will return to their jungles, but it looks like JothY has something else in mind for Pobelter.
Yeah, he's going to bait that out, though. And he's going to jump in, and the Ignite is on, and Skyyart not looking pretty happy. First blood already grabbed by Pobelter. JothY is going to come in and say, well, I can't kill anything, so I'll just take the lane. Definitely underestimating that burst damage from that Jax. Got jumped on and just died without any help. That's just bad estimation.
I mean, he's only getting a little bit of AP from whatever runes he's running, but it helped him do a good amount of damage there.
Yeah, that's true. He did go really nothing in particular, like no special MR buffs or anything. It could be cooldown reduction.
Jungle's moving through.
Sure.
We see Lapaka grabbing up on his red. Nyjacky and Althor not really trading too much damage. They're kind of sitting at the same mana, harassing each other. And the same for each. JothY grabbing his blue, going to come around. Looks like he won't go for a gank. And mid is actually going to back Nyjacky with about 800 gold in hand. Let's see what he buys. It looks like it might be some boots and pots. He did just go down a little bit back to the bag. And yes, he did. Boots, pots. And it looks like he grabbed himself a Doran's Ring and a few wards.
And indeed the case. Lounet still last standing. Look at the minions here. Ezreal, 26 versus 17. Doublelift actually significantly outlasting Lounet. And they're already up 700 gold with that first blood and the minion farm advantage. So it's looking really good for Curse. And again, Pobelter just running in there, harassing. And of course, every hit gives him the chance of that dodge proc as well. Skyyart does have and he's going to jump in. There's a stun. Just the damage output. Wow, half his health already. More damage coming in. He gets withered, and he's like, all right, I'm at half health. I'll just heal some more.
What a great job there. Got out before the wither was even taken on. He got his abilities off before that stun came up.
One more. He could drive to the turret.
No
He's going to flash, though.
way.
Jeez,
Pobelter so aggressive right now, coming in, getting the kill. And Udyr looks like Lapaka wants to take over the red here. I don't think JothY. Yeah, very nice. There's a little bit of focus up top. They know the jungler is going to have to cover that lane. Why not invade and deny resources?
That's extremely smart by Curse Gaming. They pulled that one off properly. They said, hey, we know he's going to come and farm this one up, so feel free to steal a buff. And he does so.
Leaving the lizards.
Yep,
little present. Oh, wow, going right down through the tri-bush. The ward is there. He's going to know. Actually, Caitlyn's movement may have gave that away, but he is still moving. Lounet looks like he's just going to hang. They know he's back into the bush. Not too much action. They're just kind of toying around with each other. No real reason to focus on that action. And let's see what they can continue to do. In all these lanes, we do have Skyyart moving around quite a bit. They may go for a gank in mid, but it looks like everybody wants a piece of the mid once again. And we'll have to see what they come up with here.
Lapaka's already here. JothY's going to hit the E. They're going to jump onto him. He's got some nice speed, though. There's a wither. Brand is coming around. He is level 6. He could one-shot them.
Ooh. Unfortunately, he just stepped in the bush before he could hit some Grog-soaked blade. That would have helped him and slowed him down a little bit more, stacking every time that Gangplank can hit somebody. Just unable to get it that time. So this leaves Pobelter in lane. Skyyart rather, didn't get anything out of leaving his lane. Now 2 levels down. That's really going to hurt.
Yep, and wow, you just look at this bottom lane. It's getting really, really bad for this SYPHER team. You do see the heal on cooldown right now for Taric. Doublelift taking these traps right now. They're going to be okay. They're just taking this over and making sure they don't get jumped on.
Pobelter in a 2v1 up top. Althor comes up to hang in the fight. It's going to be a 3v2. Lapaka to shield and get out of that one. Almost trying to dodge and keep his magic resist. Jacky thinks he will come up and fight too. But everybody backs off once they see Nyjacky coming in strong. Lapaka doing a very nice job of deterrent there. And as you said, bottom lane, it's weird to see that the sustain, Pyri and Lounet, with that constant heal, isn't able to punish the shield of Wickd onto Doublelift. He's almost full health. Doublelift obviously going for potions, not having that consistent heal. We'll see Brand trying to do a little invading here, and you can see his team. You fall back, please. Wickd is saying, fall back.
So he's going to go back into the mid lane, going to be safe here. We see... Yep, Doublelift and Wickd just still doing a great job here. Look at the minion counts, 45-45 for Karthus and the Caitlyn. But we see 58-58 for the Brand and Ezreal. So they are up by about 10 apiece, and that's going really well. Jax and Nasus are pretty much equivalent in minions, but of course Jax with 2 kills, rather good.
Yeah, for those to happen early, Jax is one of those characters that will snowball because he can. Look at that W damage. He just took about 300 HP from Nasus. Ouch.
Yeah, that's a pretty big pain. You see Nasus up to 23 hits on a siphoning strike. 69 plus damage. Jax hitting pretty hard with his abilities.
Looks like they're going to give blue to Karthus here. A little bit of a donation. Brand coming in possibly for a seer. They don't have enough vision on it, and it will go to Karthus. One of those characters, if we've been saying all weekend, we'll bring it up a lot. There are characters on the map that kind of require that blue, and they'll be a lot more powerful with it. It's not required. They can still get their own items to regenerate mana, but to have that and be able to utilize it for the amount of time you can and really win a fight for your team. He's going to go ahead and lay waste, clear these out, and we got our first ping on Dragon, so it's definitely in the mind of the players right now. One of those quests is about to happen, and usually we will see one of our first team fights in this instance.
Let's see what they end up doing. Alpha getting out of the way of that Pillar of Flame. Going to be all right. JothY running around in the lane, but he's not really doing anything. He's kind of like taking farm from the Karthus. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but Karthus hitting well. And SYPHER are going for the blue. Ezreal and Janna had already recalled, and they're going to go for it while they're still out of range. Nasa's made his way over, and of course Jack's still at top lane, going to go for the kills. And here we have Lapaka nearby. They're still on this. They will get that smite. Lapaka could get caught. He's going to flash. A nice ult might just one-shot Althor. He's getting low. Ult comes off from Kate. They're going to be okay. Nyjacky's still running away. Skyyart not getting a whole lot done. And Jack's still on this turret. 10 stacks of the ult, hitting with a lot of attack speed. We'll just be able to do it just in time. Minions will drop. He'll take a couple of shots there, but he's safe, and he trades very successfully. Tower for a dragon.
That will help. Only 200 gold difference that was really gained by Curse on that, or that was gained by a SYPHER on that one. They did get 190. It's 100 per dragon. It's 150 per global gold on the tower. So, yeah, like you said, definitely a trade that they would like to have happen. Very nice job by SYPHER going in there. JothY had that quick Madrids, and they did not, actually. Lapaka had not gotten his, and he actually still has not. Looks like he's building Merc Treads along with his Madrid, so he feels comfortable going around the jungle. Phoenix is going to help him to jungle quite quickly, as you can damage all the creeps at one of the camps. But that Madrid really speeds up your jungle so much. It becomes such an advantage and will really help you to get back into lane to help your team.
All right, an aggression coming in from Pyri and Lounet, doing a lot of damage to Doublelift, getting down about half health just immediately from that burst combo. That is what you normally see from this setup. Unfortunately, though, Caitlyn did not land that trap down in time. It would have been on off of cooldown, I believe. It was at least once I clicked her. But looks like no extra aggression happening just yet. They look to be safe for now. Karthus still in mid.
Wow, they really want Karthus. They are pinching him from both sides right now, trying to figure out what they can do. But he is just, Althor is not leaving that safety of the first line there. Always a good rule of thumb. Never pass the river alone. Is he not looking? Oh, he was casting. Took a big hit there from Pobelter as he jumps in. And only a little bit of damage is going to happen. He knows now he's kind of being focused as two people came out at the same time. And he's going to go ahead and continue to play safe. Looks like Skyyart a little pushed out here. Pobelter could do quite a bit of damage. He gives himself that ward if Skyyart tries to exit through that way. Damage coming down here.
Wow.
He will not even care.
Nice move. Doublelift low as well. That was just such a great set of coordination there. They're like, hey, we're going to jump this guy. Ready? And everyone press R. And then they just destroyed him so incredibly hard. Stunned into that Q, just like he got owned from basically full health.
Ooh, Pobelter finally getting pushed around by Nasus up top, but looks like we may have a Lapaka to come and help. I don't see any vision here. Pobelter's going to be bait for this one. Lapaka, coming in a little bit late there. Too many minions to give vision. A nice try. Skyyart is going to back, doing very nice on his Q.
And they're going to get some damage on this turret here. It's going to drop the rest of the minions. Going to take a little bit of damage here. They're going to be okay for this, but there's the Q, and they're going to spam down these minions pretty fast. Does want to regain some health from the lifesteal here. Missing one minion. Q goes off again, and they want to push this wave because they want to go by, I'm pretty sure. You see Tarek back there recalling.
Whoa.
Kate misses two minions, but it's okay. Karthus goes back. Pobelter is there.
Wow, Jax, Pobelter, and Nyjacky both at 3,700 gold accrued so far. The closest on your SYPHER team is 3,400, so they are making some moves right now. Both almost over 100 creep score. Very nice job. A lot of that gold for Pobelter coming from the first two kills that he got in that first blood. Very helpful. You see a lot of movement here as Nasus has left top lane. And looks like he's kind of soaking up Althor's experience. They're going to start bumming around. You can see a good counter warding and regular warding by both teams right there by Wraith Camp. You're going to see the vision start to come up a lot. And wow, catch Nasus here. Maybe they could pinch him in.
JothY puts down a pink ward using that to help clear the invasion paths. And they're up in the mid. Lapaka right there taking some good damage. Walks through Wall of Pain again. Dodges two late waves. Is going to be okay. Althor, Skyyart versus Lapaka and Nyjacky in the middle. Jack's still farming top though. Pobelter going to keep getting farmed. And he's going to want to keep doing that and keep doing that.
Wow, his attack's doing a good amount of damage right now. 120, 153 is 73. Plus that, 177. Just Leap Strike to hit with another 150 on Empower. Definitely some damage. You can see Nasus taking that right there. However, he is standing in that circle area of effect of Nasus, and he's going to go throw on the ult. He is 2v1. He's going to be able to get that out. His stun did proc up, so he stops JothY. But I don't think he's going to get out of this one. Grog Soaked Blade, he could. Oh, wow, he did get away. I thought he was going to chase, but JothY did not have enough mana to really do what he needed to do.
Yep, that was a mistake from Nasus to come back in there and try to help that fight. It was close. He had a good idea, but it just was not enough. It did not work out there. Sad face there.
Nasus see a lot of damage from Pobelter. We'll have to see if he starts to build hybrid at all.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to go for, it's either Gunblade or Rageblade.
Right.
I prefer Gunblade. I see a lot of players go Rageblade. I don't think it's quite as good, though. We just see Ezreal pushing around.
Yeah, it's almost consistent on you being able to stay alive in the fight.
Yeah.
Because of the stacks of speed.
Yeah, well, but the extra, like, Spell Vamp and stuff, yeah, he's going for the Bilgewater Cutlass, so he's going to go for that Gunblade.
Yep.
The extra nuke is huge. The Spell Vamp is huge. You don't have to stack it up. It just gets there, and it makes you beefy.
See, Nyjacky does have his Blasting Wand after 3 Dorans, so he's feeling pretty good about his money. He's going to be able to sell those later. That's probably going to turn into a needlessly large rod when he can. Look over at Althor. He does have one of his first items, the Rabadon's Death Cap.
Swoozy Floodle?
It's the Swoozy Floodle Snickerdoodle.
Nice. Death Cap. Still have to say Death Cap.
Death Cap. Yes, yes, yes.
Just
And Fast Bloodthirster for Doublelift. Maybe not feeling as he was getting enough creep score in lane. Let's see what he has. He does have 119, so no, he's just going for the Bloodthirster because he wants sustain in lane.
Exactly.
And oh wow, dear, capitalizing onto JothY. Will he be able to get out a beautiful flash over the Wraith camp? And a good amount of slow there by Althor, and they will deter them from entering. Dragon should be up quite soon, and yeah, bam, there it is, and they were probably going to get this pretty easily.
Yeah, Curse already in position for this one. Nice job here. You see just the spam coming out. Doing a really good job against Dragon. Nyjacky with blue buff, kind of making
Oh, they
Althor.
have a TP.
They got it already, though. And here comes Skyyart. Lapaka almost getting one shot. It does go down. That went to the fight. Althor not in great shape. Ult comes off from Brand. That's 1 kill. Looks like another one coming down on the Pobelter very, very soon. Skyyart very low. Doublelift going to get ulted. And that's 1 drop down, but they kill the Nasus. Kate almost picking up that kill on a Jax. Oh! What? Okay, almost got stunned out. I was surprised. She almost went over the wall. That was interesting. And Tarek just keeping up in mid, but it looks like it's 2 for 2. CRS
Dragon
did
for
get
Curse,
Dragon, yeah.
So good exchange, kind of like, oh, the Dazzle Flash. He goes in. Does he take too much damage? A very nice Monsoon. Can he get the damage? And he does. Oh, wow. Pyri getting a little greedy there. Got himself killed after expending Flash just for a Dazzle, thinking Lounet was in enough range to get the kill, but she has no mana.
Yeah,
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed.
Again, Pobelter back up top doing the farm.
Yeah, she's going to be going for a Infinity Edge. Does have the BF sword now, so she's going to be a lot more threatening than before.
Yes.
Always a good thing to be more threatening. Helps your team out quite a bit. And actually, you know what's really funny, though? So SYPHER, so they're down 3 kills. They're winning in gold.
They are.
That's impressive.
And they haven't really taken any turrets.
Yeah, so the dragons and turrets in Curse's favor. Actually, I think the first dragon was towards SYPHER. So
yeah, they were because Gangplank had that amount of the Madrids. They were able to take it really quick.
Yeah, okay. So it's 1-1 on dragons, 0-1 on turrets, 3-6 on kills. SYPHER still winning a gold.
That creep score.
That creep
They have
score.
2 of them, 124, 134, and one almost breaching 90. 128, 124, and 113 on the side of Curse. Looks like we have a raised morale here as they head for Doublelift. Will he be able to shift out in time? No, he does not. Oh, he shifts right as Dazzle lands. Very nice play there. And that will be able to facilitate his escape. Jax going into the jungle here. They don't have too much warding. Both CVs are kind of neck and neck right there. Each has vision on that area. I don't know if he sees their CV, but he's still standing there. Althor is definitely not going to have any of that. So he continues to stay back by his tower. We do see JothY coming up, though, with the red buff. And he looks like he may see what's going on the other side of his jungle.
And Pobelter heading back towards the top lane. It's going to be fighting against Skyyart for a little while. Skyyart going to get that farmed up, though, by the way. Plus 204 at 17 minutes. Definitely quite strong.
See the item builds here. It actually looks like Udyr is not going for that early Madrids. Look like he just wants to build right around it and finish the Blood Razor. He does have a recurve bow. Yeah, Udyr, or rather Jax is on his team, so it's not Sword of the Divine. And a very nice wither onto Pobelter. He does have a stun up. Looking to use that. There it is. The stun is down. Could be proc back up. He's got to wait for it, though. Another wither. The damage is going to be reduced. There comes Nyjacky. An ultimate. It only stops on Nasus. Oh, wow. JothY just broke the distance for that to travel to him as well. And it looks like both and all teams are going to make it out of that one safely. But they know now that SYPHER is not going to allow them to be in their jungle much longer.
Yep, indeed. We just see Gangplank farming up. Looks like he is going for that, what's it called? I think that everyone's getting Atmogs. Yeah, going for that Warmogs. Going to see SYPHER walk past this ward here. They did get that one turret, though, at the bottom, so they've equalized the turret kills. And they're still up 2,000 gold now. Nice from SYPHER. Even though they're still losing a champion kills, they're making this game their own. going quite well for them.
Doing a very nice job. We'll see what Gangplank gets in that recipe. And there it is. He does get himself a life belt. That's going to help him sustain and lane a lot longer. Pobelter heading back towards top. He sees a minion wave is in a position where he would like to farm alone and feels comfortable about it. And Jax is one of those characters that can do that, because that leap, you can leap strike to a fellow minion or any champion and get you out of the situation real quickly. That's so great about Jax. He can just continue to be such a one-on-one character. It looks like a good amount of focus by both teams here. Again, in the left side of the jungle, he's going to focus some of his damage onto Skyyart. 0 mana for Nasus there, so Skyyart is forced to back, just really spell-vamping all the HP back he got hit with.
Yep, and now on to Gangplank. Gangplank will eat oranges. It's going to be all right for this one. Pobelter still just spamming down minions, but there's a team fight in the river, the jungle rather. JothY about to fall down. That will be one. Pyri and Althor now the centers of attention. The damage output is massive, but Nyjacky almost about to fall, but just barely survives it. And now Pyri, will he die to ignite? Yes, he will. One more tick goes on, but now Lapaka has shown up to try to defend against Skyyart. Skyyart doing a pretty good job. He actually dodges the brand abilities. He's kind of going to go back in. The ult is on. He could maybe one-shot Pobelter with the Q. It's going to be close.
Oh.
Brand's going to land the stun.
Wow, amazing.
Doublelift killed the turret during the whole time. So
220, 169, 473. Such low health on the side of CRS. And I was almost really confused. I was about to go over there and slap Skyart's hand because he teleported into a 4v1 fight, and now his teleport is down. So he won't be able to assist his team if anything happens bottom. But you know what? He stayed alive. He knew the capacity that the damage capacity his character Nasus could take. He had his ulti up, tried to get some kills for his team, and ultimately, I think Pobelter needed to go down. So maybe I'll even contradict my own statement on that. That was a good chase.
Yeah, and he got really close and all that. Unfortunately, none of them quite got killed. It was a nice try there, but yeah, he was so close to getting like 3 more kills picked up there on that Nasus. Plus 285. It's getting up there. 288.
Yeah,
it's gonna be decent. He's going to just stay on this. He's got that cooldown reduction, and he is spamming on it.
Looks like a lot of focus towards that top river bush here. Not really so much for a Baron. I don't think they have quite a bit enough damage. No! Wow, I was totally wrong on everything that Lapaka was building as he builds a Wit's End out of that recurve bow, and not for the Modreds. He still, however, has the cloth armor, and he's sitting on that with a ruby crystal. Yep. I didn't see the ruby crystal before, but that will now tell us he's building that Aegis, a little bit of aura for his team. Doublelift kind of, that same aspect of the Jax farming. He has a great ability to get away. It's really good to have them in both top and bottom lane to just kind of push the farm up. You know you can't chase them, so it's almost no reason to go. Phreak, we got another dragon going on here, but it looks like they are focusing on Baron.
Oh, that's so smart from Curse. They're trading dragon for Baron. They've been clairvoyants. They're going to head over, but Jax does so much damage. They need someone to tank that, though. Baron hitting him lowers his attack damage, and Lapaka's not taking it, and they're not doing enough damage. They've actually been stopped here.
Pobelter.
Skyyart going up onto Lapaka. And the team is split as well. Doublelift and Nyjacky are far. Almost burst down Pyri. Doesn't quite do enough there. We're going to have Pobelter run away. Does have his gunblade for now. It's very, very useful. But, he's not getting it done just yet. He's killing some monsters. That's nice.
I can see in the other game as well, the SK V8 game, they're going for a dragon as well. So that game is still underway. We'll give you some updates from that. As we are watching Curse right now versus SYPHER here on IEM, one of our matches of the day and of the weekend as well. Be sure to stay tomorrow for semifinals and then the big bang on Sunday.
Yes, indeed. So, what's the trade out here? Well, Tarek soloing bot, trying to last hit with no bonus attack damage. Seems rather difficult. Have Nasus and Gangplank chilling over here. There's the aggression onto that turret, but Doublelift wants to be afraid of Nasus for good reason. Nyjacky does have his death cap right now.
This Jax is going to be really scary soon. They're just allowing him to farm. And not that he has the top farm in the game, but you do not want him to be able to complete at least 2 of his main items because Jax becomes such a force and you cannot take him down, especially because your team wants to jump on him, and that's exactly what he wants. So he's going to be doing exactly what Jax does. The Wither there, but wait a minute. No, Lounet thinks he's safe. The flash in and bear stance, but a lot of damage.
Oh my God,
wow, the Q coming out. Will they be able to dodge it? No, it goes right behind Lapaka, and they would have got that with the Karthus ulti as well. Nyjacky trying to come around, but he's being chased by Althor. Not looking good for CRS right now. They got themselves into a pretty sticky situation. One more Q, and there down goes Lapaka, and now Nyjacky is forced to run from his team and meet up with Wickd. Very nice push there by SYPHER.
Yeah, that's what you get when you have a 500 damage Q. Hits pretty hard. Hits pretty hard.
Ouch.
Forums, I hear Nasus is good. All right, so Doublelift chilling in mid, does have that Bloodthirster. 40 attack damage. Uh-oh, getting slowed by Karthus. Got to be careful. Taking some damage here. Turret will go down. Should be safe here. Liquid spamming out some support. Got to be careful, Doublelift. You're going to take some damage here.
Great lay waste.
Yeah, good shooting.
Nasus doing what Jax was doing, sitting up top lane now that he has that free farm on. We saw a really early game. You know, it looks like, wow, you know, Pobelter's just going to take down Skyyart. But that's the case. Jax is very strong against the Nasus early game. Now that Nasus has his build going on, now that he has that Q up, it's going to do a lot more damage. Before, you know, Pobelter could just hit W and get the damage that he wanted. Nasus has to farm that Q, and now he's getting the damage that he wants. And he can really take on pretty much anybody in a 1v1.
Yeah, it's doing very, it's going so well for him, too.
Yeah.
He's just jumping through, doing cool things. Let's see what they can
It's
do
like
with
a little
this.
blue focus here. Althor's going to grab that.
Pocket milling about, farming in his jungle. Still, the game is very close. 5-9, the kill score. Despite all this, Curse, I mean, they're winning in kills. They are technically winning in kills. It's a lot of kills on the Nasus specifically, actually. The guy has 4 deaths, but, you know, they've been getting dragons. They're equal in turrets, and they're just farming so well that it's going really well for him. And now Pobelter actually running now from Skyyart. Those Qs hitting really hard. Althor coming by as well. This is not good. He's going to jump over, and he's just getting stunned over and over. And that is going to be Althor picking up that kill. JothY coming around the side. 5v4 again on the map. Cypher in good shape.
Looks like they're pushing Lapaka back here. They have a few minions. They're not going to be able to do much with that. That's about 8 tower shots right there, about maybe 10 because of the siege minion. It is quite hurt, but they are not even going to worry about that. They're going quickly for the minions, so their minions can help hit the tower as well. Very nice to see. And Liquid and Lapaka forced to back up here. Skyyart being thrown in the air as they were just a little deterred there. And it looks like they're doing very well, able to push the turrets. They have lost top and bottom, but they have taken down the front defensive line of Curse's turrets.
Yeah, it's true. They've gotten all 3 outer turrets. Curse only have killed 2 of them so far, but mid, probably one of the easiest turrets to take over.
Yeah.
You can kind of get there from anywhere. It's a temporary advantage to have that map control, but the gold, of course, useful immediately.
Great lay waste coming out of the hands of Althor right now. Yep. He's doing some really good poke damage for his team. Obviously, lay waste doing double damage if it hits a single target. Doublelift experiencing that here and there, as it seems like he's got some hot feet. And Janna throwing down wards. They are going to ping twice there to let them know that ward has been placed. You can usually signify it with that real quick. Keep the communication down in your team for things that, you know, pertinently need to be said. Somebody's fighting. This is happening. They have all the little ways of communicating, and it really just needs to be done to a T. These guys got it down. Really looking good right now. Cypher with the lead, I'd say, at this point. You know, everything was saying it was against their favor before. They had more gold, less towers, less kills, but they're kind of turning that around now. More gold, about 3.2K more. And 27 minutes into the game, they're still down by 3 kills, but we all know that really kills do not tell who's winning the game.
It's true. 371 right now, bonus. 375, sorry. Bonus on the siphoning strike, just getting... Actually, I like this. So, Cypher, siphoning... Okay, no, it's not as good as I was hoping. Never mind. Yeah, shut up. Red with blue buff going for, looks like Spellvamp Book next. He's got the Amp Tome so far, but that would make sense to go for Spellvamp Book. Will of the Ancient's the actual name of the item, but I like Spellvamp Book. Lapaka getting a Heart of Gold, but still not finishing Aegis. I think that's a mistake to not have that item finished by now. They do need those resists. They really need some armor to withstand this freaking guy, this Nasus kid, doing a lot of damage, plus 390, really crushing people's faces, making people sad, doing good work.
Wow, he really is just getting that Q up so much right now. It looks like Dragon is has spawned. Looks like you should get Althor to shoot that first. As we've said before, Dragon slows you down, so they're going to be doing less damage, but wow, 742 headshot crit. And there's another one. Oh, Lounet taking a true shot barrage to the face. Going to go ahead, turn around. And looks like, you know, just back to the farming phase right now. We do have 2 down bottom to farm it up for Cypher. Mid is kind of pushing by itself. It looks like they want to take a turret here. Oh, Pyri just stopped backing because he knows he's about to be encountered.
Yep, and they're moving into the turret. This is going to be a pretty easy kill. No one's quite stopping them. Actually, they might jump in there. They use the gangplank ult. And actually, they have had to retreat with only 300 health left on that turret. But the thing is, Karthus and Caitlyn were kind of far. They actually could have stayed. There's a nice little posturing there by Gangplank because they really couldn't have done anything about it. They've pushed through. And actually, now with no Gangplank ult, they might want to fight. This actually could be a great idea for them. They seem to not be doing that right now, but it honestly could be pretty decent.
Yeah, that could have worked out really well. Jax, both Lapaka, Jax, and Nyjacky getting in there and doing so much damage right off the bat. And you just have Ezreal poking around from the outside. It's so nice. These guys could have really done some big things. Obviously, like Phreak said, we saw them have to back off of the turret because of that Gangplank ulti. And sometimes when you see that, you have to punish the other team for, misuse of that ulti. They just walked backwards, quickly took the turret they were trying to take, and really could have initiated. It was all about SYPHER, though, hugging that back second mid turret and really not allowing that fight to happen, knowing Gangplank's ult was down.
Yep, absolutely true. And let's see what else these guys are going to end up doing. They've got a nice gold advantage. Caitlyn, I don't know. I guess she's got Bloodthirster and Infinity Edge, so she's got a lot of damage. Not a lot of attack speed, but maybe that's okay. And let's see what they end up doing with this. They have caught up with that Udyr. He takes a fair bit of damage.
Yeah, that's very different. Usually a Caitlyn, either after the Infinity Edge or Bloodthirster, would at least have a Zeal.
Yeah, you normally see these AD carries go Phantom Dancer, but I think because she gets that move speed buff from this Gangplank here, and because Taric actually went Starks, she might have the attack speed to not care too much about it, and might be hard to dive because you look at that, the only half assassin is Jax. No one else can really reach her. I think Udyr would walk through a wall of pain and kind of get stopped. Nasus has that Wither as well, so I think Kate just feels safe and is like, look, I'm just going to go pure cannon, don't need mobility, don't need anything. I'm just going to hit really, really, really hard.
She is pretty tanky. Still has those 3 Dorans for an AD carry to be over 2,100. She can take some hits.
That's true, actually. And, of course, you got the lifesteal both from Bloodthirster and from the Stark's Fervor. So, yeah, I could see it.
Looks like a little bit of a Baron push here. They're going to go ahead and clear out. JothY grabbing an Oracles instead of Pyri. Does he have one? No. But you said he was going for the Stark, so maybe that's the trade-off. It's going to cost him a little bit more money as the support, but he is going to be able to help his team quite a bit. And JothY, taking a little bit of damage there. Quick Pillar Seer. Very nice combination from Brand to get the quick Nyjacky to get the quick stun. The poke will always help. And looks like they're just going to push mid here. They're definitely going for this mid turret, and they're going to see how much poke they can get on. Brand taking that hit. He just got out of right away.
Half his health immediately. And there goes the death on John. The ult comes off. Looks like it's going to be a kill. And, yeah, it's just kind of this guy beasting at everyone. He does drop down. Nasus does fall, but the rest of them are trying to run away. Jax retreating as well. Althor still chasing. They're going to go in for the stun if they can, but with their has been stunned. Caitlyn's in there as well. He's going to go for the stun. Won't matter. And Kate's going to get out. They will lose Skyyart, but that's it. Doublelift. No mana, no flash. Getting slowed. Will drop down. Nice play by SYPHER. Picks up 4. Udyr's alive and healing right now, but Nasus, really did some good things for them. He half-shotted Nyjacky's Brand. That dude dropped.
One thing that doesn't feel good is when the team double turret dives you into your base.
Yeah, that's going to hurt a little bit.
You know something needs to be changed. The fight needs to go differently. There really wasn't any focus on that fight, though. They took down the Nasus that initiated, but still SYPHER did not give up on the fight. They were trading who was tanking the turret in and out, back and forth. But, to their advantage, Curse kind of kept coming back a few times.
He might steal it. Nope. Nice try, Lapaka. You are caught right now. You are very, very dead. Skyyart coming in from the back. Yeah, that's a dead man, bear, turtle, phoenix, tiger. Nice try, of course, but did not have map vision for long enough. Waited a little bit too long. Did not come in for the steal in time. Skyyart now has Trinity Force, which means his Q only hits 4. Let's see. 300 base plus 500, so there's 800 plus Trinity Force on another, yeah, just that's like 1,000 damage.
It really, really hurts. It's going to, extra 500, huge. So it looks like he's going, just continuing to farm that as well. So he's going to always be doing more damage. That does not stop. And we will see Althor in middle, kind of pushed out here. They're trying to come around the outside. Very nice job seeing that ward.
Let's see what they are up to. Althor milling about, killing off these minions pretty quickly. Has Rylays. Spellbound Book is next up. Has a nice set of items bought up here. 519 ability power. Very, very strong. Jax not in good shape. Look at that. Actually losing about 1/5 of his health per shot. It's pretty good. Yep, and this Nasus really getting beefy.
There's not really much they're going to be able to do. That Frozen Heart, really, really awesome. That's going to shut down Ezreal as well as Udyr. They're not going to be able to attack as fast. Jack's a really good focused item for him. However, getting that Guardian Angel, it's unfortunate. It really messes with whether you want to blow your cooldowns on that character. If they're too far out, is the other team right around the bend ready to take that out as the Guardian Angel activates? Something that really kind of changes your mind in a team fight. Very good job by SYPHER right now, not really giving any inches to Curtis. They're pushing into their base here. He's going to wait for this minion wave, and they're going to go right through it.
Oh, that was a nice leap strike, but it's not going to matter. It actually drops to the E of Nasus, and now it's a 5v4 with them all at low health. A great Karthus ult goes down. Liquid's going to ult back Gangplank into the battle. Looks like Pyri will go down right away, but doesn't matter. Nasus showing up, and that's a reviving Jax who will just immediately drop. Watch him get one-shotted. Almost gets one-shotted. And, yeah, that's a dead inhibitor. This is looking really, really good for SYPHER. SYPHER poised to take second place in the group and send Curse home. Moving down to the second inhibitor turret. Finally ahead in kills for the first time in this game and up 10,000 gold as a result.
Wow. Playing a very good game right now. SYPHER really kept themselves on top in the money game the entire time. This gave them a lot of the lane win. They were really able to continue with that snowballing, even though, you know, Pobelter giving them a really hard time up top, stuck with it. Everybody else was having a pretty hard time in their lanes. Bottom lane was taking a pretty hard hit from Ezreal and Janna. They weren't able to punish that damage of the shield and get through that. So we're really seeing this team of SYPHER come through when they were quite far behind.
Yeah, and they're doing such a wonderful job of that. I mean, the Nasus farm, of course, was a huge one. Nice try on the Ezreal ult. I mean, Doublelift still not doing bad. He's only 1 and 2, but he just doesn't seem to have the same presence that someone like Karthus or Nasus does. You know, those guys are having huge impact. Nyjacky doesn't seem to be owning anyone really. 2, 2, and 5. Certainly his score's not bad. The whole team doing pretty well, but like, I'm just not seeing him dominate really anything at all. Not the same way that you're seeing Karthus just jump down entire teams with his ultimate. That you're seeing Nasus hit 2-shot people. And everyone else is like lending aid. It's like, oh yeah, Tarek's going to come in and stun. Like, Kate's doing some damage from far behind, but you don't really notice it. I mean, she's never even been attempted to be attacked in these fights. Like, there's no way she's ever going to die this game. Yeah.
And she actually just clean out, sold that Doran's and bought the Phantom Dancer she has now. Going in, possibly using that Caliber Net to get close. No, she did not. And it was just going to be her flash. She's going to save that one. We do see the rest of Chris, however, coming bottom. Nyjacky with that blue is looking pretty hungry. Pobelter wants to jump out as well. Seeing Nasus there, he's like, okay, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, pretty much.
Looks like both Caitlyn and Ez are chugging pots, elixirs as well now.
And one thing I want to point out is Nasus has almost as many last hits with Q as Jax has last hits. Like, just saying, that's a lot of farm advantage, and they're doing so phenomenally well. 251 minions, and they're going to move on. Lapaka taking a lot of damage, 400 damage crits coming out. Lunet's going to get the kill onto Ezreal, and now they're pushing on through. This is looking bad. That Karthus ult not quite killing them. Oh, wow, that Kate ult is hard, and that's one picked up by the passive damage of the ultimate from Skyyart. And then he's going to move on. Pobelter taking a bit of damage, but has some armor now, so he's not taking too terribly much. They're going to move back on down to the inhibitor turret. This is the final inhibitor to take down. They will move on from there to the Nexus, most likely. They have a giant minion wave coming in the left-hand side, and they want to destroy this turret rather quickly. Nyjacky going to get dropped down. Kill picked up by Tarek. Now Pobelter in the middle. Looks like he will fall as well. And Althor kiting the team, surviving the entire time. And this is going to be SYPHER for sure, taking second place in the group. Congratulations to these guys. Moving on with Fnatic. And they're going to be taken out into the semifinals against CLG, Fnatic, and SK.
Wow.
And I think SYPHER might be the one to face Fnatic. I believe SK probably won their game, so.
SYPHER quite impressive.
SYPHER, Fnatic, SK, CLG, I believe, are the matches for tomorrow. I'd like to get confirmation on how that game went between SK.
Indeed. Yeah, let's talk about a little about this. We'll take a quick commercial break, try to give you some info on that last one.
Yep.
Indeed.
Actually, I can profile one of the SK players and get that for you, Sue. Enjoy your post-game screen while it lasts. I'm going to profile SK, Wickd, and see.
I'll talk about the profile a little bit, as we do have that Caitlyn, SYPHER, Lounet. So SK did take the game against Rez/V8. Very nice there. Lounet doing a very good job, 7-0-9 for his team. AD carry doing very nice, selling that last Doran at the last second of the game to get himself the Bloodthirster, or the Phantom Dancer rather. But Pyri, as Tarek, really going for a different sort of build. He went for the Stark's Fervor for his team, giving Caitlyn that speed that she would have required if she bought her, or if she would have needed early if she decided to buy a Zeal. But she relied on Tarek for that. An amazing job there. Karthus helping out everybody, Will of the Ancients, and Obviously, we've seen it a lot this weekend. The Atmog's Gangplank coming out very big, always doing a lot of damage. With those oranges, it's just really a force to be reckoned with, and it's somebody that focuses getting into the fight and taking as many cooldowns and those stuns. Pop an orange, and you're out, and your team has such an advantage in the fight.
Absolutely.
Early game, I got to talk about Skyyart. He was getting so thrown around by Pobelter up top as Jax couldn't do much about it.
Yeah,
and he came back huge.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple things to point out. So Snoopeh, by the way, went 4-2 and 15 as jungle Blitzcrank. Apparently it worked quite well. We actually can shoot over to the second monitor there, and you guys can see the post-game sequence more. But I went and kind of showed off some of those post-game stats from the SK players. So they won. You saw all their stats. And here, of course, once again, the recap on SYPHER versus Curse Gaming. And just exceptional play from everyone. We saw, of course, no deaths from that Caitlyn. Only one on the team to not die. Gangplank 1-1-16. Big assist machine there. Went nice and tanky. The support from his E, rather useful, and went in there and was disruptive of the ult. And the raised morale did let his team take on a lot of fights that normally Curse could have escaped from. But yeah, I mean, the hero of that game, even though he went negative, the 4, 5, and 12 Nasus, destroying people's faces. Very, very much so.
It took him a while to get there, and usually you see a Nasus come out a little bit stronger early lane. Haven't really viewed the Nasus Jax lane too much in competitive play, but obviously Jax early game, Nasus into late game without a doubt. Awesome creep scores all around, almost breaking 300. Doublelift at 291. Right behind him we have Lounet at 287. That just MVP AD carry for SYPHER in that matchup.
Yeah, most gold on the team. Definitely pretty useful. Most minion kills on the team as well. And you just see that even their support, 10,000 gold, outscored 3 of the 5 members of Curse. Just exceptionally, exceptionally strong play.
Yeah, even out from summoners, understanding that they didn't need to use Ignite. They could take more exhausts, and obviously the flashes if they need it. And your top's going to take teleport anyway. So from that start of the game, I'm sure they felt really good about it.
Yeah, and I didn't really see a flaw in the lineup at all. I'm excited to see SYPHER the next day as well. That should be awesome. But, I guess that does do it for our games of the day.
Indeed it does.
Indeed it does. So, I don't know. Is it time to sign out?
It may be. We could cut to a commercial break and then sign out, or we could sign out and cut to commercial break. It's up to you.
I'm gonna defer back to you, actually, and say it's actually your choice.
All right, guys, we are going to be heading out then. This was our last matchup of the day. I'm glad we could at least hit you with the SK Res score V8 as well. SK coming out on top of that matchup. We had an awesome final game of the day between CRS, Curse Gaming, and SYPHER. SYPHER coming to us from across the globe. One of our European teams, along with Fnatic and SK, really showing what maybe North America has to learn in this game, because they seem to be a few steps ahead of the Dignitas, which is a few steps ahead of the North American teams.
Maybe so.
So
CLG, North America's only hope in this tournament, has second place seed out of Group A, going to be facing SK tomorrow. We're going to have Fnatic versus SYPHER as well. Semifinals are going to be coming up tomorrow. That does it for us today. Thanks for watching, guys.
Fourth stop of Season 6 of the Intel Extreme Masters will take place in one of the world's most advanced gaming centers, the Cybersport Arena in Kiev, Ukraine. It will be the first global challenge of the new year 2012, and it will take place between January 19th till the 22nd. You can expect the best gamers in the world to face off head-to-head in our 3 disciplines, Counter-Strike 1.6, StarCraft 2, and of course League of Legends. Make sure you join us live in Kiev at the Cybersport Arena or here live on ESL TV.
What's the most amazing thing you ever saw? Was it something big or something small? Something old or something new? Or maybe, just maybe, it's something you haven't seen yet. The second generation of Intel Core processors. Stunning visuals, intelligent performance. This is visibly smart.
Spot. The Counter-Strike Legends. Now stood united with BenQ. Make history again.
Phil, have you found opponents already? Phil? Phil! Do we have an opponents yet? Phil? Phil! You're not fantasizing about my girlfriend again, are you?
Boring! Are they penguins or are they sloths?
They want a show? We'll give them a show. Ready, Kowalski? Roger that. Operation Rico Star is afoot. Bingo.
Look at him go! He's crack-a-lackin'!
Mission accomplished. No more smiling and waving for us, boys. High fives all around.
When the second generation Intel Core i5 processor goes in, amazing visual performance comes out. That's visibly smart.